Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Can everyone hear me here? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Who we got here with us? So let's do a quick audio check. Oh yeah, probably we're good. We're live. Welcome to the Prop for Match stream, everyone. I'm your host, Luna, and I'm happy to be here with you today. So Eastern Standard Time, it is 4 a.m. and the markets have already opened, right, for London, and we're already in an hour deep. So I'm happy to get straight to the charts. Curious to see how everyone else is doing. Let me make sure I got my chat up here. Let's see who we got with us today. We got Ico Verde. We got Random. What's up? Mana Melodies. Good morning. Hell Saint. Welcome back. I'm excited to get to know some of you guys. I don't a lot of new people here for me on the new stream. Good morning, Paul Memphis. There's a name I know. Cactus Kraz, Colleen, welcome back. Mirage, what's up, everyone? Yeah, curious to check in where you guys are checking in from. Curious to see where you guys are checking in from. And we got the nice global audience, and that's one thing I just love about the London session. I'll probably think about it every time I start the London session. I'm hanging out with people from all over the world, diverse group of people, and I just love that so much to come together over trading, right? So I'm a trader first, so I'm super cool to just get straight into the charts, guys. Sir, what's the process to join the giveaway? So stay tuned to the stream. Make sure you're caught up on the stream. And then when we announce the giveaways, I think we're going to roll with 4 again today. I didn't get an update actually, but I think we're going to we can at least do the 4 from yesterday. And if the stream's popping off, maybe I'll steal some from Zach and say, too bad. But the way to enter is going to be to post in the Discord. So I'll go ahead and post a link for that right now. All right, so this is the Prop for Match Discord. So you can go there, make sure you get all situated, all logged in, and then you can go down to the stream chat. That's for the Prop for Match TV group of channels, and then I'll give you a keyword to post there. So guys, we do have news today, right? Yesterday we didn't have news. I'm curious how everyone did yesterday. You know, I'm not sure how to put a poll in the chat, but I'm curious to hear from everyone. So how did you end the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? I'll just put it in the chat anyways. So just inviting everyone to reflect on their trading day, right? On their previous day. And that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to look at my trading log and double check. And I just want to also say, guys, that none of this is financial advice, of course. This is for education and entertainment purposes. So trading involves significant risk, is not suitable for every investor. Past performance is not indicative of future results. So just remember that, you know, what you put into trading, you can lose. And in some types of trading, you can actually lose more than you put in. Luckily, we're using prop firms here, right? The stream's dedicated to prop firms, and it's a way to protect some capital. But of course, it's still risky. And I pretty much, when I buy a prop firm account, that money's gone to me. You know, I already like lost that money. So we have no news today. I'm going to go ahead and pull up Forex Factory anyway. So that's the news site that I've been using. I mean, we have no news yesterday. Today we have news. I had just said that. So it's core CPI today. We have CPI today. And we have news the rest of the week until Friday. Friday, we have no news as well. So that's what I'm looking at here, guys. And so core CPI, right? That's a big one. We never really know these days. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that'll be after I get off. But I think that's an important thing for everyone to be aware of today. A lot of times I notice that the market kind of just drifts around before the news. A lot of people aren't participating yet in the market. Uzi, why need to join Discord and stay active on the live stream? Yep, exactly. And I'm gonna get creative with it, guys. So I might sometimes switch it up and do different things for the giveaway. Maybe we have you guys post some charts, some trades. I'm curious to see people's trade journals. Like, I'm gonna mix it up throughout the days and keep it interesting for myself, at least. So how did everyone do yesterday? That's the question. Book 2, stop loss and gold, break even. What's up? Good morning. Ido? I don't know. Good morning, guys. YouTube usernames, they like, the YouTube adds all the numbers and stuff, so it's hard to read the names sometimes. Just woke up, warming up my eyes. So you ended yesterday with a W as well. You will get known about giveaway process. Yep. All good, guys. And it's all cool. If you're here just for the giveaways, that's totally cool with me. I understand, and we will get to them. So just stay caught up on the stream is the best way, right? So you can know what's going on. So yesterday I had a good session. I'll go ahead and drop it on the screen here so you guys can see. And I booked 3 wins. And then last night I did book an L. But so yesterday's session before the close, I was 3 wins. And they were these trades right here. I don't know how easy it is for you guys to see. It was a gold trade in micros. It was like a breakout of a range. MNQ trade. We had a failed auction and with one of my RSI divergence setups. I had an MES trade with the initial bounce breakout at the end of the day, and this MES trade was beautiful. It was one of the trades I had set up on stream and just waited for it to come to me. I set it up actually on the stream in the morning, and then it came to me later in the day, and I took it around, I think it was around 11:30, yeah, 11:28. So that was a really beautiful trade, and let's see if we got a good picture of that one. Maybe we can throw that up. So yeah, here's the initial balance. These 2 white lines. So we had the breakout. It was right at about 7,000 pretty much. And we held above there. I was waiting for the EMAs to be looking really steep to the upside. And these 5-minute candles closing outside. This is actually a 15-minute chart. So I was looking at 5-minute candle closes. We took the long. And I actually got really good cover up here because I was trailing my stop on the 15. That's why this chart's on the 15-minute. I trailed my stop up and we got stopped out right here on that last 15-minute candle. So that last trade of the day was really satisfying just to let it run out. Because I had closed one of these the other day at a loss, that would have been a win. This yellow one right here, I took a $62 loss just because it was taking so long. I just got out of it. But it was actually a winning initial balance breakout trade. So that was a satisfying trade yesterday. And then last night I did take an L on my 150K accounts. So it's a little bit bigger, but that's with a group of 150Ks that I've been trading mostly during Asia session. So that was my day yesterday. Gold analysis, random. We can start with gold analysis. That sounds good to me. I have a feeling nothing's changed that much from yesterday. So let's we can use my trading view chart, I guess. All right, so we will start with gold. So I've been trading MES or ES or MES. I switch. I always risk just based on the dollar amount. Like, I'm not thinking I'm risking 5 contracts or any flat rate like that. What I'm risking normally is like on a 50K, I might risk $200 per trade. So if it's a really tight stop loss, I can take it in my minis, I will. All right, so let's start with gold here. So I've been trading ES, NQ, and gold. And I kind of like that we're starting an hour late because one of my favorite trades is this when we get a good continuation move during London. So like if this broke up here and we stayed bullish, this London initial balance breakout, which is just the first hour, it's just a trade I've been doing for a while. And right now, getting back into that trade, we have a, let's see what the win rate is, 85.7% win rate. That's only 6 trades and 1 loss, but that's just since January. At all time, I have around the 80% win rate with it. I actually need to add all the months together where I've traded it to see, but it's always been around this. So let's start with some top-down analysis. So my process is pretty much doing top-down analysis and then looking at the volume profile and a couple other points. And then I use a couple confluences when I'm actually getting in a trade. I use a systematic entry. So a lot of times I'm waiting for a couple candlesticks to do a pattern. And then I'm also looking at the order flow and my key levels and high time frame analysis. So I combine that like basic price action analysis with a systematic entry and exit and all that part. Well, the exit I use, normally I just look left and I take half off, and then I move to break even, and then I hold the rest. So I take half off at like a first target. Like if we were longing this for some reason, I would take half off somewhere at the top of this wick and then try to hold a runner. Like that's my general scalping method. Sometimes I hold trades more as a swing like I did yesterday, but I only do that in certain accounts. So like yesterday I did that in this account right here. I held MES, right? So look guys, this one was from here, from 706, well time wise from 11:28 all the way to 3:15, so almost the rest of the session. So it depends on the account and what the rules are and all that, like no end of day drawdown and stuff changes things. So here's a daily chart. We made a higher high and we've been making higher lows. Very bullish gold, right? Gold has just been ripping. This is the previous week levels here. So look, we made a breakout of the previous week high. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Adam. Did you get the shot on gold yesterday? I did take a gold trade yesterday. Yep. I took a gold, let's see, what was it? A breakout long on gold at 9:51. So we'll try to find it on the chart here. So this is higher high. This 4 hour, I mean, I could see it making a big wick down or whatever, and holding, and then closing above would be bullish on the 4 hour. So this is the daily. Let's look at the 4 hour. Okay, so the last 4 hours are a little bit more choppy. However, we have been coming down right now, but back to the bottom of this chop. So this candle's bouncing here. We have an hour and 40 minutes left on the 4 hour, but we have made this high. So it's like, I could see it cooling off for a little bit. Resetting, coming back down, coming back up, still making a lower high. And the point there is that I could see it going down and still being bullish to me, right? We have this uptrend. So I'm gonna have to look at this on the lower time frame. We have this previous week level. So this like teal level here is pretty strong level to me. Let's look at the 1 hour. Okay, so we have a pretty clean range on gold here. So the way I trade gold is mostly breakouts or sometimes reversions back into a range. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete these levels from yesterday. I mean, I think I'm going to keep it pretty simple here on this hourly chart and say something like that. Close above, close below. Pretty much. Let's look at it on the 30. Make that a little darker. So I'm kind of liking this range here on the 30. So on the 1 hour, it's choppy. It's really choppy. So I'm a little bit hesitant to do anything here. Like I want to see these candles develop. Like right now, I can see it coming back down. I'm less likely to want to short this. I like the idea of longing it more from down here. Let's go to the 15 and see if anything's cleaner. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a move. Break below, hold above. For me on gold, I'd be a little bit hesitant to short this. I might be cool waiting for the longs, right? Over that short. I don't know though, depending on how it's setting up. Maybe I would want some more structure for the short. So maybe I just want the longs. After making this move, like it's really, I mean, if we get a short here, there's clean range down. And that's what I like about the short. The long, it's all choppy. So the long scares me also right now. So I could also just not want to short still and still be interested in long down here. I mean, look at where that long was right there, that breakout. So just like we did yesterday, look at this, broke out right here and it went, but I didn't have a chance to get in on that one. It just blasted it right through. If we go down to the 15, look, we gapped up. Boom. Is that, I thought that was a, no, what is that? Oh, that's the open. That was after the market. Yeah, so it didn't set up until close. Right? Yeah. So interesting. I kind of want to look at this a little bit more to think about these longs there, but I guess I would long until I'm wrong down here, mostly because of overall how gold's been. It's like long until I'm wrong. That's my mentality. I learned that from crypto, right? Being a swing trader. Can you please slow down the background music, please? Yeah, we got you. You only have to put things in once, guys. I'm focused first on trading, right? So I'm gonna be, when I'm on the charts, I'm on the charts here. Do you trail stop loss on every trade? So I have a rule where I don't let a runner get in the way of a base hit. So don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. Like I want to see profit, take profit. If I can hold a runner and still be locked in some profit, then I will hold a runner. If it's going to take too much away from the trade to make it not really feel like a good base hit, then I'm not going to hold a runner. And so I'll show you guys examples of that as I trade. So yeah, I guess I'm cool with this long, guys. I'm a little bit hesitant about it, but just because it's a little choppy here. If I got the short, I would maybe want the short to be a breakout below here, like a range 2. All right, so let's see what we got on the background music. We'll try a different one. Let's see how this is. Yeah, I don't know these tracks here, so. Is it too loud? Is that the problem? But I like a little bit. It kind of helps keeps me going. So this is gold. I don't really have too much else and too much other analysis on gold as we're breaking up into all-time highs. It's kind of an interesting thing. A lot of people will use like fib-based extensions. Is that what they're called? Fib-based, trend-based fib extensions, sorry. So like this. That one was to the wrong side. So like this. Okay, like that. Nope. Like this. Here we go. So if that was the low right there, use these for targets. You know, there's a lot of different ways to look at it using ATR and different things like that. Just the way I do it, I have my trade stats, so I'm just taking each trade the same way, no matter what, pretty much. So here, I'd be targeting up here if I took a long, most likely, like to fill up whatever the most recent price action is. So like wick fills for first targets and then trying to hold a runner, but that's just for gold. So gold, again, guys, I'm looking the long. If we hold above 4,586, closing above that 15-minute is what I'm looking at here. Maybe the 30, maybe I take it on the 30-minute. Actually, that's a little bit cleaner, so I'm going to leave that on the 30-minute. So 30-minute close above 4,586 4,586. And maybe I'd actually prefer it if it closed above these 15-minute lows here at 4,589 about. And so that's on gold. So I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna keep tracking it. But for now, I'm gonna mostly look at that one long. And it's gonna have to look clean because it's a little bit choppy here for me. Or I'm gonna look for the breakout long here. Let's say above 4,611 about. And I'm also interested in the range 2 short, breaking down below that level that we're looking to long, below. So first going below the 4,586, and then going below yesterday week's high, staying below, closing below 4,581, and furthermore closing below the price structure that's right around that weekly high at 4,579.3. So that's where I'm going to be looking for shorting, and once we can hold below that, and I do have a high time frame level here, right? That's a previous high here. So really like getting below this looks fine to me. If we close a little bit lower, like if it's a little extended, I actually don't mind that because of how much room we have down here, right? We have 42 points worth of room, which on gold is a lot. All right, so that's my gold, guys. We got 3 trade ideas here. Range 2 short, otherwise long from the lows or long from the breakout highs. So moving on to MNQ, it sounds like. Let me get some tea here, guys. I got some matcha. Yo, what's up? We got Visionary in the house. So we will be running the giveaways, guys. Make sure you go ahead and log into the Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord, if you want to be ready for the giveaways. All right, I'll drop that in the chat again here. 11:04 says everything is choppy this morning. All right, so let's look at MNQ. So MNQ holding below that previous week high. Okay, let's go to the daily. I almost just jumped right in on the 5-minute. Not the idea here. So here's a little reminder to myself, guys. 3 trades per session. Turning off those EMAs. Oh, we got a VWAP on still. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna. Okay, we'll turn off my indicator too. There we go. So daily is pushing. Oh no, this is MES. Hold on. Oh, both these charts are MES. Okay. I got psyched out here by MES. There we go. All right, so I'm just going to go straight to the daily and turn off my indicators besides the volume. All right, so we haven't made new highs yet, but we're making higher highs and we've been making higher lows, guys. This is bullish to me. Look at the sweep yesterday and we closed back above. That's overall bullish price action. I expect, you know, these candles to play out though. So let's go down to the 4-hour. So what does it mean for these candles to play out? So I want that, you know, we can kind of imagine what it, you know, most of these candles look like, and that these next candles are going to kind of fill in the space, you know. So right now, look, we closed back above that previous week high and we're holding. So right now I'm bullish on the 4-hour. We still have an hour and a half. We could keep pushing new highs here, or not new all-time highs, but new highs, you know, for the week. So I like that. Let's look at the 1-hour. 1 hour's chopping a little bit here, but we're still holding above that level that I was interested in. So I like the 1 hour long. Yo, what's up, Savus in the house, bro? I totally missed your stream on Luna Trades yesterday. Are you streaming there after here? Yep. Ooh, excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. So yeah, I am still doing my stream. You guys can follow me on Luna Trades at Luna_trades_ on YouTube, and I do my own stream there as well, and other educational content and stuff. So yeah, I'm starting there now after I get off here, I'll wait like an hour to start there. So that's at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, but yeah, I'm going to be on the prop firm match until 8, and then I'm going to tag out with Zach. Zach's going to come in, and Zach's going to carry through the New York session till noon. And I believe we have 12 giveaways today, guys. So I haven't gotten to any of the giveaways yet. So I'm going to stick, unless I bug Zach or steal some of Zach's, I'm going to stick with 4 giveaways today, which I think is fine for our London stream. And maybe we'll get to one after I'm done with my analysis. If we're chilling and the charts aren't moving or I don't have a trade, then we'll get to one. Otherwise, if we have a trade, I'll probably focus on the trade first, and we'll at least run them before the end of the stream. So you guys have good odds here to get those giveaways. Yeah, this is one of the best giveaway streams, guys. Prop firm match hooks it up, and shout out to all the sponsors of prop firm match, because really they're just giving to the community, giving you guys opportunities to not only like better your trading through practicing on those accounts, but you can take payouts. So shout out Apex Trader, shout out My Fund at Futures, shout out Blue Guardian, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. So I think those are some of the sponsors of the stream here, and they're making those giveaways happen. So yeah, don't forget you can use code MATCH and log into propfirmmatch.com to get loyalty points and compare all the prop firms. So definitely want to rep that, guys. It's been awesome. I started using prop firm match myself this year and getting those loyalty points, and can always compare the different prop firms. So if you haven't made an account yet, definitely go to propfirmmatch.com and make an account and check it out. It's worth checking it out. It's not going to cost you anything just to get in there. So I'm looking at this bullish hold here, and I like that we have room up to like these highs right here, and that we've been making higher highs. So I'm bullish here. This is NQ, right? So I'm just going to, at this point, yeah, the 30 and the 15 are kind of choppy. So we got a little choppy morning here. Normally when I see this, I say half size or eval. And I particularly say half size or eval for choppy pre-market. Excuse me. So some of my reminders to myself are half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. Make every trade count. Check my rebuild dates, because one thing I hate the most is wasting money on rebuilding accounts I didn't mean to rebuild. No ending trades 5 minutes within market open red folder news. I have one strategy now where I do that sometimes. I have two strategies now. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. See profit, take profit, and complete journal entry for each trade. So looking at this 5 minute, guys, it looks a little chopped. Let me go back to the 4 hour. I mean, I like the longs. Okay, so I guess really all I got here, I mean, this has been rejecting, but I could take the short below or the longs above. And I'd actually rather go and break above these highs and trade that up to here. Right now, we're kind of in a chop zone. So I think I much prefer either shorting below here or longing above, or longing, or actually shorting, maybe shorting up here at these highs. That was a big response here last time. So if we can sweep these highs and short down. All right, so now let's look at the 5 minute, and I'm going to put my levels on, which are just the volume profile levels, previous day high and low, initial balance, and see what we got here. Okay, so our overall trade ideas can be seen over here. I'm going to scroll them right a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and delete these ideas from before. Okay, so one thing I'm interested in right here is an initial balance breakout of London initial balance high. We have some room up here on the left, all the way up to previous day value area high. I think this is yesterday's close, that little dotted line. I always forget on the chart. It's either yesterday's close or midnight. I think it's yesterday's close. We have point of control below, previous day point of control below. I want to look at the volume profile too. So I'm just I have the visible range volume profile on the right. So I just can kind of zoom out like this and kind of see where it is, set up the chart. It's kind of a B-shaped volume profile. So yeah, holding above the volume down here, targeting this next volume clump up here. Totally makes sense. And even more so, I could just target these highs. Just as an overall target, I wouldn't probably end up necessarily holding it, right? It depends where we enter. And for how I enter, if I enter with my normal initial balance breakout, I'm normally just going for about 2R. Whatever lines up with the chart. So something like that. All right, so I'm gonna watch that. Would I short below London low? I probably wouldn't, but you know, it depends what it looks like. I maybe would. So I want to actually put that short on there, but I want to say for both of these shorts, or for this long and this short, I'm going to need some confluence on the CVD and the EMAs, right? So I'll go ahead and put that on here. Check. Or steep steep EMAs and bullish CVD. Okay, so that's what I'd want to see for those, for that initial balance breakout trade. And for the short, of course, steep EMAs and bearish CVD. All right. That's really all I got here. I wouldn't want to trade the current session volume profile until after New York. And where's the volume? Okay, so the previous day value area low is all the way down here, guys. So we have a huge range yesterday, it looks like. Or am I just really zoomed in? And I'm just pretty zoomed in, but it's still big enough. I guess I'm just not used to it over the holidays or something. But yeah, we have a 26,000 down to 25,640. So 360 point range kind of yesterday. So that's pretty big. Not bad. All right, so here are my ideas for now for New York. If we get a big move, for London sesh, if we get a big move though, maybe during New York or during the news, I guess it'd be pre-New York. I'm interested in trading my previous day volume profile levels, shorting these highs, which is right where we have that long. So I would potentially short this. And I would potentially long this. It's kind of scary down here. I would kind of rather it sweep down lower and then bounce if I was going to long that once it's breaking down there. So I'm going to wait on this. Well, I'm going to put it here, but I'm going to put it really small. All right. All right, so those are my ideas for NQ. Again, that is longing with the London initial balance breakout on the 5-minute chart. That'd be probably filling it, who knows where, but somewhere above most likely, well, either way, above 25,926 or shorting below 25,895. And so I'm looking for 5-minute candle closes, and I'm looking for steep EMAs in the direction, the 89 and 20, and I'm looking for confluence with the cumulative volume delta on this trade in particular. All right, and then let's look at ES. Do we be active giveaways here, bro? What's up, Mr. Anarthade? Man, I'm sorry, I don't know how to read on YouTube. Someone's name could be like something really like about trading, and I try to pronounce it like it's some foreign name, but I'm like, it's like something NQ. But what's up, Milmer? But yeah, Anarthid. We're gonna have the giveaways. So what you're gonna have to do is subscribe to the Discord. Go into the Prop for Match Discord. I can drop the link here. And then I'm gonna have you post something in that Discord chat. So here, let me put the link here so you can be ready. And let me just at least finish my top-down analysis and see if we have any trades, and then I'll go from there. Okay, so we can use the time wisely. If I have trades, I want to focus there first. So yeah, I don't mind this, guys. Look, we broke VWAP, we're holding here. We made a higher high, we're dipping. So maybe we bounce down here. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a trade from point of control necessarily, but right now we have this like failed auction going down towards point of control. Looks good. This current short looks fine for now. We're about to hit the middle of this chop. Okay, yeah, let's go to NQ, right? I got my ideas on. I'm not gonna get chopped up, guys. Look, good job, team. Good job, team, on not get chopped up. Right? Right? Who would have thought? Wait till we get out of there. So let's go to MES. Okay, we're making highs. We made this big wick up, making new highs. Let's go down to the 4 hour. We're holding below previous week high. 4 hours chopping, but we made kind of a target tap. But we're holding above this previous support resistance, previous resistance. So for the long on MES, I'd kind of rather break back above this previous week high, but it's kind of scary. Or maybe I'd rather retest these lows and bounce. Volume profile, let's see how it is on the last 2 days. B-shaped mostly. Yeah, still B-shaped. Okay. All right, so 1 hour is choppy. I mean, we hit this high, we kind of made like a double top and we came back down, but then we held. So this ES, I mean, maybe I would just draw some lines here and kind of say we're stuck in here for now. On the 4 hour, it's even tighter. Stuck in here. Back to the 1 hour, something like this. So I would probably just want to stay out of this area. I mean, I could see like if it tries to attempt to break out here and it goes back down, wanting to short it, but I don't know if I even would want to short this low break here. But this line right here, now that I look at it, it lines up with that. So maybe I would short that. Something like that. Okay, maybe I do a little price action short there. Otherwise, bigger picture stuff. I mean, if we sweep down in here, cool. But if we break back up, I would kind of be bullish long. Right there. Kind of long until I'm wrong. What settings do you put on the VP indicator? So on the visible range volume profile indicator, the one that you see on the right side of the screen, I always just play with it. So I recommend that you just also find your way that works with you. So I like the rows to be small. So right now I have this one on 80 for the row size. The value area 70, which is the traditional way, 70%. It'll show, highlight it. And then number of rows selected instead of ticks per row. Style, you can just see right here. Width of the box, this is important, 10%. So that makes these smaller. Yeah, so width of box 10 and row size 80. So I like that long there, I guess. And you know what? If we broke down here, I guess I would have to kind of say the same thing again. Long down here. We've been making higher highs, higher lows. I prefer the longs. This short right here, I'd probably take it just with one of the price action setups. And I might even, depending on what's going on here, let's see how the hourly closes. I want to be careful about this short. And same thing would be true, I guess, with the long up here. It's a little scary, but I guess long that. All right, so we have my ideas here for ES. We're talking about shorting. If we get a break below, it's almost, we might as well just say 7,000, or a break above 7,024 for the longs. So a short below 7,000 or above 7,024 long. I'm also interested to establish a long down here, but I'd want it to sweep these lows. So I could also establish a long at 6,995, which I know is right below where we're talking about shorting from at 7,000. But I would only really like this long with a good base of somehow, or like a wick down first, like something sweeping this and closing back up. So I'd have to see these hourly candles, and then we can go down to the 30-minute. Let's see if this range is any cleaner on the 30-minute or on the 15-minute. 30-minute looks pretty clean actually, and the 15-minute, look, this 15-minute closed actually even lower. So I'm going to draw this out here because I might want this to close below there, which is actually perfect where I put this P&L indicator. Yeah, no problem. Any questions anytime, guys? You said the music's too loud? Okay, we can turn it down a little bit. Like that? It's weird. So it said 6, but it was actually a lot higher. It sounds like it was at like 16. So how is right here? Is that too quiet? I like a little bit, so tell me. Hey bro, are you trading London or just NYC? I'm trading both here. So if we get a trade here, look, so here's this 4-hour level. It looks pretty bullish closing above this right now, like to take a long here, but I'm gonna stay out of this chop on purpose, right? I don't need to do business here. You know, we could wake up, create some small bars, and then look, we could chop here for like 3 hours and then go up or whatever, you know, probably until there's news at 8:30, right? We have CPI, guys, don't forget, at 8:30. So I'm gonna stay out of this chop and wait for my better places to trade from, cleaner ranges, or room to take profit and clean breakout up here, you know, not where it's all choppy here. So I'm going to wait for these setups here on ES, and that's going to be that. Let's put on my indicator and see how this overlaps with the other levels that I use. Yeah, it's weird. So guys, the music said it was at the music said it was at 6 volume, and it was really at 6. I don't know what it was at. It wasn't, because then when I moved it, it was almost quiet when I put it on 6. So sorry about that. Oh, and I see that you guys were saying that for a while. It got drowned out though by multiple guys. Please don't put, like, you don't have to put the same thing in twice. So see how many people, like, the chat gets cleared when you, how to participate in the giveaway, like 8 times. That makes it so I don't see the important things like Hell Saint telling me to lower the background music. So just a reminder, guys, you only have to say things once. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't that bad though. 1104 says it was good, so that's who I was listening to. I can do like a couple notches back up though, because it also helps like soothe my voice, I feel like. Is that too much, guys? Actually, okay, 1 down. Okay, 11. That's 11. You guys can remember, if you like 11, that's 11 right there, 11 volume. So okay, we got MES ideas. Oh yeah, we got to look at these levels here. So with the volume profile, this is actually pretty clean, right? We got to break above that previous day value area high, break above previous day high, sweeping these levels with yesterday's high as well here and closing back down. I don't mind that short here. So I'm going to go and put that on the chart. I would prefer it though with the sweep and the close back down below previous week high, I guess, depending on how it looks. But I actually like it better with the close below, let's say below 7,016. 7,016. I'm cool with this short. And that is that 4-hour level, guys. So that is within this range here. But I want it to sweep first. So I'm going to put that on the text here. After sweep of previous day value area high, can short the break, can short the breakdown down here. I don't know, whatever. So that's the breakdown at 7,016. Okay, so we got a long above previous day high at 7,025. We got a short if we sweep those previous day value area high or any of these highs up here. Really, if we sweep into this and back down, I'll probably like it. Closing though back below 7,016 on ES, and then also I'm interested in the short closing back below these lows, but we have that previous day point of control here. I probably would want it to clear that first, so it would be a little bit lower. But for this price action setup, maybe I would still take it there. Let's see, what did I have set here? I would just take that. It would have to close right and take it for a really tight scalp. And again, that's that breakdown below 7,000. I would take it for a tight scalp, move my stop loss to break even, and then try to catch a runner down to like these wicks here. Well, or I mean, I would try to catch a runner down to previous day value area low if I could down here. But at least looking at targeting these wicks, because I'd expect with this volume here, this point of control, that the price could easily do what it did here and chop right between this area right there. Right in here. So even though I like this trade down all the way down, I would more expect it to trade like this. Right, TP1, TP2, something like that. And we have previous day mid there, so I'll just do that. Previous day mid, boom. And I'm going to delete this box. All right, so guys, we have all of my trade ideas on. And so now what we can do is actually see what trade ideas might set up. We also have the London IB here on ES. So, you know, it's kind of choppy, but we do have clean range right down below and the clean range above. You know, I might just take the London IB trade as well. I might be a little quick to cover this on MES, and I have a feeling what I would do is actually take the London IB trade on MNQ, assuming they're both breaking out. I would probably favor MNQ over MES here, or NQ over ES. So let's kind of take a peek at that. So it would be like this, shorting below London IBL, which is 7,005, or longing above London IBH, which is at 7,011. So I could look for these trades too, but I have a feeling what I do is end up taking them on NQ, where price action wise, I like it even better. Yeah, we have this clean weekly level at the London IBL. On ES, the London IBL, it does match kind of with this high time frame level, but it's a little bit more choppy. So I like this better on NQ. So what I'm going to put here is a note to myself. Check NQ first. And same thing on these lows down here, check NQ first. Sweet, guys, I have all my trades for the day. You know, a couple things can change, but for the most part, that's my trades for the day. And so it looks like most likely to set up would be gold or NQ with the breakout. So what we're going to do is put on this other chart, and whatever we're closest to, we'll track that trade here, and we'll watch the closest trade we're at, which I think is on gold. I'm going to make sure to put on my set of accounts. So this is my set of accounts just for the stream here. So I have 0 trades yet, right? We started yesterday. And I think, yeah, I'm just going to leave the one that's the closest to maybe filling. So that would be this gold trade. And then we're going to do a giveaway, guys. We're going to start with the giveaways in a second here. So let me delete these old ideas, even though actually it's pretty similar. Short from, well, you know what? I'm just going to delete that. 4572. Yep, somewhere down here. Breakout short or a long from 4590. Or a long from 4,614, 4614. Okay. And if I go to the 30-minute chart, I think it's where gold looks the cleanest. I can draw this range. I'm just going to delete these previous levels. Guys, what happened to my mic? There we go. That's funny. So all I was saying was, how's everyone feeling? I wanted to check in one more time, guys. Is the music's volume good now? And so I was looking at what 11 was saying, want to buy some accounts, but not sure. So I'm super biased towards futures, you know, but that's just where my experience is. Where I am, I can trade all of the best futures prop firms, so I don't need to trade the CFDs. I've heard the slippage is bad, and you know, it's just a slightly different system compared to the way futures prop firms work with the simulated data from the CME. I think there's a difference there is what it sounds like, but it's also just a little bit different, right? So the ticks, you know, in Forex, people call them pips, and there's just little differences. So I'm coming from futures, but actually originally coming from crypto equity futures. So that's my bias. And there's definitely a lot of prop firms without the trailing drawdown and stuff. So it's all about finding one that works for what you want. And if you're just learning, in my opinion, if you're trading small enough size and not oversizing like crazy, most of the major prop firms, like the sponsors of the stream, are going to be totally adequate. If you're saying you don't want a trailing drawdown, though, maybe instead of Apex only has trailing drawdown. So you could go to like Top 1 Futures and do an instant fund it, or one of the evals if you want to do the cheaper one. I'm a little bit more biased towards the instant fund it because I've seen traders struggle with the switch between the eval and the instant fund it. So psychologically, just kind of knowing that you can get that payout, it kind of like creates a more consistent approach, but they are more expensive. So if you've never traded before or anything, and you also want to keep money really tight, then an eval just to start is totally fine. You know, like getting in the cheapest eval just to learn and click buttons, I totally get. But having a little bit on the line and doing the instant fund it, also I've seen the psychology be different for people. So making that choice is important. And then just understanding the rules, whatever you are getting, just make sure you understand those rules, you know? So like the instant fund it with Top 1 Futures, for example, I'm very familiar with that one. It's very simple, end of day drawdown and a consistency rule. So right now I'm trading Top 1 Futures on this account right here. I have 4 instant fund it Ignite accounts. So there's a straight instant fund it, and then there's the Ignite. So I'm trading 4 of the Ignites together, and you can trade up to 10 Ignites right now. So you can scale, you know, you can start with 1, trade it for a while, add like the model that I have in my head for myself is like when I take payouts, take a percentage of that to buy more accounts, a percentage of it for all the other stuff, you know, save for whatever it is. So I kind of want to like take some out. I want to make sure I'm saving for my appropriate accounting needs, you know, whatever that is, taxes and stuff like that. And then I also want to reinvest into prop firms, you know, so I want to start stacking them. So I'm trading multiple accounts at once. Like right now I have 20 Apex PAs. I have altogether 7 Top 1 Future funded accounts. I got some Tradeify, some Top Step. I got a bunch of different ones, right? And they're all funded. I don't have any evals right now at the moment. Yeah, I'm stacked up right now on funded accounts, and I'm copy trading too. So it gets a little heated sometimes when you see those big numbers of all the accounts added up. But I can still size small and copy trade, you know, size small and always survive to trade another day. So I'm gonna watch gold come down here. Let's go ahead and double check our charts for MES and NQ. So I'm gonna make sure the charts here on Top 1 Futures are synced up, and then we're gonna run our first giveaway. So what is this? This is MES. So I'm just gonna make sure I got my charts on right. Let's put this on the 5-minute. All right, we're looking for the initial balance breakout trade above here. Or we're looking for the initial balance breakout short below 705, 7,005, right there. Okay. I'm looking for the short from these highs up here somewhere. So that would be after the sweep of these highs, break back down that previous week high, 7,015. Right there. So I'm into that short. And then if I took a long, I'd want it Or another long would be up here at the break of the highs. Full break of the highs, somewhere up here. Anything else? Also further breakdown short at 7,000, right? Right here. And this one I wanted to scalp. So I'm just gonna put a reminder. I'm gonna put a tiny little one here and then a bigger one. So I'll start to zoom in a little bit. All right, there we have it. So I'm just making sure my charts are on both on my platform and on TradingView. And so these are all my trade ideas here. And then I can zoom in now and just have them on the chart. And let's look at M and Q. And then it is giveaway time. The trick here, guys, is the patience. You know, it's like the fact that I have my trade ideas on, I can just chill now. You know, like for the most part, I don't want to miss my trades though. I that's one thing about streaming is sometimes I'll miss my trades. And because I'm like focused on the other aspects, I'm like, okay, I just have to accept that. It's like, this is also my job. Like, and it's always going to be like that with trading, right? We're always going to have moments where we like are going to be distracted. Maybe we have real life stuff happening and we have to learn how to navigate that plus trading, right? But I don't like to miss my trades. Okay, so final trades I want to put on here. I want to put on my MNQ one. So oops, we have this long, which is somewhere at 936, 25,936 breakout, initial balance breakout to the upside. We've got, I want the EMAs to be real steep. I got a short down here with the breakout below 25,888. Or I got a long from 25,809. Or a short literally from right below that at 795, 25,795. And that's a much bigger short. So sorry, this chart looks crazy right now, but that I think is short all the way down to 580. Yeah, that's a crazy idea down here. Yeah, all the way down to right there. Yep, that makes sense. Boom, and then one more long I want it to put on up here at the break of these highs. It's literally just all the way at the break of this. And I'm just going to draw the stop on kind of loose to remind myself that this is like a bigger picture trade. Like something like that. All right, so I have all my trade ideas on. These first immediate ones are just right here. Oh, there's another short actually. So this other short at the previous day value area high at 26,022. Right up here. Pretty much at those highs. All right, and this is M and Q. So this chart I haven't charted up as much. Like looking at it on this makes more sense to me. I'm gonna have this on the other screen, and I'm gonna have my top one futures chart where I'm actually executing on normally on the stream, right? So I'll have that on another window, another screen. All right, so it's giveaway time. And guess what? We're also making a breakout right now on the London IBL. So we might be getting a trade here. So remember I said I liked NQ better than I liked ES. So let's go ahead and start looking at this NQ. So I am going to run the giveaway. I'm just going to put this level on real quick. We have the first hour of London. So I'm just going to put this on the hourly chart, and that was right here, right? Clean break below. Look at that 5-minute breakout. So this is automatically a decent stop loss for me right here or up here. But that's kind of wide. So I like this one better. And it's MNQ. I could do it either way. All right. So we're gonna, how should we run the giveaway, guys? What's going to be the word? Patience. Okay. So here, let me write it here. So what you're going to do, guys, is use the link in the chat. So for the giveaway, go to PFM Discord. Oh, wait. And we're going to type, we're not going to type in Luna. We're going to type patience. Oh, I did patience. All right, hold on. I can't spell. It's a good thing I'm a trader. All right, there we go. Does that help at all? Giveaway time. Go to PFM Discord, stream chat, and type patience. So the stream chat's a little bit. I'll write stream chat channel. There we go. And we're just going to drop that right here. So it's giveaway time. So I'm going to give you guys a second to finish that task. It's mirrored again. Text is inverted. It's so funny that I can't tell. Because now to me it looks inverted. I never can tell which way it's going to be, because on my on the screen that I see of what like the stream's supposed to look at, this looks inverted. That's good. Huh. No clue. Oh, it just inverts my camera. That's so weird. It inverts my image. So we're gonna run the giveaway though. So go ahead and type in the chat, in the PFM TV chat in the Discord, in the stream chat, type in patience. And I'm gonna give you guys just a second to do that. And we have 4 giveaways. So this is gonna be the first one, and maybe we run 2 right now. How many people do we have on the stream? How many likes do we have? Wait, that's the more important question, guys. How many likes? Can we get to 50 likes and we'll do 2? Let's get to 50 likes and we'll run 2 right now, guys. We have 50 on, so I think that's okay. If you guys want 2, otherwise we'll just do 1 right now. We'll do 1 for now. Unless we get to 50, then we'll do 2. Okay, 33 likes. Man, we have 50 on the stream, so I think we can get to 50. And so the way I'd get in this trade is with the 5-minute candle close. So good point though. Yeah, let's look at this trade, guys. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to finish entering. And I'm going to give you guys a chance to get to 50 likes, because if we can get to 50 likes right here, if everyone just hits like, we're going to have more than 50, and we'll do 2. We'll double the giveaway right now for this roll. I mean, I could even sweeten it, guys. you want to sweeten the deal. But I want to see them likes. So we got the 5-minute candle close below IB, guys. We got the breakout. Let's see if the wicks are steep. Wow, that happened a little bit quicker than I thought. I wasn't really locked in here. Look, we're just getting the cross. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I want to be patient, and I'm also going to look at the CVD. It's coming down. Wow. It looks actually, that looks really bearish. Wow, CVD is really coming down. So the cumulative volume is bearish right now. We got this 5-minute close below. The EMA is just turning, guys. Should I take it? My stop loss would be right there, 29 points. And that target would end up being like all the way down. I might start just fill it slow. Maybe I'll fill it low size. I could do one on for $50 risk and try to get 2 more on. Maybe that's what I'll do, guys. A low risk. The EMAs are starting to curl down. They're cross bullish still. So the EMAs are one of my main things here, but the CVD is selling off so much. Okay, so I'm just gonna fill one. So normally that's not really my style, or I could just have a really loose stop here. I could do like 2 lots with a really loose stop. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. 80, so that's $80 per micro right here. So I'm gonna do 2 of those. So I'm risking 160. I don't really want to risk more than $200, so maybe I'll just do one. I just don't like that I'm at the bottom of this chop zone here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one for now, and we'll see if we can get a second one in. So I'm just gonna sell the ask. Put the stop on. I'm gonna try to get one more in up here. So this strategy, guys, is I'm allowed to enter the moment this 5-minute candle opens and closes below, but I need the steep EMAs and CVD to be going down, and the EMAs curling down, but it's not like crossed over yet. They're kind of both flat. So that's why I'm only going to enter one and see if we can get a better fill on the second one. So, but I want to risk up to $200 on these 50Ks. So guys, this is our first trade on stream. So what did I say? The stop loss. So I have these 2 different areas I was looking at for the stop loss. So I'm actually going to start on that one, and I'm going to have this here. I'm going to wait to see what it does before I decide to fill it. But so the stop losses I always put, so this is the initial balance breakout trade. And then we're going to do that giveaway. I'm then just going to write this description on here so you guys know what the heck I'm doing here. 5-minute candle, open and close below initial balance. That allows me to take the trade. EMAs down, CVD down. Stop loss at breaker bar, which is the candle that breaks through the level. At stop loss at a stop loss above breaker bar, which are yeah, I'll just put that breaker bar. That's what I call it. Stop loss below breaker bar or above swing high or last swing high, which I'm just going to count on the 5-minute. So that's right here. And I want to risk up to $200. And so I'm going to be patient. I'm going to try to fill this. Since it's so choppy here, I'm going to try to fill this at the high of the range. And if it looks like it's staying below, I'm going to size up and maybe put my stop right here. And I'm going to keep watching CVD. And I'm going to keep watching the EMAs. We can just put the EMAs on this chart, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, see how the EMAs are choppy, but they did just start to turn down. Oops. So these EMAs are kind of sus for this trade. That's also why I'm doing low size right now, guys. Low size, I'm going to put that on this chart too. Small size because EMAs are not crossed. So it's like, I'm not an EMA trader or something, but at the same time, I need rules for my different strategies. And that's just the way I learned this. And it's been what's working. And if that EMA crosses over, then I have reason to add. For now, I'm at least going to add this one up here. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. So everyone did it already. Patience in the Discord, in the PFM's Discord, PFM TV channel, stream chat, text channel. And I'm going to go ahead and get these names here. So guys, we like to say patience. Patience with a P-A-Y. Quality over quantity. Like say you took 100 trades in the month, but then you could click a button and have it be only your best 80 trades. Most traders would do better with the least amount of trades, right? I've just seen it over, guys, being on YouTube, being in my communities, and being in futures for quite a while now. Wow, look, we almost got filled there. I've seen it over and over again. It's almost always a thing. And in the short term, man, I should have looked at that wick. I should have dropped that down there, but maybe we'll still get filled. Yeah, I'll just fill it right there. Oops. Over trading, yeah, you might have some days where you do well. Guys, I can't even get filled on this. You guys see that? I'm just gonna mark it. Haha. All right, so with this stop loss 151, I'm just a little bit undersized for my 200 bucks. And otherwise though, I'm gonna try to move this down to here, and that's only a half size at 100 bucks. The one thing I just don't like is that these EMAs are not crossed over yet. It's kind of one of the things I'm normally looking for, but that CVD made up for it. The CVD was selling off so hard. It's a little bit wider than I normally like, 37 points, but for NQ guys, 35, like, and sometimes I cheat it to like 40 is fine with me. Okay, I'm gonna get this giveaway. So guys, how do you want to do the giveaway? Do you want 2 giveaways or do you want 1 giveaway to start? Oh, we got 50 likes, 2 giveaways. We got 56 likes. Guys, can we get, if we can do 75 likes right now? I don't know if that's possible, but I was gonna say we'll do three of them right here, right now. But I'm gonna run it. We're gonna run 2. That's dope. Thank you guys. Oh, you guys just want it done quick and easy? You want that wheel of death? Or do you want the emoji race? Well, let's see how many names we have. If it all fits in the name. We just, Rex, the reason I only have 4 is because I don't actually know. Like, I'm just getting started and we're working out all those details right now. You know, there's a lot of different moving parts and stuff. So to do it all right and make sure we're good, I'm just, you know, some of these little details I'm taking slow. And only put it in the chat once, guys. On my stream, if people put it in twice, sometimes I'll delete their entry. And, you know, I'm just saying. Yo, what's up? Samarj? Are you on 2 micros or 2 minis? This is micros. So these are 150K counts. I'm not trying to risk more than 200 bucks. Which if these EMAs don't keep going down here, I could just even close this trade out if we close above back in this range. But I kind of like this as a stop loss here. But really, this is like the last actual Market structure. All right, guys. So we're gonna. Wait, is it one more person typing here? Okay. Let's do the emoji race. If they all fit. If they don't fit. Okay, too many for the duck race. So we're gonna have to do the wheel. All right, guys, we're running it. That's it. Okay, there's actually one more. I'm gonna add you, but that's really it, guys. Okay, you'll have to wait for the next one after this. Guys, okay, you keep adding. Where are you guys coming from? Okay, this is really the last one. All right. We're gonna spin it. That's the last one. Y'all ready for this? We're gonna do two. So this is for the first one. Fund it, Shubham. Nice. I've been seeing you in here. So I'm gonna. There's a bunch more entries already. So I'm gonna add you guys for one more. Fund it, Shubham. So the rules are, or the instructions now are to go to the prop firm match Twitter, prop firm match support Twitter. Or I mean, sorry, X, whatever, and then message them and show proof of your Discord name. And we're about to run that second one. Okay, Sovereign Pulse and Achiever. Okay, you guys are really coming in hot here. All right, I'm gonna add you guys. So one more. So I got everyone at it. Okay, so Sovereign Pulse, you were already in. You guys are doing the multiple entries and making more work for me. Why would you do that to me? I thought you guys were my friend. Seriously. Okay, please don't spam the chat. All right, guys, we got another one here. I'm doing two because we got those 50 likes I want it, and then we get we'll do two more before the end of stream. It should have not. It shouldn't be allowing people to get in twice. So I'm scanning people. I'm removing any doubles, so it's not in here, guys. Don't worry about it. I got you guys. We've been doing this for years. All right, you ready? One more. Now he is on the list again, but I wouldn't let him win twice. In the future, I might disqualify double entries because you're making it more work for me. SMC tracker. Congratulations. Congratulations. So we had the first giveaway winner was what was it? Shubham. Oh, but now I have to go back on the stream. What was the name, guys? Well, either way, guys, you won the giveaway in SMC tracker. If you won the giveaway, you need to you can say what's up here in the chat, but go to the Twitter and go to the PFM support and message them with proof of your Discord. And we're gonna run 2 more here in a minute. Let's look at our trades. Let's look at our trades real quick. Okay, so we're holding this breakout. Look, there would have been the better entries, right? At least we filled one on the better entry. The EMAs, though, well, they're still going down. Another thing I could do is fill more with the tighter entry. But, yeah, this is fine with me. I'm cool with this. We got 1R down to these lows here. So, I might take 1 off and hold one. Slow and steady wins the race type of thing. It's kind of just chopping here. We got news in 3 hours. So yeah, I mean, this is a choppy zone. Oh, there it is. Fund it, Shubham. That's what I thought it was. So how's everyone doing? Are you guys up on the day? Any trades yet? You're on vacation, Luna, and still finding time to come say hi. That's what's up. Thank you, Adam, for stopping by. All right, guys. So I'm gonna browse. I'm gonna look at these other trades real quick. Make sure we're not. Okay, so gold's coming down. So potential gold setup down here. Oh, another thing I need to do, MES actually does not look bad here, guys, for the initial balance breakout. Like I said, I liked it better on MNQ, but it really doesn't look bad. Let's see what the EMAs look like on it. Maybe we got a little confluence here. Yeah, I mean, we're choppy on these EMAs. Oh, that's on the 15-minute. We got to go to the 5-minute. Okay, look, the EMAs on ES crossed over and they're down. So actually ES is giving me better confluence. And we're still testing that IBL. Huh. Okay. NQ. Yep. So I'm going to leave the wider stop and we're just going to let this trade pretty much play out. R is right there. I'm looking for any other. I'll probably take 1 off here. Limit by 1. And then try to hold a runner. Because look, we got room all the way down. If we break down here. 2R is right here. The 2R is like, I just know it's a statistical, like of all my trades, when I average them all out, how far they actually go, not what I do. 2R a lot of times maximizes the profit. Again, this is the initial balance breakout trade. So we got the IBBO. IBBO, 5-minute MNQ. Or MNQ, 5-minute IBBO. All right. So I'm curious, how's everyone doing? Are you guys in any trades? Adam said he's in an NQ short since 900. Let's see how it plays. Nice. So you're still holding short? That's a good entry up here. The one thing that I could have been patient about my entry is that the EMAs aren't perfect, but they're at least angled down, so they're not the worst. Like I want to add one more. Like if I add it one more up here, that's adding another $50. So technically I have another $50 of risk. I could have added one up here. So maybe I will add one more here, limit sell, and do my full $200 risk on this. I'll wait and do it manually. Oh, and then last but not least, guys, I want to do a screenshot. For the screenshots, I'm going to put on always show stats. And I'm going to take the screenshot right here. Yeah, it depends. Like, I will close out positions sometimes if there's news or things. Like, sometimes I will, but generally I like to let my trades play out. And this is one of these trades that's more like a swing. Like, I'm not taking this like a scalp. Other situations, I would take the same trade as a scalp, but I'm taking this more. It's not a swing trade, but you know, it's a more long-term hold, or not long-term in any way. I'm a swing trader, so it's like that does not mean the same thing to me, but it is a you know, more of a swing in a way. Like, it could last hours. I'm just trying to get the best screenshot here. There we go. I'm just going to do my trade logging. Sometimes I like to show it, so I'll show you guys right here. I'm going to put this in here. Put image and sell. And I'm going to come here and put the time and date. 13, 5:30. 5:35, London, and these are in my Ignite accounts, and this one's in MNQ. Initial balance breakout, box setup, which is the breakout, open, close, continuation. That's when I get that 5-minute close through continuation, and we're shorting this off of IBL, the initial balance low. It's a short. We are below the VWAP, or whatever, VWAP's above and angled down. So I've been putting that on. Five-minute. I'm going to put here EMAs. EMAs are not crossed over, but angled down, and CVD was selling off, or was super bearish, was bearish when I entered. Of course, since I entered, the CVD has been stacking back up a little bit, but overall, the CVD has been bearish. I'm kind of considering adding to this, but if those EMAs were a little bit better, I would. You hold it yesterday's long, even though you thought NY open was risky, but definitely worth it. Yeah, I held a really good initial balance breakout long yesterday. It was a really satisfying trade. The last trade of the day, really satisfying. All right, guys, so I'm just going to chill in this position. We got stops on and everything. Like I said, I could fill another one right here and be at my $200 risk. You know what? I'm going to do it. I want to do it. It seems like we can't get filled on limit orders to save my life. There we go. Oh, you look, 198, perfect. So I'm risking my full amount, 200 bucks. Just the way that with this 5 minutes still closed below and then we just broke back down. Yeah, it just looks right. Just the candlestick wise, nothing else. It looks right. The EMAs, I still want them to cross down. But gives me a little better entry. But I'm following my rules. We are only risking 198. And I'm going to go ahead and actually redo that screenshot that I just did so that I make sure to have all of this in it. And there we have it. It's a beautiful thing. Sometimes I recycle lots too. Normally I don't do it in my funded accounts. It's something I've been practicing in evals, but where like, you know, those ads like that, what if I take one off at the bottom of this range and then it goes back up and I add it? It's like a hedge on, hedge off type of situation. And especially if these EMAs start to flatten out or anything, you know, just kind of cutting, like taking that one lot off for my 20 bucks or whatever type of thing makes sense sometimes. In this situation for the initial balance breakout trade, I normally just like to let it play out. I know the win rate's high enough that it's like, okay, just let it hold it and let it do its work for you. And if I can get that 2R, then that's awesome. You know, even 1.6R right here, just to these lows is huge. It's great. Luna, which prop firm personally you like to trade with? So right now I'm trading here with Top One Futures. I trade right now, my focus personally, I'm biased as an affiliate, so I like to, I'm going to be real honest on this one. I like to promote the ones that I know I have like connections with in my own stream. So like I have my own affiliates, so I'm naturally biased and I just want to make sure everyone understands that aspect of things. But and also we have sponsors of the stream that are giving us accounts to give to the community. So like we have direct connections with them. So with considering that bias and everything, the ones that I'm trading and that I love are Top One Futures, Apex, and Tradeify. Those are ones that I'm using currently and that have been, you know, I have no problems with them. And you know, they each have offer different types of accounts. So you can get whatever you're looking for. Get whatever you're looking for. You know, you can get straight to fund it. You can get a really cheap eval with Apex. You know, sometimes I just want a really cheap eval. And I know the rate of which I pass them and how much the activation fee is. So sometimes I save money even by doing the eval. And other times I want the straight to fund it. And sometimes I actually save money doing the straight to fund it. So different deals, different times. You know, Apex I think is running 80% off right now. We have the screen right here. It says so Top One's 40, Blue Guardian 60% off. But the best thing to do is to go to propfirmmatch.com and compare them for yourself, compare the rules and see what works best for you. And while, you know, I recommend the ones that are sponsoring the stream that we're willing to put on here, you know, we wouldn't want anything, we wouldn't want to advertise a bad one. So we like these ones. So today, guys, I made matcha instead of coffee. I'm like, if I'm waking up at 3 in the morning to stream London, then I probably shouldn't start drinking coffee at 3 in the morning and just doing that, drinking coffee all morning into the day. I'm like, I got to switch it up. So I'm going to start with matcha in the morning. And then at like 8 or 9, I'll probably have some coffee. I'm looking through chat here, guys. If you have any questions or anything, yeah, so I mean, that's just really how it is. Adam. Com says clock the 5-minute FEG closure, but also noticed we couldn't get above VWAP and reacted off 15-minute FEG. So still holding short. Nice. So I got short confluence with chat. All right, guys. Any loyalty code? Yes. Use code match. So you can go to prop firm match too and get loyalty points. So when you go to propformatch.com, make an account, and when you use the links there to buy your prop accounts, it will track how much you buy and give you loyalty points. Luna, imagine it. I had matcha before and I still don't have a clue what it is. It's like ground up green tea or something. It's like powdered green tea. That's what I think it is. It's like, I think it's like high quality green tea though. And I think it has I was reading that it's like, I don't know, in my mind, just because it's ground up probably, but it has like prebiotics and it's overall kind of like healthy for your gut and stuff. So a good way to start the morning really early. Like I didn't want to think about just like waking up at 3 and just start drinking coffee. I'm like, that's just not right. That ain't right. So we have a little wick fill down to here. So what I'm going to do, that ad, I'm going to take it off down here. See how I picked an area with all these wicks. Something that just lines up good with everything. What I can also do is have it on the chart and then slide it up. Like just having it here, I can then grab it and, oop, not that one. I can grab it and take it off. But what I'm going to do is just find where it lines up with all these wicks right there and put it on. Maybe one tick above. I mean, anything that could give me an edge trading, guys. Like, I don't want to be foggy. I don't want to be tired. I don't want to do anything. And that's one thing I'm having to figure out with doing London sesh. I have to wake up early, so I need to make sure I get in sync with that. So I've been tracking my sleep. And of course, the last 2 nights, guys, my sleep is wrecked. I don't know. This is gonna work itself out. I don't need to sit there and stare at that. I got quiet for a second because I'm like, oh, it showed green and now it's showing red. Who cares, right? The trade is the trade. When I have the 85% win rate right now with this setup, yeah, I'm gonna take it. 85.7 in January. You know, that's only 7 trades in January. Still, I'm gonna take it. Right? One of my better setups. We're gonna do it. I mean, we got 10 points on that one lot, actually. Like, I was kind of thinking I could take that one lot off. I'm gonna try to hold it though to here. Wiki, yep, exactly. What's up, unbiased trader? I like how I was just saying how I'm biased. But not with the trading. I'm biased with the affiliate. Good morning. So how's everyone doing? Yeah, guys, code match. So I actually made a big thermos. So I have more than just one cup here, which this cup already got cold, but I did it like matcha latte style, so it's actually good. It's not that bad room temp. Where did you long from? The level up here, or from my from right where I short it? Yeah, what an unbiased coincidence. I kind of want to turn the music back up, guys. Or I can just turn my headphones up, duh. Oh, here we go. All right, so we had a few other people short. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about the prop firms too while this trade plays out, Top 1 Futures offers evals and straight to fund it. One cool thing is they offer really discounted straight to fund it too. Like the Ignite accounts have a little bit stricter consistency rule, but they're cheaper. And if you don't want to spend that much money on accounts, then you probably also shouldn't be over leveraging. So the tighter consistency rule might even be better for some people. I almost want to size in, guys. I almost want to trail this down and size in. But it's psychologically for me, it's easier with this setup to kind of do a setup, but set it and forget it. Like, do I like my stop? Yeah, then cool. I like my stop. I can just relax. But like being able to double the size and move this down here. Because I don't mind that. Oh, actually, no, it was right here. Did I say it right? Yeah, right here. So I wouldn't be able to double. I'd be able to add a few. I'd be able to add like 2 micros probably. You tried it with a strawberry smoothie, so yeah, I think it's just green tea. I got it. Look, I got it in my top 1 futures. This shows how biased I am. All right, we got the matcha latte and chilling. So I'm watching the book map too. So that CVD, like grind it up for a little bit, but it looks like it's starting to break the structure and go back down. So I'm hoping that continues down. I'm hoping these EMAs keep going down, cross over. This trade, I could potentially have waited though for these EMAs to cross as confluence, because now look, we're just chopping here. So most likely what I'll do is I'll take 2 off. I'll take this one off, probably right here too if we make that move, and then lock this trade in at break even. Take the win, hold 1 runner, and just try to take that quick win if we get moved down here. Strawberry matcha. That's kind of like the colors of my chart. Trading is boring sometimes, but that's when it's right. That's when it's a good thing. So happy to go over some of my strats, guys. Oh, let's look at some of my let's look at some of my stats. I can just read it off too while we watch this chart. Maybe we should also flip through our other charts real quick so we don't miss something. So NQ EMAs actually look like they're crossing over. Oh no, that's VWAP. Yeah, they already crossed here. Guys, so my Project X chart is not the same. Is that what's going on? Well, that's good to know. Oh, guys, I turned on the 200 moving average instead of the 20 on this chart. My EMAs are so much better than I thought. They're so much better than I thought. That's dope. So they weren't crossing over. They just crossed over when I started entering this. So I really maybe would have sized in this a little bit more with the stop loss down here. But you know what? I like the loose stop losses. I like smaller size, because even that right there, 126 is fine for these 50K accounts. Yeah. Okay. So I do want to take a different screenshot. That's funny. So I had my, I'm glad I looked at my other chart. Okay, I'm gonna put that on here. I'm gonna actually note it on my journal. I had the 200 EMA on instead of the 20 on that TOF. EMAs are crossed. EMAs just crossed. And angled down. Nice. Okay. And I add it twice. So that's the third add, whatever. I add it two more times after the original entry. The third add was because those EMAs looked like they were better. Yeah, guys, it's funny. Now that I updated those EMAs I had wrong, I would have been a little bit more aggressive and maybe done this stop loss down here. Right, which would have given me a much better R&R if I size the same, $200, right? I don't need as many points to get the same profit. But it's all good. I like being lower size. I'd rather be undersized than oversized, right? I'd also rather be like in a trade sized right. I mean, I'd rather be out of a trade than in a trade sized wrong. You know, oversized in a trade going against you is way worse than just not being in any trade at all. It really is. Do some gold. Yeah, let's check out this gold. Nothing, guys. Chop suey. Right. Crabtown. Crab range. I like this gold short a little better, huh? But in all seriousness, we can look at gold a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, we're consolidating higher lows and lower highs. So I still stand by. I actually like these breakouts from the high of this range here, or the breakout to the bottom side to the low, more than I like the idea of taking this reversion inside this, most likely. But I'm gonna still leave that on now and see what it looks like. If we do sweep these lows and close back up, then I'll probably take that long too. That we did 2 giveaways so far, guys. We can do more. You guys want to do more giveaways or what? How are likes? Oh, we got 73 likes, guys. Okay, name a number. It's almost 6, halfway through the stream, guys. If we got can we get 85 likes? I'll do another giveaway right now. Or if we win this trade, which I mean, we're close. What I'm gonna do is take off 2 somewhere around here and move my stop to break even, I'm pretty sure, just to lock in the win. There were 2 winners already, and it was Shubham and something. I forget. I'm gonna have to look back in the stream. This is where it gets hard for me since I'm in micros. Like, I want to cover a move like that, but just a little feeling that I got to be patient. This is a great example where everything's perfect. Like, nothing's gotten worse. It's only gotten better for my trade idea. You know, yeah, maybe we're a little more extended in the direction, less R&R. But other than that, it's doing exactly what I want it to do, right? We crossed over the EMAs. EMAs are angled down. We're below the levels. Look, we just broke below this other, we broke into this chop here. Statistically, in my stats, all the data I've gathered, holding this for 2 hours is the jam. That's the money. But when I have a clean resistance like this, like I'm just taking it, guys. I want to lock in the wins. There's been a few times it saved me where it just barely wouldn't have gone to 2R. So I'd rather go with what's the chart doing, what's the price doing, and that's what I'm going to base my trades off of, more than some arbitrary, I only hold for 2R. However, if I'm managing my trades and I know I'm losing money, my expectancy is worse the moment I touch my trade, then I've gathered that data in the past, and that's what led me to trade more systematically. I'm like, well, if I would have held every trade this year to 2R, I would have made like 26 times more. Okay, well, maybe I should just hold every trade to 2R. So I've gone through all these phases like that in my trading. In general, though, I believe price pays, and seeing what is happening on the order books, order flow, the volume, and all these types of things are actually really important, and basing trades off of what what the chart's actually doing right in front of us, looking left too, but really just basing our decisions on price, and more so than any arbitrary, it just has to be this way, or, just because. But if we're losing money by trying to do it one way, then we got to do it the other way, and I was losing money by trying to manage my trades. So I start trading systematically and I start doing a little better. But it's not fully systematic, right? Like I'm not holding this for 2R, but I have like general rules, and I want to lock in that base hit. I want to lock in, before I hold a runner. And because we've rejected this area down here so many times, I really want to take this off somewhere down here. I could also try to get to push straight down first and trail down a stop buy order, behind it. I could also do that as it's coming down and just try to get it for as high as best I can. But for now, I'm just going to leave this market order on right here. Try to get tagged out for at least that one, and start to look for a reason to, I pretty much want to cover more than half is always the goal, half or more, and then move to break even. It's Cosmic says, don't know about the setup. It kind of looks bad to me. So this setup right here in January so far, which I know it's just January, it has a 85.7% win rate. And if we want, though, we could look at a bunch more data than that too that I have on that trade. But yeah, pretty good win rate. It's a little choppy down here though. I'm kind of on the camp of this one of like try to get it locked in, not just holding indefinitely. Like I want to get it locked in, so I'm looking for one more push down here, and to be able to move to break even. But yeah, it's a little choppy. Not even a little, it's a lot choppy. Which I like the half size for the choppy markets. So if this does start to break up, I would maybe trail my stop down a little bit here to cut the position size, cut the loss. I would consider moving my stop down at some point, but I'm really waiting for one more push down. This is kind of a second push though right here. So that might end up being a reason for me to kind of lock this in a little bit, but I'm going to be patient for now. And we're gonna we can do that. What did I say? 80 likes. Let's see, how did we do? Oh, we got it, guys. 88 likes, guys, crushing it. All right, so we got another one after this too, so let's keep those likes going too, and we'll end up running a fourth one. But for now, let's run the second one. I mean, sorry, the third one. Third giveaway. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning. Okay, third giveaway. What's going to be the word? Newsday. Newsday. Newsday CPI. So just so that everyone remembers, Newsday CPI. Okay, that's going to be, type that in the Discord. Type Newsday CPI. And please just type it once. And type it in the Discord. So what you need to do is go over to the Prop for Match Discord. I'll drop a link in the chat here. And you got to log into their Discord. Go to PFM TV channels and go to the stream chat. And then type it in right there. I'm going to invite everyone to the server. So I'm going to drop it in the chat. Let's see, right here. And don't forget to subscribe, guys, to Prop for Match. You can subscribe to my personal channel too, Luna Trades on YouTube or on Instagram or X. And Prop for Match as well is on Instagram and X. For claiming the giveaway, go to Prop for Match support on X and chat with them. Prove the ownership of your Discord handle, like a screenshot, and they will get you set up with a firm that works in your area, because they work with a bunch of different firms, so they'll make sure that it's one that's going to work for you. So we're not going to lock it in which one it is first. They're going to actually figure that out with you. You know, I'm not the best predictor. Like I'm like trading I'm trading the same setups every day, like the same stuff every day. So when it comes to news, it's mostly just if it's lining up with one of my setups or not, then I'll take it. Wow, look at that pump, guys. Like this is where doing that, like if I had taken that ad off down here and then refilled it, you know, can end up scalping the, like can sometimes I'll end up scalping on and off a lot like that when I have a small position like this, and it actually adds up, you know, like 60, like 30 bucks, 30 bucks, boom, that's 60 bucks. If we close back into the initial balance, there's a chance I just close it, but most likely I'm going to let this play out one way or the other. You covered 2 as partials. Nice. Oh, where did that? Took 2 out at partials at 25,977. Don't want this to reverse my trade. 1 mini runner remaining. Oh yeah, I knew in minis. Tighten stop loss. Nice. I love that. Good job on that short. I got in a little later than some of you guys. Followed my rules though. Let's look at these other charts real quick. And we're running that giveaway soon. Gold just crabbing. I like the 30-minute, even though the 15 minutes not clean. The 15-minute kind of shows though that the range potential a little bit more. But the 30-minute, it just looks cleaner with the candle closes, right? To draw my lines. So gold is just choppy. ES is breaking back into London IB and bouncing off this volume area, this current session volume profile value area low. Sorry, current session value area low, bouncing perfectly back into IB, and hopefully we reject this point of control here. We're also holding this high time frame support resistance area that I have drawn out on here. So, you know, ES looks like it could be bouncing from the bottom of this range and bouncing back up. I'm still net bearish on it though, the price action. And then looking at MNQ, zooming out, let's look at the hourly. Yeah, so this is this new hourly. Maybe we're just making a top wick and then we can go back down. 30-minute. Hopefully we're just making a top wick here. Yeah, a little choppy here on the 15-minute. Let's look at the 4-hour again. Yeah, 4 hours choppy, guys. This last candle did close below, but it was right with these other 4-hour candles. So I do expect this 4-hour to make wicks on both sides. So right now we're making that top wick, which could be enough to wick me out. You know, we could get this whole move up and then a wick back down. But I'm kind of expecting this to make a wick down too. It's just 10 minutes into it. So we're testing this weekly high. So hopefully that's the top wick and we come back down to make a bottom wick first, and then it decides what to do. If we can do that, then we'll get our fill, I bet. So on the 4-hour, it looks really chopped and holding above that high time frame support resistance level. So going back down to this 5-minute. Just let it play out here. Hopefully we reject. But yeah, like I said, this trade is one I would take any day, so I'm not going to stress about it or anything like that. But I am going to watch. Maybe we get out of it. The EMAs are like flattening out now. You know, I could just close it for a smaller loss. But I'm going to go slow. Out of break even from that short. All right. Good job. Good risk management. All right. So I think we're about ready, guys. Again, here's the link for the Discord. So go into Discord. What's up, Stoic? Good morning. Good morning. So go to the Discord. Go into the Prop Firm Match TV section, the PFM TV. Go to Stream Chat and type in Newsday CPI. Newsday. I just want to make sure everyone remembers that CPI. Newsday CPI. I'm doing well, Stoic. Nice to have you here. I took a initial balance breakout short. Pretty much a breakout below this range. And I'm just hoping this holds. But either way, I like this trade. I would have taken it any other time. January so far, 87% win rate. And I got my stop nice and high on it. So, you know, and sized right. $200. That's the max I want on these types of trades. Like most of my setups, max 200. If I have multiple setups overlapping at the exact same time, then that's where I go for up to 400, $600. 600 is my max daily risk limit on a 50K account. Yep, exactly. Two bullets. Two bullets, one bird. I don't know. Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone. That makes more sense. So let's run that giveaway, guys. I think we're ready. Newsday CPI. Type that in the prop for match. Once I pull it, that's gonna be it. Man, if I had done that cover up here, or if I covered down here and then re-entered it up here, that's like, in this situation, that's actually what I want to do. I want to recycle one of my micros, because even $30 or something on this trade is actually not bad. This is a micro trade, you know, and I'm copying time to 4 accounts. Every $50, $20, $30, whatever it is, adds up slowly. And if you can get all these accounts to pay out, then that's a really, you know, big payout. So I'd rather be risk adverse. All right, guys, we got 92 entries. That means we're going to do the emoji race. All right, I'm adding this last one, but that's it. And then we'll still have one more giveaway. All right, so everyone below Pro Aki is not going to be in it. Okay, everyone below Khalil. That's it, though, for real. No more. All right, so that's it. I'm gonna I think we can run the race this time. Guys, I'm jamming out. We could try some of these other songs too. Is this one on repeat or how's it work? All right, we got 95 entries. And we still have one more giveaway after this. All right, so let's do this. Oh, we got the Porsche ads. Guys, that's good luck. They think we're about to buy a Porsche. The algo knows it knows our trading log. It sees my Google Sheets and it's like, yeah, this guy needs a Porsche. Definitely needs a Porsche. All right, so guys, I said no more new entries. Okay, we got 5 more though that just put them in. Okay, that's gonna be it. That's the max amount anyways. That's 100. So that's it. That's really it. I'm going to add you guys though, just because it's the perfect amount to make to make 100. If you guys added duplicates, nope, those were all newly added. Wow, you guys did not do duplicates. Thank you guys. You're so chill. All right. And let's run it. Oh, I'm going to do it again. All right, here it is. All right, it's going to be a packed race. On your marks. Go. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. Can you see it good? All right, we got 1 minute and 50 seconds. Let's check our trade. Choppy chop, but the images are looking good. Everything's looking great. Luna, you seem more like a Bugatti type of guy. Just saying. Maybe you're right. I think you're right. I do have a dirt bike. I have a 250 dirt, like a Honda. But a Bugatti actually, but I'm like too much of a Bugatti guy. You know, like I know that I'm a Bugatti guy, so I can't get a Bugatti. Like that's too fast. Like I like driving motorcycles fast. All right, 57 seconds, guys. It's anyone's race, but we do have some people kind of in the front. I think it's maybe favored. It's a little spread out. A lot of times everyone's just in a pack. So good luck, guys, in the front here. We got Michael, IOX, Prince, Frequency, Asta, FX Raptor, Jalen, Sovereign Pulse. All right, let's see who's going to get it, guys. It's all about that turbo boost. Oh, Ducati. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking in my head, Ducati. I'm more of a Ducati guy. Yeah, you can. I'm not a car guy in general. I guess you can tell. No, but yeah, I was thinking Ducati. No, Bugattis are nice. Okay, Bugattis. Those are really nice. Yeah, I'm thinking more Ducati. I'm more a Ducati guy. All right, guys. Wow. 2 more seconds. And we still don't know. Frequency. That really tricked me up at the end there, guys. So Frequency, good. GG's, guys. Good job. Good game. And let's check our trade. Can NQ sell off for once? So we still have one more giveaway we'll do. Good job, Frequency. So you got to go to X, message prop firm match support, and they will get you all set up with that account. Just show them proof of your Discord handle. Ducati. Yeah, I was thinking Ducati, but yeah, Bugatti. Yeah. That would be nice. I would take one. You know, if someone wanted to give me one, I would definitely take one. Yeah, I love my dirt bike. That thing rips, guys. Just a Honda 250cc CRF. Thing rips. Guys, so many people are behind the stream and still filling out the giveaway. I feel bad. Like, you can tell there's people like 10 minutes behind. Yeah, it's not a two-stroke. Yeah. My Honda isn't a two-stroke. It's in Costa Rica. Sad. I want to drive it. I'm actually gonna make sure all my charts are good, guys. I have some other accounts, right? Like for this stream, I'm gonna just trade these accounts is my plan, but I have NinjaTrader open and stuff, so I'm gonna actually reset some of the stuff and make sure I'm ready to trade on my other platforms. And that's something I always like to remind people too in the beginning of my streams to, you know, check your accounts, check your copy trading groups, check your rebuild dates, make sure everything's legit. Don't waste any money accidentally rebuilding or anything like that. All right, I'm trying to get logged into my NinjaTrader. That's where I trade my Apex accounts. Tradeify works great on NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is one of those ones I feel like people are a little split between it. It's like an old school platform, so maybe some people just don't like that. But it's so simple when it comes to that side of it. Actually makes it more simple, where it's just not what we're used to anymore, right? When it comes to the user interface, but it works great, and you can code anything for it. And it works for any Tradeify account, so you can log in a million Tradeify accounts, and then maybe not literally, but a lot. And you can also log in one set of Rhythmic, so you can do multiple Tradeify accounts, like groups. You can have Tradeify and Apex and whatever else, and then but you can only have one group of Rhythmic in there. The way that I've been doing it, there might be a workaround. So guys, this one ad here, I could have taken that on and off twice already, right? 60 bucks, 15 points. Instead, I'm trying to just hold for the full move. But I could have covered somewhere down here. I could have covered here again. I mean, I know that's hindsight, but that's like a concept I'm building of like, just because it's so choppy here, as a way to kind of hedge on and off. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this. Like, yeah, I'm making 30 bucks, but now I'm not gonna lose, you know, I'm reducing risk by 90 bucks. And then you do that twice and you're reducing risk again, and you're making another little stack. Let's look back at these other trade ideas that we had. So everything looks fine still for gold, but we're just stuck in this chop, which, you know, not surprised. I mean, on MNQ, everything looks fine on MNQ. We're stuck in that chop. Gold hasn't moved. Like, is it broken? Excuse me? Is it broken? Like, has it actually moved? Has this candle just been the only candle we've had the entire session or something. Look, we're in an inside bar. We're inside this candle. We haven't closed outside of it. Like at all. We're stuck in that. So I'm not really that interested in gold right now. MES. Grinding up right now. Hopefully we hold below. We're above that initial balance, so not really what I want to see on there. But the EMAs have been down. They're kind of flattening out though on ES. And they're kind of flattening out on NQ, but not that bad. Let's look at the CVD on NQ. Yeah, it's been grinding up. It's been grinding back up. Pretty much ever since I got in this trade. I really don't want to just close it, but I could just close it. I mean, it's really been taking a while. These initial balance trades, though, sometimes are like that. And knowing my statistics with it gives me good confidence in holding it again, right? That is 85% in January, December. I don't think I took that many in December, though. Let's see. No, I didn't take any in December. Yeah. Oh, no, okay. I just didn't gather the stats on it. Let's see. Let's count it for December. Initial balance breakout. One win. Yeah, so it's just one. Oh, 2 wins, 0 losses, 3 wins, 4, 5, 6. So, okay, 5 wins, 1 loss. So same stats, guys, pretty much. IBBO, I'm going to add it down here. Yep. So this is, shoot. So this is December. The IBBO had 5 wins and 1 loss. So 83% win rate. Yeah, that's why I like to hold these trades. But if it really stops looking good, I am okay with closing out. Should we keep going back? November? Look, I also don't have that in my November stats. So at some point, I had barely traded it. So I guess I did bring it back in. Okay, look, 1 loss. I only took 1 EBO trade, and it was a loss. So, of course, that's 100%. But it's only 1 stat. I want to check the chat here in a second. EBO. Should we? I want to go to October, and then I'll leave it at that. October was a good month here. I made 17K in my funded accounts. So 1 win on the EBO. 2 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins, 2 losses. There were a couple other ones that I tried to take, but I didn't do them right. So they weren't actually a correct trade. All right, so 60% win rate. So even that is good, right? October. I could keep going. Should we keep going, or should I look at the chat here? The data gives me so much confidence. My town has like a couple dirt bike races every year in the mountains. Nice. That's like where I live in Costa Rica. There's a bunch of pistas. It's like one of the main things people do. Thanks, Luna. How to claim the giveaway. So go to X, to like Twitter, and go to prop firm match support. Go and then message them that you won and give them proof of your Discord username. Oh, that reminds me. I need the giveaway form from Prop for Match. Guys, I'm still getting tuned in here. All right. Oh yeah. Be patient with the giveaways, guys. If you're like in a rush to get in that account too, I actually personally, guys, sometimes I'll like if it's a Friday and I do giveaways, I'll purposely sometimes not give people giveaways until later, but that's on my own channel. Here they will get back to you when they, whenever they start work probably. But yeah, I'll wait sometimes because I don't want people to rush in on a Friday and like blow their brand new account that I just gave them. And I do trades, I do scalp sometimes too, where I take really quick moves, but the market just isn't giving us, sadly, the market isn't doing that right now. And this setup also is just like a bigger, it's not that. But this consolidation here is making me kind of like wanting to cover that one a little quicker. Like cover this ad here for 15 points, and then if we go back up, add back into it. Meanwhile, though, everything's been looking good. So, I'm trying to just wait for the bigger play to play out instead of over manage it and start to rack up a bunch of commissions. I don't really care about commissions, but an idea. So let's see what we get here. I'm gonna probably take that right there. Just be a little aggressive on this just because of how long it's been taking. But in my statistics, I found that doesn't matter. I just think that conditions can change, but right now they're changing in our favor. Actually, the EMA, my confluence for that's going down. Those are angled down, so that looks great. So I'm going to try to hold it as best I can. But really what I want to do is take 2 off and move to break even and lock in a win. And this trade is small size, so like I want to do it even just as like practice. But so this one right here, I'd probably take down here. Or if it starts to come down, I'll trail down a stop buy and trail that down behind price to lock this in wherever it happens to go. And like I said, I'd rather take if I can lock in $50 or whatever, that's fine with me. It's more about the trade, what the trade's giving me, not about what the P&L. So I could have got slightly better cover on that. Not bad though. 25, 75, 25. Oh yeah, I got a decent cover. It would have hit my first one though. All right, so we're out one. You know what? I'm going to take the win on this. I want to take the win. And how did that first one not give us? Oh, okay, I see. Because I forgot. It counted it as the first short I did, so it doesn't add us any P&L. So, man, I'm going to try to hold it. Everything looks great. I don't want to trade my P&L though. So my traditional setup here would be taking the short all the way down to here. So it makes me want to hold it. Luna, if you live near Montezuma, stop on by and ride some dirt bikes. Oh, you're in Montezuma? Dude, I live from Uvita. I live like an hour and a half away. I'm not there right now. I'll be back in June. I have people staying at my place right now. Yeah, I live in Perez Zeledon. I'm getting some good family time here in Florida. Family and friends. Started another business. I own multiple businesses, so doing some extra work, making some extra money, and I'll be back in Costa Rica in June is the plan. Guys, I'm kind of thinking about covering one here, but it's really doing everything I want it to do, so I'm trying to not. I'm trying to not. We already de-risked. Yeah, how long have you been in Uvita or in that area in Montezuma? I've probably seen you at like the farmers markets in maybe Perez Zeledon and the San Isidro. Guys, how about some W's for the short though? Right? Yeah, I used to sell at the farmers market in San Isidro. Would not be surprised if you saw me there. Guys, patience and just trading my setup, right? So this is the point here where I am interested to just lock this in. I'm trying to not trade my P&L and try to get good at trading these trades, right? So like this is a situation where I could have sized in a little bit more. I could have put my stop loss right here. Because remember how on this chart I had the EMAs wrong? I accidentally had the 200 instead of the 20. And so I thought these were flat, so I was being really careful. When in reality, it was exactly what I wanted to do. And I just wasn't used to putting that on this chart, right? Because I use that trading view chart normally. So meanwhile, the trading view chart looked totally fine. Oh, we got a big div down here. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in covering that one with the idea I could put it back on if I really wanted to. But a little late now. Oh, 7 months. Okay. It's been a little bit now since I did the farmer's market. Yeah, Mustang Trader, hit me up on like Instagram or something. I'll look for your message because I don't always look at my DMs on there. So I am interested in covering one more, regardless of what the P&L is. It's low P&L. I know, like if I cover one here, it's going to be locking in $25, but a win is a win, right? Compared to taking a loss. And, you know, it's just a choppy zone down here. If I did take that one off right here, I would be looking to add it back in up here, I guess. So without hitting my full TP, I could start to cycle the lots. In general, I'm trying not to do that. And I know I already said this once, but I kind of going to keep walking through, you know, my thought process in these positions here, because it really does help me. It helps me think it all out. Because right now, everything's looking fine for the short still. So I'm just going to hold it. Covered it, the added lot at 25,873 and back to one mini runner to final TP locked in 27.75 already. Stop loss at break even on the final lot. Good job, calm. So any extra move is a bonus. Let's see, otherwise off and back for CPI. There we go. Let's go. That's what's up. Huge. You know, now can't lose. Locked it in, and that's the same thing I'm talking about doing here. Lock it in. You know, I kind of would rather like 1 hour. You know, I'd rather get a little more on it. You know, seeing all these wicks here, that's why my original, it actually went perfect to where my original spot was. And you're out. 3,020 bucks. Stoked with that. Nice one, guys, who took the shorts. GG's. I wish I made that much, but I'm happy for you, and I'm happy that I'm following my own rules and following my discipline. Yeah, I don't think I would check my DMs either. All right, some more matcha maybe. All right, so should we look at some more trade stats while this plays out? It's 6:41 here, Eastern Standard Time. All right, take it easy, calm. Good job on that trade today. So in this situation, I kind of wish I'd covered down here. One more. And to be honest, I think my reason why was more about trading the P&L because I'm ashamed to lock in $25 or something. Like, it doesn't seem like enough. So, but the trade is a trade, and you know, it gives me what it gives me. So trade what you see. Someone said that in chat earlier. So I'm going to try to, you know, stick to that overall. But you know, if I'm following my original plan, then I can't also be mad at myself. So I'm going to be chill. We did at least take one off and trying to hold for these other ones. Let's look at some trading stats here. So what trade do we want to see now? Or should we keep looking at the EBO? Okay, let's keep looking at this initial balance setup. So let's go all the way back to August, which August was actually rough. Okay, here's August. I don't have it in here any. Okay, so let's just count. I'll just count it. This is kind of the harder way to take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wins, 2 losses. 10 wins, 2 losses. 11 wins, 3 losses. 12 wins, 3 losses. 13 wins and 3 losses. Great. 13 wins and 3 losses. So I'm going to steal the thing from September. I'm going to change this to EBO or whatever. I'll just put this down here. So I didn't do this stats for August, I guess. And so every month I'm kind of like upgrading my spreadsheets and like just upgrading my systems a little bit more. So here we have August and August. And I'm going to go ahead and put right here EBO. And what did I say? 13 wins, 2 losses. I'm going to double check. Oh, 3 losses. Yep, 13 wins and 2 losses. Wow. It's 86% win rate. Huh, isn't that kind of similar to something else that we noticed for January? So 86% win rate in August. So now I'm going to do one last touch here, guys. We're going to start from August, and I'm going to put all of these stats in the bottom of my January for the EBO. So this is August. And then we'll do like a master, we'll put them all together, right? We'll do a total statistics for the EBO. right, so we had August and then September. Oh, I don't have it marked down for September. Okay, so for September, what was it again? I know we already counted it once, I think, right? One, oh, maybe we didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wins. So I think this is maybe where I got a little chopped up. Because I remember I had a little losing streak with this trade, but maybe it was just earlier in the year. 12 wins, and then let's see how many losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 losses. So yeah, this is what scared me with the EBO. Look, 12 wins, 12 losses in September. I'm gonna double check it. Yep. Okay. So this was in September. Guys, we still have one more giveaway to do. How are we doing on likes? Do you guys want to pick a number, or should we just run it at the end of the stream? What do you think? Maybe we could run it earlier though if I'm gonna get some likes. Okay, so I'm gonna add it here. So this is September. October. Okay, it's gonna get a little quicker here. October. Should we look at the trade? Looking good still. October, November. Oh, we only took it once in November, and it was a loss. Yep. And then December, and then we're almost done. There we go. And so far for January, so here's all the EBO. Let's see our stats, master stats, January. All right, so we got the total here. I'm gonna check chat in a second, guys. I thought this was a fun thing to do on stream. I don't know, right? It's a little different. I don't know how, is this normal? Do you guys do this? So including that one really bad month, with that 1 month we got lost. So 67% win rate all time right now. So EBO all time, 67% win rate. That's sweet. So I'm going to be doing this with every strategy, and I'm making new forms. I'm going to update my sheets soon so that it will automatically update all of that. Let's check the chat. How many fun accounts do you have now, and what account sizes? So I mostly just have 50Ks. I might actually start moving down to 25Ks too, just to get quicker payouts. I found that I just do a little bit better knowing that that number is sooner. You know, I don't know why. Even if my sizing is proportional, I think it's a little bit easier to trade the smaller accounts than the big accounts. And that, you know, you have to be cool with sizing right and trading micros in most situations nowadays. And even on 50Ks, I'm almost always just trading micros. Like sometimes I'll have like 15 lots on or something, but like sometimes I could trade minis, but I'm mostly just trading micros. But yeah, 67, and that's including a month where I got kind of wrecked on it. You know, that's including a bad month where I only had a 50% win rate. Most of the months are 80% win rates. And so what was the month, right, that we had the bad one? It was September. Was there something in September? I don't know. Was it tariff stuff? But so I want to know, like, this stuff is, I know this stuff for all my strats, you know, like I'm retotaling these right now to put them all together, but this is stuff I'm always doing. And I also use AI to analyze my statistics. So I already have threads where I'm putting all this, I'm feeding all this information into AI. And I'm also doing things like this myself. Like I even met with my buddy the other day to talk about doing, I don't even know what you call it, a linear regression formula, algorithmic regression formula to, oh, that's weird. I'm trying to make that thick. There we go. To actually, so like the idea is that I could be putting in my trade, like say I'm about to take a trade, I start filling it in, and the regression formula will start to tell me the percentage that the trade's gonna hit. You know, okay, BOC adds this amount of edge, IBBO, short, longs, like all of the data points will add a stat to there that I can then track. And so guys, like I said, this strategy here is really simple. Like I already walked through it, but like this is a very simple way that I'm trading it. And I made my own way. So someone in my Discord was trading the initial bounce breakout, claiming really high results. And I started back testing it. And I was like, oh, look, it's right. Like I'm seeing 80% win rate. Okay. And then, so I just took what he said, but I had to kind of simplify it for myself. Cause like, I don't know, with these types of things, I think it's better to go like oversimplified to start with and then slowly make it more complicated. So I said, okay, 5-minute candle opens and closes outside of initial balance. I'm going to be allowed to take a long. So it means I have to be patient. A 5-minute closes above and then the next one closes back down, no trade. I need a full open and close above. And so I started just like that. And the guy who taught it to me originally was using the EMAs as Confluence. So guess what? I added the EMAs. And I just, keeping it simple. That's what he did. So that's what I did. He was also looking at order flow stuff though. So I do look at order flow myself, but order flow has been like tricky for me because I've gotten shaken out of really good trades and vice versa. I've thought there was a really good trade and it ended up being like the opposite. How long have you been trading and when did you move to a prop firm? So I've been trading for 8 years. And I started trying out futures with the prop firms 2 years ago, but I'm a swing trader. And that's been my primary income. But that's personal accounts. So props to me, guys. I'm still considering myself like I'm fully just learning. Like I just recently, compared to like, it took me a while. I just recently started taking regular payouts, like October. So it took me a while, guys. It took me a while. Like I was so close to being there, but then I would just do all the bad stuff, like go on tilt out, I mean, I actually had a day of tilt last week where I was at a payout in one account and I kind of gave it back. Like, yeah, I didn't blow the account. I lost like $300, but the reason I say I was on tilt was I took a trade. It wasn't really a trade I normally would take. And I took it because I was like, oh, I want that payout, and I wrote about it in my journal and all that stuff. Like, so, it doesn't really get easier, but we just keep growing, I guess, or something. Like in my personal accounts, what helped me was just, I tracked every trade and I keep track of my win rate and my like average R&R that I'd get from my trades. Like I wouldn't trade for an R&R, but I just see what it was resulting over time. And if my average win rate was going down over the past week versus the past month versus the past 100 trades, I'd put on the brakes. If it was going up, I'd put on the gas a little bit. So that was like one of the main statistics I've always followed in my personal accounts is trade by trade in my journal, just like I do here. I've been doing this for I guess about 8 years. It's probably when I first started journaling. Maybe it was more like 7 years ago. And I just journal every trade. It's just a basic part of trading to me. So man, we're struggling to hold below this line I drew here. What is this line for? $30-minute. Okay, yeah, we got a little resistance down here. Like these covers look better. Like when I zoom out now, looking at this chart in the 30-minute, those covers looked a little better, where I covered the one. Like I wish I'd covered two. But yeah, it looks good. All the things still look good on this trade. So guys, we still have that one giveaway. Let's see, what are we doing on likes here? What time is it? Almost 7. What happened to YM? I haven't even been looking at YM, guys. I keep saying I'm going to trade YM, but it's just like too much going on for me. But we can look at YM real quick. Whoa. Hour, it's maybe for the top of the hour here. But we got to move here on YM. I'm not going to do any analysis on YM. I want to stay locked in. So I'm going to keep this on MNQ here. And man, I wish I'd covered one more on this short. Because yeah, look, we're getting a little break of structure. Okay, there we go. I like that new code journal. Okay, we'll do it. What's the likes at though? Did we get 100? Guys, let's get 100. 5 more. 5 more. It's the final giveaway, right? Okay, yeah. Let's break 100 likes, and I'm gonna give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Oh shoot, how do I do the BRB thing? I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I have 0 scenes. Yeah, something got messed up on my login. I don't know if any of the... I'll figure it out later. So I'm just gonna... I'll be right back. Like 1 minute. Hold on. Look at that pump, guys. So that's kind of what I was talking about, how like conditions can change. You know, the longer I hold these trades, the conditions can change. In the big picture though, my win rate that I was like showing you is, if I hold, you know, the win rate's there, all time 67% win rate. So I'm okay with just holding them always, you know, I'm just okay with holding it. But it's good to know it's good to know when to lock in and when to let it ride. Like I generally have a rule here, after on NQ, an initial bounce breakout, after about 20 points, I'm wanting to lock in. I want to lock in the win. Did we get these likes? Let's see. Let's get some more matcha. 98 likes, guys. 2 more likes, and we're good to go. And that's including mine. I put a like on there too. All right, so the code is going to be journal. Oh, we need 2 more likes still, though. So. Man, if I had covered here, that'd be kind of a sneaky ad up here at these VWAPs. All right, so we're gonna do the giveaway, and I'm gonna give everyone a little bit of time to enter. So we'll run it here in like 10-15 minutes. We got 102 likes, and the code is gonna be journal. So type in journal into the stream chat, which is PFM Discord. I'll put a link again in the chat. I'm going to give you guys like 10 minutes or so because a lot of people I think are behind on the chat all the time and I feel bad. So all right, here it is. I'm going to drop it in the chat. So go to the Discord, make sure to log in the Discord, and then go into the stream chat channel under PFM TV and type in journal. And then from there, I'm going to enter. Only do it once, please. Guys, wow, look at that. Gave us the perfect break even out, and then it popped back up. That is really the last thing I wanted to see there. Look at that. I'm already at a half size because of that cover. So I'm risked appropriately. I'm just going to let it play out for now. But oh my God, look, it really just tagged my break even. Yeah, this is one of these days where, I mean, waiting till after CPI makes total sense. I didn't mind this short. I wish I just locked it in already, but whatever. Yeah, about to get tagged out, it looks like. We'll see what happens, though. Yeah, looking at Bookmap, it's bumping here. Looking pretty bullish. Some buyers coming in, CVDs going up. This is just the way they do it already, Money Viddy. I'd probably to get people in the Discord. So let's check on the other trades, right? I have a feeling gold still hasn't moved. Barely. MES is holding below still this this price action level. What is that on the hourly? 4 hour? Okay, so with the 4 hour, hopefully we just made a wake up and we're gonna come back down. We still have about 3 hours on this 4 hour candle. And so for ES, I'm only looking for really breakout of this like 4 hour range. We could look at it on the hourly too. Yeah, shorts below, longs above. And looking at this on, you know, here's some of the other trade ideas too, but those are the most, those are the closest trade ideas. And if we go back to MNQ, I want to look at the higher time frame. So this is an hourly. Okay, top wick coming back down. That previous hourly never made a top wick, so that was actually a little sketchy hourly. to be shorting. Let's see. It looked fine though in the beginning. Let's go to the 30-minute. Yeah, look, the 30-minute looks pretty bullish. But this area is still choppy. If we come back down, I'll probably do that area again. Okay, let's go to the 15-minute. I don't mind my stop loss. I'm curious to see how this 50-minute candle closes. But it doesn't look like we're going to get that many other trades. I mean, if this really starts to move and we get a breakout on the other side, that's one thing. But because CPI is coming in, we're going to be more and more careful as we get close to that CPI print. How to claim the winner giveaway. So you go to, how do you claim the giveaway account? If you're a winner, you go to Twitter, X, x.com, go to prop firm match support and send them a DM, give them a screenshot of your Discord handle. So prove ownership of your Discord and say that you won the giveaway. So man, this looks, that 15-minute close back in the initial balance is really not what I want. Let's look at it on the 30 again. Yeah, the 30 close too. Guys, I might just close this for a small loss. I normally don't like to overmanage it though, so I'd almost rather take the extra loss with that chance of it just working out, my probabilities. But yeah, it's really not doing what I want it to be doing. All right, I'm going to give you guys 5 more minutes or something for the giveaway. I'm going to drink my matcha and chill. So guys, the keyword is journal, and we all know why. I'm an obsessive journaler. I don't want to be the person that only has one day on my account every time I show a screenshot of my account, right? We've looked at some of my other accounts. Whichever ones, we can look at the 150Ks. So I took a gold trade last night. I showed you these stats the other day, but this is just an example of some of my trading. I've had these accounts since May 11th or something, May 9th, right? Slow and steady. Right now I'm kind of chopped in this in January. And December I had a couple bigger losing days. I had a tilt day, I guess, where I broke my rules. I went over my risk limit. But like this month, really good. Only one losing day of $44. Locked in these wins and still ended up with some big winning days, 950, 950, $5,000. But, I don't want to be the person who just always has like 1 day or 5 days. Like if I'm getting mad payouts, then that's one thing. Getting it to a payout and then blowing it afterwards, I don't care. But for me, I'm trying to trade consistently first. And now that I'm trading consistently, it's taking a while to load, guys. It doesn't even go back far enough. Because this goes back to May. We broke it. We kept an account too long. I'm going to refresh. Here we go. So yeah, going back to May, proper risk management. Look, $500 loss. $500 loss, $500 loss. 2 big winning months in a row with proper risk management. And what ended up putting me back? This month was just a losing month, right? 1 day, a little bit of a bigger loss day. But okay, now it's not loading again. So, but yeah, you get the point. And at the end of the day, though, I just want payouts too. So whatever's going to be working. But if you're not already getting payouts, then it doesn't make sense to be burning through accounts. So sizing and journaling to track the progress is also important, because when you do blow that account, you don't keep your stats anymore. Then you kind of like are lying to yourself a little bit. Like I watch some people just always have 1 day on their account or 2 days. And then before you know it, it's just 1 day or 2 days. It never grows more than that because they blow it and they move on and they're not even journaling. But when they get that green day, they're going to post it and then they're not going to journal. And then that account's going to get blown and they're never going to like know their statistics. So this makes me think about, you know, how I want to do it and what my goals are. A shame we didn't cover this right here, guys. That was a break-even move considering the market and the chop right here. That was it. I was trying to be greedy to get this to move down here. I'm going to let it play out because I have proper risk management. I can, you know, I can just hold this to 115 and lose 115. And it was pretty much a half size loss, right? My max is 200. So, I mean, I could also drag this down. So this was where I was thinking about putting the stop otherwise right here. But I'm gonna just let it play out. I think I'm not gonna worry about losing the extra 60 bucks or whatever. I'm just gonna wait for the next best trade and try to execute it just as good as I executed this one. Or better, right? I executed this pretty well. I followed my rules. All right, is it time for the giveaway? Make sure to hit the like. Remember, guys, this isn't trading advice. This isn't like financial advice. This is, I'm just sharing exactly what I'm doing. You know, I'm being transparent and I'm learning as I go myself. So, you know, it's in that way. It's just for entertainment. All right. So still not stopped out though. Still not stopped out. We're going to run this giveaway. Maybe I'll stay on a few minutes as we bring Zach in this time. Say what's up to Zach. My shared screen is blurry. I have no clue why. You can't even read it? I don't, okay, I'm going to have to, I'll talk with the support to make sure that it's not like that anymore. Because I don't know if it's settings or something with this platform. I haven't used this platform before. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out too. The blurry chart thing. I'm gonna actually just. All right, guys, we're gonna get that fixed. I'm actually just sending it right now, sending a message, so that we can figure that out for the next stream. So we're back in IB, guys, and meanwhile, my stop loss is all the way up here. So I'm doing it with market structure. That's why I didn't do it right here. I did it with that previous swing high. So, well, the swing high is up here, but this previous, like, where it rejected from to keep going down. So I'm going to let that play out. And we got another giveaway coming in here in a second. Oh, guys, what happened to my screen? There it is. I'm going to look at the other trades, but I don't think we're getting anything. Maybe we will get a gold trade here, guys. If gold comes down here. I might be able to get a long from these lows. What I'd be looking for is an onion play. We can get rid of our crab friend. We know it's a crab market. Yeah, this MNQ is looking pretty bullish here. I think there's still a sign though that we reject back down. We got point of control here. Previous day point of control could be pretty choppy. So the other way I was talking about playing that short with the stop loss right here. That P&L, which actually, no, I entered short from up here too. Oh, sorry, stop loss right here. It would have been much more good. It would have been better R&R, right? To be taking profit down here. Like taking it more as a scalp, more aggressive. But you remember how I didn't think the EMAs were crossed down because I had it put on wrong? I think I maybe would have taken that a little more aggressively for the short and just try to capitalize, fill it here and try to cover, yeah, right here where my line is. So did we just... So a little bit of a choppy market to be trying to hold for that long. Like taking my $60 here would have been better. And just calling it a win. Get some points for the day, some extra, even if I take another trade, it's just a little buffer. You're short gold till London, nice. All right, I think we can do that giveaway soon. Anyone else in any trades right now? Sakuna says short gold till London low. I would short gold if we broke down. Like I'd be looking to short once we actually went all the way down to like 4,573. You ready for that spin? I'm watching the book map and CVD is just grinding up, which to me is the signs of aggressive buyers. Okay, we escaped. We escaped so far. Mustang's long, NQ. You said stop loss from 85. Okay, nice. You got in there. You got in there. Man, nice rejection right below my stop loss. So guys, I'm gonna watch this trade for a second. We're getting so close to that stop loss, and we'll run that giveaway though. So just relax. We got one more, and we'll just do a quick spin on it. And I'm gonna give everyone a chance here to enter still. So you just go to Discord. I'll drop the link one more time. Go to Discord, log in or sign in to the Prop Firm Match Discord there. Go down to the PFM TV channels and find the stream chat and drop it on in. And make sure to subscribe to PFM TV YouTube channel here. Make sure you subscribe. There's a bunch of other videos and stuff on the channel. So we got the live trading going on. We got Zach coming on shortly here in about 40 minutes. And we have a bunch of videos out there that can help. So make sure to peruse the videos, prop4match.com. Shout out to the sponsors for giving us these giveaways too. We got Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. What am I missing here? Tradeify, Apex, My Fundit Futures as well, Alpha Futures. So the My Fundit Futures is one I only tried to trade like once, and it was like a long time ago, and I didn't know they had like a no scalping rule. Like you can't close trades within 5 seconds or something. But now I think they got rid of that rule by now. But so I remember I was like trading them, and I was like, I'm just gonna not. But now I'm kind of thinking I would try them again, and I know they have an easy payout policy. So, and that was like a long time ago when I did it. But that's one that I've had on my radar to load up on. But right now I have so many accounts, guys, that I'm just like trying to trade for that next payout. You know, it's kind of hard for me to start these new accounts here, because these new accounts, I have to go all the way to payout. I have some accounts that are like one trade away from a payout. So I want to be focused on the payout accounts. Another good point is that like I like to trade funded accounts first. Like if I'm going to start a session, I like to trade the funded accounts first and get those locked in before trading evals or like higher risk accounts. I'm going to be live here Monday through Friday at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Prop4Match. And I have my own stuff too. You can follow me on my own channel, Luna Trades. I stream on there as well. I'm just going to be holding this trade. So I'm going to let it tag me out or whatever. If it wants to reverse, that'd be great too. So I've thought about different ways to manage these types of positions where it starts to grind like this, like trailing the stop on the 15-minute or on the 30-minute, like on a higher time frame chart. I've thought about that. Like I could trail my stop on this 30-minute candle. But I love the initial balance breakout trade for its like good odds. So just holding it to go is always like a safe bet. And normally I'm taking it on the 5-minute chart. It's definitely happened with this trade where it does this and then goes straight to my target when I don't get stopped out. Lovely. But most likely here, right, we're close to that stop loss. So I'm expecting it to hit. Good job on that gold short. Who said they were short? Right now, this trade is it was 3 contracts risking $200. So what's more important, my rule for these accounts, guys, these are my accounts just for the stream, so we can all track my trades together. The rule here is max $200 per trade, unless I have multiple confluences at once, like multiple full trade ideas overlapping, then at most $600. But that's really rare. Like that's like once a month at most, really, even maybe less than once a month. How many are we giving out? I'm giving out 4, but I'm gonna find out more about how we're gonna do those giveaways. Like maybe we can do it differently, but if we have a lot of people here, then we should get more. So we're gonna see how it goes, guys. We're just getting started with this new London stream, and I really appreciate you guys being on it because you're making it happen. And it went so good yesterday. I was super stoked, and you know, just kind of did the soft launch, didn't announce it, and we're here. Really not looking good, guys. See these EMAs crossing up? Well, they didn't cross yet, but they're turning up. That's the exact opposite. With this trade, the main confluence I'm using are these EMAs crossed down. So right about here, they crossed up. Next time, maybe if I'm taking this trade again on stream, guys, we can talk about this. Do I close here? I could at least trail my stop down. There's multiple things I could do. But once we're breaking these EMAs, it's like, maybe I just call that trade done. With the EMA, since that's what I'm using to get in this with the EBO. My biggest achievement, like in life, trade, eat, repeat. I like your name though. My biggest trade achievement. I mean, I had a crazy trade once that was on a podcast about. It was like a 25. What was it? 2500x or something. It was a small trade, but hit a crazy. I had 4% supply of a coin once. And that was just a random occurrence, but just being, being around, being in the game for long enough, you hit some good trades every once in a while. And then you get the, I hit a bunch of good trades that I didn't hold, or I held them all the way back down. That happened many times in my trading career, but eventually nailed one, right? Where I sold all the way up, locked in a couple hundred G's, call it good, one and done, no problema. But, that's very rare. I'm just watching my stop loss about to get hit. Why am I even going to look at that? All right, we're about to get tagged out. I'm going to go ahead and do another screenshot just to have extra screenshots in here. Yeah, I could have locked in down here. Trailed my stop down on that red candle. It's like either it's going to go back down or not. Stop here. Cut the loss a little bit. But really what I like better is if I would have covered one here and moved my stop to break even, which is what I kept saying I should do, but I was being a little greedy, guys. But my stats for this trade have been telling me to do that. And the stats, right, have been really good. 80... What did we say? All time 67% win rate. Luna, yesterday I caught the gold trade from the top. I made 372 pips. It was an RSI divergence. Let's go. So I haven't traded the RSI divs on gold yet, but I should give it a shot. All right, guys, don't forget the giveaway code is journal. Go in the Discord. Here's the link. And type that in the trade stream chat. Or the stream chat. So go into the PFM Discord. Go to PFM TV, stream chat, and type in journal there. And here's the link to that Discord. And then we're going to run that giveaway right here. Like, literally, I'm not kidding this time. After 7:30 or whatever, at 7:30 EST in 2 minutes, and we get to watch my stop loss get hit. So I feel like it's nice to get it over with. My first trade of the stream is an L, so what do I have to lose my second trade, right? Every time I've been a guest on PFM the last Mondays, right? I've been a guest with Zach. I've only had winning trades on the guest stream. All right, guys, that is a losing trade. I'm going to do one more screenshot with my account P&Ls for my journal, and then we're going to run the giveaway. So GJs, there are some people who were short already and they took profit while I held mine. So good job. There's at least one person in the chat who did that. And I got this all logged. Yep, it looks good. All right, we're good to go. And I'll put the totals here on that trade. It was 117.72, 117.72 times 4 accounts. Okay, so that is 117.72 times 4. So I lost 470.88 minus 470.88. Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself for not locking that trade. It was just such a small P&L. I was gonna lock in like $30, and I just felt like, what's the point? I'm trying to get payout. But yeah, I would have rather taken a $20 win or a $60 win instead of taking a $117 loss. However, I managed my trade well. I still ended up with the smaller size, right? I said half risk for choppy pre-market, so we ended up small size. We took the trade and I followed the plan and everything was great. We saw that the reason I took the trade with these EMAs being down, it changed. So this is where I could have gotten out of the trade right here. Right? I could have gotten out, could have locked it in, could have moved the stop down, anything like that. So I'm going to put here, add it twice, could have locked in break even or taken one more off and move stop to break even. EMAs started going, EMAs curled up, and price closed above. I could have moved stop down with the 15 min and locked it in for a smaller loss, whatever. Okay, as long as I get the ideas down, I can always look back. And so market perfectly stopped us out, and now it's just grinding up right here. So let's run the giveaway. All right, we're gonna run it right here. So by the time I put these names in the wheel, it's too late to enter. Yeah, and the cool thing is using risk management, you know, I don't have to worry about it. $117 on this is totally sustainable with a what was it, 67% win rate on that strategy. And I was trying to make like $200 to $400 depending on how those fills played out. So like the bigger picture, I was trying to make 400, but then I already had covered one. So that went down the moment I covered one. But I had good risk to reward overall, and 67% win rate is good. So we're good to go. I would take that trade again, but now that I'm looking at those EMAs like that, I maybe would have closed. A little more aggressive on those covers, especially considering how choppy it is. All right, I got the names in, so that's going to be it for the entries. I'm jamming out. All right, we're going to do the emoji race. All right. We'll do 555. Let me look at gold real quick. I just saw gold's moving down. Okay. That's where we wanted that long. Let's look at this on the 15-minute. We closed above and we swept that. Man, I think this was it. That candle break, that might have been it right there. I missed that. Maybe I wait for this candle, but that could have been it. We closed above, wick down, break back up. The entry probably would have been like right here. The stop could have been below that. Man, I might have missed it. I'm not actually too worried about missing things here, but that was the one thing I was considering on gold here, besides the breakout or the short below. So I'm going to check in 8 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait for this candle to close now. Or let's look at the 30-minute real quick. Yeah, same thing. I had it on the 30 too. The 30 closed above, but I don't like the long, those types of, it feels like a knife catch. So getting a little candle here and then taking the next one would actually be better. All right, so we're gonna watch this candle close the next 15-minute in 8 minutes after the giveaway. Are you ready, guys? Let's start. Oh man, there's so many names. If you did the form, I'm not about to start checking for people's names, but you're right. I don't see your name in here. Did you do it? You typed in journal in the Discord? Yeah, I mean, I copied all the names. Let me check. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to pull the names one more time. And one trade. I see you just post it. I still don't see you, Savus. Did you do it in the Discord? In the prop for match Discord? Okay, so Ronak, you're entering more than once. I'm letting you guys do it. There's a couple more that just add it. I'm letting you guys do it. I'm letting you get away with this. But if you don't put it in more than once, I'm going to start deleting you guys from the races if you do it more than once. All right, Scalping Unicorn, you're the last one. All right, that's it. I'm going to add these. Hold on, let me restart. All right, so we have, oh, it doesn't tell me how many. Let's see how many this is. All right, good luck, everyone. We have 88 in the race, which is awesome. Thank you for participating. Lock in. I hope you stretched first. I hope you trained your emoji. Good luck. I don't know if there's like one that's lucky or something, but I've seen the cowboy hat one win a lot. So let's see who got what. All right, guys, 5 minutes. All right, big cluster here. So I'm curious if since we're running it for 5 minutes, I wonder if someone will come out like way in front. I'm looking to see who has what emoji, but they're so clustered up in here. Run, run, run. Yeah, 5 minutes is right. The pain. So, oh man, the race is going to go longer than the trade because I took too long. So maybe we get a trade here. Let's see how this closes. But it's so, I don't really want to trade it here. Man, I like this one down here and I missed it. I like that better after it just barely swept that low. I don't think I'm going to take this. It's just too much. And let's look at the higher time frame real quick, the 1 hour and the 4 hour. That 4 hour looks really bearish. Yeah, we made a little support down there, but 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, it's just been coming down. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade in this. It's so choppy. Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much wait till after CPI probably at this point. Yeah, right back in the middle of the IB. So, man, that breakout was good for the scalp. It just wasn't good for the long hold. And I could have been a little more scalpy with it. I had the urge to, but the micros and I would have had to take it. Oh, excuse me. I would have had to take it from the breaker bar. So that short, right? Remember I had two different entry options. I mean, stop loss options. One with the stop above the breaker bar right here. And the one that I ended up sticking to was the stop above this last market structure high, just because it's within my rules. 32 points for me on NQ is fine. So that worked out fine. But because it's so choppy here, I could have just gone for the stop here and the quicker move, and I would have made that scalp done. And so I have the two different models, but that one, you know, this setup, I've mostly taken with the model where I hold and have looser stop losses and bigger holds. All right, so there's no one like major in the lead. It's just everyone running together in a big herd. Okay, let's see, Leo Das is taking the lead here for a little bit. Okay, Jabron has the cowboy hat. I think that's one of the lucky ones. Blaze Hunter 99. What's up? Man, why is it bold? That's funny. Okay, so we can bold these names and stuff. I don't know how people make fancy YouTube names. Luna, look at gold. All right. Did we get the close? Oh, in 24 seconds. Yeah, I don't want to take it from the middle of the chop. It's tempting. But yeah, I just can't. Well, it's just consolidating here. that one, I would have taken that last one, but it also, I'm kind of happy I didn't have to make that decision because the market's just choppy right now. I'm a big fan of having accounts for different sessions and stuff just to help protect myself. Like, so now I have these accounts for London. So I take that one trade and I can really just move on from it. But the reality is we should be trading a size that we always are that way. You know, like if we're only going to take good trades anyways, then that means, you know, we can trade the same account and take one trade and then get our next trade, take it there. But sometimes I like to divide up my accounts by session or by strategy. So right now I have a little bit of both. I have like certain accounts for certain strategies, certain accounts for certain sessions, and kind of like trying to keep it organized the best I can. And also to kind of spread my risk out while also trying to stay focused for the next payout. So I always wonder if I had just gone the route of like trade one account at a time, like some of the people I know who make the most don't trade that many. All right, JDFX in the lead. Let's see who's got the turbo though. It's a huge cluster. Wow. Erosin. GG's Erosin. You got the Huffin. Excuse me, guys. I woke up at 3 and I'm trying to make this transition to this early stream, so I'm a little sleepy. GG's Erosin. So you have to claim your giveaway by going to Twitter, aka X, and contacting PFM support. Send them a nice message and say that you're the giveaway winner, and they will set you up with an account that works in your locale, in your country. So they have a lot of options and they're going to make sure to get you the right account. Ooh, gold. Yeah, wouldn't that be scared along? But look at that wick. Oh, that's the hourly. Okay, that's the hourly. Yeah. Nothing here. This open here was the one. That was the easy trade right there. Still not my favorite thing ever, but it just worked, right? It closed above. Stop would have been on this wick. Entry was somewhere around here. I don't remember. Yeah, that trade would have been fine. And that's actually the one I wanted, and I was not paying attention. 2 candles ago. All right, so we made the full move back to London IB high. Gold is going for it here after the dip, and MNQ. Yeah, it's in the middle of IB. So yeah, a little choppy here, guys. Choppy chop. So I'm glad I did the half size for choppy pre-market, which is what we had here, pre-New York. How did everyone do today? How did everyone do? So guys, let's see. How's everyone? How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, no trades. Curious how everyone is on the day. So we're starting with a little loss here, but I sized right. So one winner would easily make up for it. And I feel good. I feel like I gathered a little bit of experience watching that trade like that and watching those EMAs like that. I feel like a little more tuned in with it every time. More matcha. Green, green. Short on gold earlier. Green. Nice. You guys are crushing it. Green. GG's. We have Zach about to come in, and he'll trade through CPI with you guys. So, man, I love that for him. No, I like trading news, actually. I like trading news. Just remember, if you have certain accounts, there are some prop firms that don't let you trade news, like Take Profit Trader is one of them, I can recall. So make sure you know your rules around that if you're trading prop firms. Yeah, that trade would have been good right there, guys. And the trade that I took, I actually think is a great trade, even though I took that loss on it. Like I said, I would take that trade any day. And I could have managed it a little tighter and gotten out for a win or for a smaller loss, right? We chopped right in here too much. Yeah, it would have been nice to sweep those lows again, but not yet. And so I might take that same trade again for London, right? We get it's for New York. We get the New York initial balance, and I'll be doing the same type of idea. And it's pretty easy to go back and look at it. Like, here's initial balance breakout right here. That worked out really well. Here's initial balance breakout that worked out right there. Initial balance breakout right here from London, clean. Right here is one that got choppy. And look, it was already kind of choppy here. And then it just kept chopping. And the EMAs aren't crossed over and super bullish. They kind of looked better up here, but they still weren't really that good, but maybe could have gotten in this and would have, of course, gotten stopped out. So, but look how choppy the EMAs were going into that. So that's like using the EMA confluence really makes sense for this. Same thing here. Look, it never even closed above. So that 5-minute rule, open and close above. Here we have a short that played out. So this is one of these trades that I'm just going to take every time right now, guys. I'm pretty much going to take it every time with those confluences. So I'm going to be watching that for New York. And like you guys know, I have all my trade ideas on the charts as well. So I have my bigger picture trade ideas that I went over in the beginning of stream. So I'm going to be looking for longs on NQ if we hold, if we go down to like 25,800, but then we hold above 25,811. I'm going to be looking for longs back up into the previous day's value area range. Same thing with the shorts at these highs, right? If we get shorts up, if we sweep above 26,000 and then close back down, then I'll be looking for, let's just say 26,000 for now, looking for shorts. And same thing is true above the highs. I'm cool to long all the way up into the high time frame resistance up at 26,275 as well. Is there another long down here? I don't think so. I think that's it. So those are my trade ideas on MNQ. On MES, it's pretty similar. If we pump, we're looking for a short. If we sweep these highs and go back down, it's at like 7,015. Or I'm looking for shorts below where we've been trading right now, like below 7,000. So I've been mostly biased for shorts on ES. And the only long I'd take right here is looking at that initial balance long. But really, I said check NQ first. I liked NQ better, which NQ did hold better below. It did work out better, even though I took a slight L on that trade. NQ did look better. So that was a good call on that one. Back down to the 5-minute. So I still have all my ideas locked in, ready to go for the rest of my day. So I love that, starting bright and early here and can lock in. Man, that was a good gold trade. Missed it. Can't get them all. And that one was very choppy. Your lowest TF is 5 min, bro. Well, the thing is, I look at order flow too. So I just look at orders. Like I use a toss to look at the footprint chart, and I look at bookmap. So technically no, but on these setups, I'm executing lowest on the 5-minute. But there are like, it's funny because my order flow trade, which I wouldn't even really do on stream right now because I'm still kind of practicing and gathering statistics, but it's like mixed. it's like actually with a 30-minute chart too. So I'm waiting for 30-minute closes, but then entering on the lower time frame. So it's funny because it's actually even a bigger time frame, even though I'm using the lower time frame. Because like Bookmap is pretty much like a tick chart, right? So I use Bookmap and look at the bubbles and the CVD. So yeah, I'm gonna keep watching for this breakout or the short on gold. Or yeah, breakout long or breakout short on gold here. I like that better than trading in this range. It did play out though, man. This trade down here was totally good. It's kind of a bummer, but it's all about just waiting for the next really good trade where it all lines up, you know? Like I don't want to end up rushing in a trade because I wasn't ready or something like that. So totally okay to miss that. I'm even going to delete it so I don't keep thinking about it. Just wait for the good trades. I like the breakouts better. All right. Are we ready to go? What's up, Zach?
What is good? What's up, Luda?
I feel like I've already been awake for a whole day.
Yeah, 4-hour streams. That'll get you'll get used to it.
Yeah. At 3 in the morning.
Well, I actually finally slept for the first night. I maybe slept like 6-7 hours, but the only issue is now I woke up like 10 minutes ago. So I guess that's the beauty of being able to just stream and trade for a living. But yeah, so I'm just waking up. I need to have my coffee. But yeah, I got more sleep than I have in 3 weeks probably.
Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. I took my first trade on my stream there in London, and it ended up getting a loss, taking a short. I actually had one good cover, and we just went and ran my stop loss perfectly and came back down. But I almost covered 2/3 and moved to break even, but I just was looking for a little bit more, and it was a small risk, so it's no big deal. $117, half size, because it was so choppy. So that's my session here.
I haven't looked at the London session yet. I actually took a little short in the Asia session, like a quick scalp, though, nothing crazy. So what are you, break even green for the session?
No, I'm in this one loss, one trade, one loss.
Okay, small loss.
I almost locked it in for a win here and moved to break even, but I was just trying to hold it a little bit. So, but it was a good trade. I would take this trade anytime. And look how perfectly it just wicked me out and came back down. That's crazy.
It's classic. I've been saying this. I actually made a post about it on X that the first couple weeks of the year have just been extremely hard to trade, at least for me and for a lot of people I know. Like, I'm sure there's some people out there killing it that would say that I'm an idiot because it's been so easy, but I think it's been really hard the first couple of weeks of the year. And I feel like it's always like this. I don't know what you think about that.
I mean, I've definitely felt the same way. I don't know if it's always like this. You know, I only have a few years of futures, and
yeah,
with trading,
last year was like this, like clockwork, bro.
Okay. Yep, I believe it though. And it's always going to be that way though. Conditions are always going to change. And what's always saved me is I don't stop trading normally. I size down and I go slower. So I stop trading as much. And I position myself to be able to like take some paper cuts. And for when the market does go good, I'm ready to rock and roll still. You know, I'm still in the flow.
Yeah, I love that.
So that's been my way. So yeah, but yeah, it's been looking pretty choppy here. I put all my trade ideas for the day, so I'm happy to be all set up, ready to go. But really, you haven't missed anything. The market's been chopping, and we have news, of course, in 30 minutes. So I think a lot of the market's gonna be waiting for that news print, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh yeah, I kept telling the chat that I was gonna buy 10 Apex accounts, and we're gonna do a full port CPI.
You still got time.
Yeah, I still got time. I promised it, chat. We're gonna do it. I promised it.
Man, look, I might actually get this short again. That'd be so funny. It's wiped me out perfectly. But yeah, look how choppy this is. This is MNQ. And then we have MGC just chopping. I had actually a long queued up down here that I accidentally missed the close. And it went perfectly. But yeah, at the same time, it's so choppy. I'd rather wait for us to make moves out of this.
Yeah.
In general. And it's like that everywhere.
Actually, Luna, you probably know this. It would be cheaper right now for me to reset my current evals instead of buying new ones, right?
It depends on what you have them as, you know, like if you have 90% off rebuild.
No, I wish. I have that 80% off.
Are they 50Ks?
They're 50Ks, yeah. So it's like I'd be saving $5 a pop, I think. Give or take.
I'm gonna do the math too because I don't have any to rebuild. So let me see. Oh, I'm not logged in. Yeah, I actually I don't know the full price of those. I have a spreadsheet though I can pull up.
I think I paid like $40. I remember. So, and I think right now the promo is $35 resets, right?
Okay, so yeah, save $5. So you could just take one account until you pass it, essentially reset, pass, reset.
That's weird though. I'm on my Apex account. They're saying I don't have the accounts, like the subscription, but I definitely didn't cancel them. I'll look into it. We'll figure it out.
Okay, so the normal price of the 50K is 167.
Oh, here we go. Active subscriptions. Okay. The normal price is what?
167.
Yeah. And it's 80% off. I think it's like I paid like $40 and I think the resets are 35. So
Okay, so I think it is $33, right? 80% off.
I paid it's telling me right here. I paid $39.20. So I'll save like $4 if I reset them instead of buying new ones.
Okay. Well, there you go.
There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna do this though. We're gonna reset some of these accounts. We're gonna full port some CPI news.
Sounds like fun. I might even join you in that. I don't want to buy any new ones right now, but maybe
You have a lot though right now.
I
right?
might send one of my funded accounts. You know, I'm more on that.
Oh,
Because I have like 40 or something or 35, I forget.
I
But
mean,
so if I have a funded account that's
like
like almost blown that I just don't even want to focus on anymore or something like that. But
I would send
normally I
one
only-
that you don't have a consistency rule in. If
Yeah,
you have
that
any
too.
accounts
Yeah,
like that.
that too. Yep, that too. Yeah, but I would, if I did have a consistency rule, I'd cut it for the win, you know, real quick. So, but yeah, I do that sometimes, especially if I have one pass. Like I had some extra Apex accounts passed on accident. So from that day, I was on stream with you, and I ended up like kind of sizing up a little bit on my accounts that were down. I like blew one and got one up, and then I paid for the one, you know.
That's how it
Sweet.
goes. But all right, man. I mean, you had a great session. I don't want to keep you any longer. You've been killing it, man. This was the first official London session stream, and I think it seems like it went good.
Yeah, I think you got 100 likes coming in. That's all I wanted to give you.
Dude, I was gonna say you helped us because we hit 200, and that was our record. Because the other day we hit 150 or like 160. That was our record. Now we broke 200, and that's definitely thanks to the London stream.
That's going to be the regular thing. And yeah, I'm getting to know some people in the chat here and see some people in the community. So I'm excited to develop those relationships, see how everyone trades, and yeah, keep crushing it here.
Let's go, Luna. All right, man. I don't want to keep you. Have a good one. Get some rest maybe, and we'll talk later, bro.
All right, man. Take it easy. Good luck today.
Peace.
Trade
Thank
safe.
you.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Later.
See ya, chat. Peace.
All right, chat. Oh, I didn't get my screen up. Let me get my screen up. Also, I got to get the mobile stream up, I think. How we doing, chat? What was I going to say? Mustang Trader, Nick said, Zach, is that baby keeping you up? Yeah. Yeah, she's been keeping me up hardcore, man. Hardcore. But like I said, she slept all through the night last night. For the first time in 3 weeks. She got a really good amount of sleep. So naturally, I slept as long as humanly possible. The only difference is, I'm not kidding. I woke up 10 minutes before I was set to come on stream. I didn't mean to do that. I slept through the alarm because my baby has been my alarm. So we're just waking up. We'll get into the flow. I do want to get these Apex accounts. I want to do this full port CPI news. I think that will be fun as hell. Let's switch to here. There we go. Oh, Zach slept well. Yeah, man, I slept the best I have in weeks. You know when you get so much sleep that you actually are tired, more tired than when you get like a small amount of sleep, if that's what you're used to. What up, chat? What up? Around December when she's grown, you might be sleeping better. Yep. December, the end of the year. But what else do we got going? How many giveaways did Luna do? I think he probably did 4, right? I'm assuming he did 4. So we got 8. But I got a special surprise for you guys. I got some Tradeify accounts to give away. I got some Tradeify accounts to give away. You guys asked for it. I talked to Tradeify. I got them. So we got some extra accounts for the week. We'll probably do one a day. All right, we got 4 days left. We'll probably give away one Tradeify account each day. And it'll be like the big deal. I'm in. And I'm in talks with Apex. I'm trying to talk with Apex on getting accounts from them too. We'll see if it happens. We'll see. But yeah, man, yesterday was pretty trash price action, right? And then it ended up selling off, which was the craziest part. So it's just been doing this thing where it sells off way late into the afternoon. To the point that, like, if you were really short biased, most people, if you're not trying to be insane and obsessed with catching the short and stubborn, you're going to get off the charts at some point. And that's what I did. Like, I was trying to short. I believed in the short. But by the end of the day, by like 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, if you're a sane person, you're not going to keep shorting that market, right? They make everybody finally give up on shorts, and then they drop it at like, what, 3:50 p.m. Eastern? It was crazy. So that's pretty classic, man. Pretty classic. I'm just getting this mobile stream up. The Instagram stream. How many of you guys in the chat have actually found us through the Instagram stream? Is there anyone? I'm just wondering, because we're running this, we want to, it just helps us get people to YouTube, I think. Anybody here found us on Instagram first, or sees us on Instagram and it reminds you to come over here? Let me know. Always got to chug this coffee. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're back. Now we back. Should I copy this guy to pass my phase 1 funded account? No. No, do not copy me. Do not copy me. Okay, listen. What I'm doing is a special way that people do to try to pass futures accounts. First off, you're trading some CFD. I'm sorry, but some like silly CFD account. You're going to get crazy slippage and spread. It's not going to work for you. It's not going to work for you. I promise. You can only do this type of thing with futures. So no, I don't recommend that, my friends. I don't recommend that. You can trade news like that with futures because there's no spread, no slippage. I'm learning new, TS man, just hoping to make something for my funded account. Yeah, that's fair. Just keep grinding it out, man. How long you been trading? Let us know that. And yeah, I'm doing degen-ish for CPI. Let's go. All right. Let's get these charts open. So yeah, we got 8 accounts to give away, and we're going to give out Tradeify accounts. Everyone loves Tradeify. And we got Stoic Jake coming on. My favorite. One of my favorite homies in the trading space. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good chat, good conversation. You guys know the deal. Okay, I do want to get these accounts paid for, so let's do that. Talk to me while I get these accounts, because how much time do I got? 20 minutes. I haven't bought any of them yet. By the way, to get 80% off on Apex, you know what I'm doing, right? I'm using code MATCH. Code MATCH. $39.20 for a 50K account once you use code MATCH. Okay, so we're gonna do 10. And this is the last time I'm trying this, because you guys, I feel like this is like I I feel like this is something you guys have watched me try to do 3 times now, and I've failed every time. So this is the last time I ever try to do this. Like, I got to give it up after this. You know what it is? I think I'm always doing it last minute, and then we mess something up. But I don't think I can mess it up this time. Mike is in the chat. What up, brother? Good morning. We're trying to pass some Apex accounts again. Hopefully I don't botch it this time. I can't botch it 3 times in a row, I think. I don't think that's possible. Now, the only thing is I could still fail, but I at least want to do it correctly. I want to, like, do the process correctly. It doesn't mean it's necessarily going to work, but... How many Apex accounts? Well, I don't have any at the moment. I got paid out from 12 recently, a couple weeks ago. And then I ended up torching them, unfortunately. But now I'm trying to do 10. I want to get 10 funded, at least 10 at a time. With Apex, you can trade up to 20 accounts. It's like nobody beats the scalability of Apex. It's funny because I was so resistant to trading with Apex for a long time. Because of the trailing drawdown. And, you know, they have some rules that people go like, oh, I can't deal with those rules. But the thing is, you deal with them because of the scalability that they give you. Like, that's the trade-off. All right. Like, for example, on 12 accounts, you take the max payout. That's max payout on 20 accounts would be $40,000. Max payout on 10 accounts would be $20,000. And that's, imagine you do that 3 times in a row. So there's no other firm that gives you those capabilities with that level of scalability. So it's a trade-off. If anybody wants tips for trading Apex, let me know. Like, actually getting your accounts to pay out, not full porting, getting your accounts to pay out. Ask away, because I've done it now. What account you want to do this with me? 1104. What account should you buy? I do the 50Ks. They give a good profit target to drawdown ratio, and they're a good price. They're pretty popular. Okay, I'm almost done with this, guys. I think the activation fees are $80. I don't even know what the activation fees are right now. $80 is the maximum. I hope they're 60 again. That was good. Remember, guys, if we want to start doing giveaways, smash that like button. I think we're already at 100, so I don't know. Just smash it. I'll give you a number in a second. Here, let me see. Where are we at on likes? I got 5. Damn, I just need to get 5 more. We're at 118 already. Let's hit like 130. We'll run our first giveaway before the open. Okay, I got to go into hyperdrive mode, get these accounts paid for. Luckily, the market's not doing anything. We're not missing much. But yeah, I did take a little short in the Asia session. So my accounts are up like 500 times 5, but I was red yesterday. You guys remember, so it's not really that big of a deal. But it's only Tuesday, so maybe we could build off the profit we made and keep it going. Trader guys, you got 150Ks, got to grind them to pay out. 150Ks are solid, though. I love 150K accounts most of the time. Can you trade Apex for news? Yeah. Nick Jocelyn says, yeah, give us some tips. I don't need... Nick Jocelyn doesn't need the tips. At least I don't think. I don't think he needs the tips. I will say though, I've gotten funded with Apex. Like the reason it didn't work for me a year or two ago when I was trying is because I didn't have the right trading model for it. I was looking for like huge trades, 5R trades, right? That's not going to work with the trailing drawdown. That's the thing. So my tips for Apex PAs is trade very small size and just grind it out with like 2 micros. I traded 2 micros every single day. Like I almost never went above that. And I still was able to get to payout in 11 trading days. You got to just trade 2 micros so that the trailing drawdown doesn't affect you at all. You got to be risking very small. At least that's how I do it. I know some other people do it the opposite way. They go aggressive and they try and build their buffer very quickly. And they don't care that they got to deal with the consistency rule because they just want to have a huge balance. That's another way of doing it. I'll probably try that eventually. I feel like that's more for people that are really experienced with trading Apex. I'm not there yet. We got to be close. Okay, we got to just buy one more, chat, and then we're done. It's so annoying doing this. Last one. Code match. Bam. And we got 15 minutes left and we are done. All right, beautiful. We're done. With about 14 minutes left. I was thinking if Tradeify won't let you bracket groups, you can just set your daily profit target in the risk section. It should theoretically get you out. I haven't tested it though. Oh, you're saying, yeah. And you would not have it on liquidate and block, right? Is that the idea? Just let it get you out of your position. It's actually not the worst idea. Let me know if that works. Yeah, negative risk reward on Apex actually works the best in my opinion. I totally agree with that. Luna had a great stream. Let's go, man. Yeah, shout out Luna, guys. I'm glad that we're expanding the stream. I mean, it's freaking awesome. You know, the longer you go live, the bigger the stream is going to get. Get more people involved. We're growing, man. We are growing. But okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. See if my accounts have been made by Apex. Why are they making me do this? $11.04 just bought a 100K Apex account, but pissing my pants. I don't think I will trade CPI. Don't trade CPI, man. I'm doing this because it's fun. All right. You don't have to do this. This is probably not worth it for you. We'll name it full port. Here we go. Okay, Mike, if Josh is in the chat, whoever, guys, give me the overview again of what I need to do. My thought process here is if, let's say the news is about to happen with where we are right here. I'm going to set a buy stop here and a sell stop. Oh, wait, 35 points from each other is the idea, right? 35 points. So it seems pretty far away, but maybe, okay. So from there, and then maybe, I feel like this makes the most sense. Here to here. Whatever range you're in, right? So if I get filled and I go like max position size, right? And if I get filled here, boom. If the news takes us here, and what do we need? We need a 5-point move. Let me do the math. 5 minis. I think you could do more than 5. I think we do 10 minis. 10 minis. 30 ticks. We would need 60 ticks with 10 minis to make $3,000. Even that seems a little sketchy, but I guess that's good. Mike says, I'm setting a buy stop, sell stop at 43 points. It's based on historical manipulation over the last 12 months. Okay, so wherever your your buy stop is, you do 43 points away from that price. Oh, wow, I kind of got that just about. Okay, or 43 points away from current price. All right, so depending where current price is, we're going to do 43 points away from each other. It seems far, though. I'm going to do this. We'll see. 43 points away from current price. What if it's like a weak-ass news candle? Why not size down, and at the very least you make like 2K to 2.5K in case some bullshit happens like last time? Well, the bullshit was all my fault, dude. I should have passed it. I just I didn't execute my order correctly. That was all my fault. I shouldn't have to do that again. I should be all good. All right, chat. Do we want to get a quick giveaway going real quick before CPI? Maybe we can take like a quick coffee break right before CPI, and we'll run a giveaway. So let's do this. Let me get my pinned comments at the top of the chat. Okay, I'm making this comment for you guys. We'll get this giveaway going, and then when we come back, we'll do a big full port CPI day. It'll be fun. Morning, Stoic. What up, brother? My bad, dude. I think I saw you DMs me. I haven't answered back. I'm just so busy, bro. I'm sorry, but I can't wait to chat with you here on stream. Okay, let me pin this to the top of the chat. Yeah, Stoic's coming on at 9:30, chat. Classic. Okay, so guys, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to enter into our giveaways, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord. I just put a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, okay? It's the Discord invite link. It will get you into our Discord. You just got to get verified. It takes 2 seconds. Once you do that, come on over here to PFM TV, go to the stream chat, and I'm going to give you guys a keyword. You're going to type the keyword. That's how you enter. So let's do this. Type London to enter. Type the word London underneath my name to enter the giveaway, chat. Since we now run a London stream, let's go. Okay. Get your entries in, guys. We got 7 minutes till news. We're going to take a 2-minute coffee break. And when we come back, we'll full port CPI. We'll announce some winners to the giveaways. And we'll have a good day, man. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good day. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. All right. Quick break. Told you. How's everyone doing? Everyone get them entries in? I should get those entries now before the news, just so we're ready for it. Listen, all you guys are saying, like, I hope I win this giveaway. For me, I'm just third time's the charm for me to freaking do this CPI situation. Hopefully we get it. Okay, I'm going to get these entries, guys. So let's get these entries. Oh, we got a lot of entries coming in. Let's go. So we got a good week. Good week of guests, man. We got Stoic coming on today, as always. One of my favorites. I mean, classic. Then tomorrow, we got Erkan and Josh coming on, who are just, you know, if you're here in the chat with me in New York session every day, you know Josh and Erkan. They're some of the best traders in the chat. They're coming on. And I've also been talking with Electra Kate, who's a pretty avid chatter here too, who took a payout with Tradeify. Thinking about having her on. You know, having people from our community onto the stream, I think is a cool idea. Instead of, you know, I mean, we love getting real solid traders. That's huge. But it's also cool to talk to people that are like part of our community, I think. Yeah, I'm getting this list set up for us, guys. But yeah, tomorrow I'm hyped because Erkan and Josh, that's going to be a good one. They're like the homies, you know? And they learned a lot from me, but they've also done their own thing. Like, they use a lot of the concepts that I teach, but they have their own twist on it, which is key in being profitable. You're never going to cut and paste someone else's strategy. It's just never going to work. The way people make it work, they find concepts that work, and then they morph it and blend it into their own thing. That's just the truth. Everybody wants to be told that there's like a cut and paste strategy. I wish there was. But there ain't. You got to make it your own. Okay, guys, you know what? I'm going to finish this list in a second. We got to get these orders up. Okay, so I'm thinking so I have 10 accounts, so I need to do 100 minis. So I could do 10 minis. I think we do one right here. Oh, wait, hold on. 10 and 10. This is what I'm going with. I don't know. I almost want to go even closer. I'm going to do my own little style to this. Mike may be cringing at me, but I'm going to do my own little blend here. And watch, that'll make it mess up. Oh, this might get hit before the news, will it? Guys, it's for news. It's for news. I got to make 60 ticks. Oh, this might be too close. I feel like this is going to get hit before the news. How many seconds we got left? We got 20 seconds left. Now, what I'm going to do, I got to have my finger on the exit. That's where I went wrong because now I don't have any more margin. So I couldn't set another limit order. Yeah, I got my exit button. How much time do I got left? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not exiting me. Bro, it's not exiting me out. Why am I not getting exited out of the position? Chat. What is going on? Chat, I can't get out of the position. What is going on? Okay. All right. We passed 9 of them. I don't know what happened with this one, but we passed 9 of them. Let's go. All right, we got 9 Apex accounts funded, and we made an extra like $2,000. Yo, we did it, chat. Finally did it. Bro, why couldn't I exit? That was a liquidity on sim fills. Like, what was that? They were not letting me exit. They made that almost impossible for me to exit. I was clicking that button over and over and over again. In markets. Yeah, but it's like it's sim. I don't know how, whatever. We did it. We got 9 Apex accounts funded in one shot, baby. Really, it's like 2 shots because I've tried this 2 other times, but we did it. It's just a lot more fun, and it's a lot easier than like sitting there and having myself trade a challenge for 3 weeks. I just don't got time for it, guys. And if you got the bankroll, you do it. Look at this market. Oh my God. Okay, cool. So I'm just double checking. We're good. Oh wait, this one is not passed. Oh, there's a couple that, dude, the slippage here is crazy. Okay, so I need to make 1,500 still on this one. I need to make like $150 on this one and $150 on this one. What is with that slippage, bro? That's crazy. Okay, I can guarantee that this one is going to be passed and this one, because we only need to make $150, but this one where I got to make 1,500, that's 50-50. We'll try. You passed 9, failed 1 somehow. Yeah, so I was similar. I pretty much passed 9, failed 1. I just got to make $150 on 2 of them. And this one totally slipped me. I don't get why. Couldn't exit either. Damn. We'll port the $1,500 one today. What we can do, I think with the $1,500 one, maybe we'll take a real trade with 1 mini and we'll try and like catch a big move. But I don't know. Where's this market going to go? Is the like... I don't know where this market's going to go right now. Dude, I mean, it's going to go here. What am I saying? We're going to these equal highs, chat. Let's mark these off. I mean, why would we stop now? We're coming at 26,121 most likely. Yeah, I don't understand not having liquidity on sim. I know. Yep, 50Ks, 50Ks. We passed. Yeah, Mike got 950Ks passed. That's solid, man. Okay. Should I try and make the $150 real quick on the 2 other accounts? I got to make $150 on this one and on this one. I'm scared I'm going to mess it up. I guess we got to just go for it, though. Okay, which number is this, though? I don't even know. Let's see. We'll find it like this. Okay, 162 and 168. So I got to fix that copy trader and just get 162 and 168 on here. So we're going to leave 162. We're going to get rid of all these. We're just going to keep 168. So these 2 accounts, we need to make $150. We're not going to trade 100 minis again. We're going to trade one mini. Well, 2 minis, right? Should we just try and do it here on a buy? What? Why isn't it letting me? Why is it rejecting 2 NQs? I have 2 accounts on here. All right, maybe we just do it one at a time. Why is it rejecting these? I don't understand. Oh my God, did it failed these ones, I bet. Because of the trailing drawdown. I bet these ones failed. How do I check that? I bet these ones that I bet this one and this one failed. Let's see if it's 168 as well because of the trailing drawdown. Yeah, those two failed. Okay, so we got damn man. All right, so we got 7 accounts funded. I'm assuming these other ones are passed. Oh my god. Imagine they're not, bro. Like, let's go here. Can I put on a trade? This one has probably failed. But this one, can I put on a trade? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm scared. I don't know. That's what we got to test out. We got to go to the MNQ. Dude, I will be livid. Okay, so let's see if I can do 1 micro on here. Okay, now the other ones are good, guys. The other ones are good because I was able to enter a position on them. Whew, that would have sucked. The other ones are good, but these ones that didn't, this one might be failed, might not. Let's try. So which one is that? That is the second one. So that'd be 161. Let's see if we can do. Oh, this one is good too. Okay. Okay. So we're not in the worst position, man. So really we passed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. We only passed 6 actually. Man, slippage is crazy. We didn't pass 10, we passed 6. Right, or let me see. Apex 2,869. All right, this one's fine. Let's see. Yeah, the others are good. Oh, I did that on NQ by accident. Oh, that was scary. Let's go here. Yeah, those ones are failed. Okay. All right, so should we try and just full port this $1,500 one? Let's see if we pass it. $989. It's short from $989. We would need 150. This might not work, this one. You know what? I'll just take some profits there, or maybe we try again. No, I don't know about buying, bro. I feel like this, I don't know. This looks a little sketch here. Damn, I should have held that one. It'll probably work. I mean, yeah, if it does want to buy, it should hold here, this midpoint. Should have stuck with the short. Imagine this just reverses the whole way. I honestly don't count out this market just reversing back all the way down. Let's see. I'm 987 to 6,000. I'll just watch it here. Give us a little extra. Come on. I feel like this buy is too easy. I feel like everyone's trying to buy this here on this higher low. Let's see if we can just get one pop, right? All right, we should also get this giveaway going. Sorry, guys. I've been totally focused. I will say, I thought I passed 10, and we actually only passed 6 so far. I love gambling, DGen Zach. Let's do this more often. Well, maybe we will, because I want to get 20 Apex accounts, and I'm telling you guys, I don't want to sit there and trade challenges for months. So when it comes to Apex, because they do one-day pass, you get gambling, DGen Zach. So until they're fully passed, you're going to have me. But then when the open comes, we go back to regular trading. Like, we're going to trade my Tradeify accounts, which I've been grinding out we're up like 22K on those. That we're just grinding it out, man. That's real trading. Come on, can this pop a bit higher? Come on. You know what? I'm going to take it there. Now we're at 52.1. So we need to make another 900 still. We still got our ways to go. Maybe we'll chill for a sec. But yeah, guys, listen, if you want to get max funded with Apex Trader funding, or, some of the other firms, you want to get instant funded with Tradeify, with Top One Futures, go on over to propfirmmatch.com and utilize code MATCH, okay? You're always going to get whatever the best possible discount is using code MATCH automatically. Let me drop propfirmmatch.com here in the chat. So go ahead, check them out. Any firm listed with Prop Firm Match, you can trust. That's the way it goes. But all right, chat. Okay, so hopefully we get 7 funded. That's the idea. We're hoping we get 7 funded. But I got to pass this one. Should we go again? Should we just keep scalping this? I just don't know where this goes here. So we tapped the previous day's point of control like perfectly. We swept a bunch of liquidity. Like, we could pull back here a little bit. Are there any fair value gaps here on the lower time frame? You got some, yeah. It's kind of a gamble right here on which way this market would go, up or down from here. But we do like gambling Zach. Oh yeah, let me finish these Discord names. So many people probably are going to get entries in now. Let's get that going first. I did promise that. Let me finish that. Okay, I got all the names. Put them in my list. Let's try this one again. Ooh, what happened? Why are they doing this to me again? That's crazy. Oh, it came close. And I'll take the 100 there. I'm just going to keep doing this slowly. So now we need to make about 700 bucks left. Okay, I got our list for our giveaway too, by the way, chat. So let's focus on that for a sec. Probably should have held that one. Do we want to start with a pinwheel, chat, or do we want to do a duck race? You know your boys got duck race premium, so we can. If you want duck race, I got you. Just let me know. And where we at on likes? 130. When we hit 150, we'll do another set of giveaways. I got 9 accounts to give away on stream, chat. Again, the last one's going to be the big one. We're going to give away a 50K Tradeify growth account. And we're going to do that every day this week. That'll be the one big account. We're going to give away a 50K growth every single day on stream for the rest of the week. And then otherwise, we're going to do our 12 account giveaways as well from Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. So shout out to all of our sponsors. Shout out Tradeify for hooking that up. Wheel? I'm a cuck for the duck, yo. Still. People like the duck. All right, we'll do a ducky. Let's go. We still got time. We got like an hour till the open. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, am I in premium? I think I am. Ducky time. We ready? I should have held that one. Part of me wants to get in this short again. Yeah, we'll do it later. All right, let's go. Duck. Luna really did a 5-minute race. But what did he do? Did he just sit there and watch it? Or did he like go back and forth? Did he go to his chart too? How do you sit for 5 minutes? Dude, I have ADHD. I can't do a 5-minute duck race. I'll lose my mind. I'll do 1 minute next time. We'll do the next one. We'll do in 1 minute. 5 minutes is crazy, bro. Like, you guys want to watch digital ducks go by for 5 minutes? I don't even understand why you would want that. Ooh, all right. One tall boy like that. I like that name. All right, let's find you on Discord, brother. Shout out to the first winner of the New York session giveaway. One tall boy. Tall boy. I like a good tall boy every now and then. By that, I mean like a 24-ounce beer. Not like an actual human. But I think that you guys probably get that. I like a tall boy Modelo. That's my go-to. Sus. That was sus. That sounded sus. I had to clarify. Where'd we go? There we go. That did sound sus. That's why I had to clarify that. Zach, my big bro says your voice is familiar. Well, yeah, you must be playing me daily, brother. Let's go. That's funny. The wifey used to say that about like my trading educators, like Austin, when I was learning from Austin before I was working with him, she'd be like, I feel like I know that guy. He's always on everywhere. Every time you're on the computer, I hear his voice. Well, I can relate. Okay, hold up. Sorry about that, chat. Now we're good. Zach, that's not the correct list. Dude, it's not. Nah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the correct list. It is the correct list. Promise you. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Lost my bearings there. Just getting to our Discord. Okay, there we go. We're going to do another one right now, chat. We'll do another giveaway right now. Okay, there we go. I just needed to find your Discord name. Okay. Now listen, if any of you guys are new and you don't know how to claim your account, this is what you got to do. You're going to go to PFM support on X. Okay, PFM support on X. And you're going to send them over a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle. That's it. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. So super simple. I will drop the link here in the comments for you, so you guys don't have to go looking for them. PFM support on X. Send them a DM. Yeah, we're going to do another race. Also, guys, if you want 2 opportunities to win a Tradeify account today, I'm also running a Tradeify giveaway on my X account. So it's really simple to enter. Go here. I wrote, hey, Grok, in 48 hours, pick one random winner who has followed me. So you got to follow me at I am Zarb. I'll drop the link here in the chat for that as well. So follow me on X. Then you have to like the post, and then you're just going to comment what your favorite RR model is. So either 1-to-1, 1-to-2, 1-to-3, etc. And Grok is going to pick the winner of a 50K growth account here on X as well. So double your chances to win an account. New people don't know about the Google Sheet. Exactly. You want me to go to the right? What do you guys like? Do you like me on the right better or on the left? My old lady came out of all the people I watch. Can pick out all the people I watch. Zach, Randy, Austin. Yeah, dude, 100%. That's a real thing. Okay, you guys like it on the right? Cool. I got you. How many years did it take for me to earn my first profit? I think we should more just speak about profitability. Like how many years it took me to be profitable. And it took me 3 years to start making money trading. And I wasn't making much on year 3 at all. Yeah, Garu, we got Tradeify. So this is how it works. I'm giving away one Tradeify account here on stream, doing it our usual way. But I'm letting everyone know that I'm also running another Tradeify giveaway on X, on my personal X account. So here's the link to my X account for anyone that wants to join. All you got to do is click on that link, follow me on X, follow I am Zarb, like this post, and comment what your favorite risk reward model is. Okay, 1-to-1, 1-to-2, 1-to-3. If you do that, you'll be entered. So it'll double your chances to win a Tradeify giveaway today. So anyone that wants to do that, go ahead. Look at this. I should have held that short. We would have been golden. What do you think now, though? Should we go for the long here? The thing is, we're getting back below that previous day's point of control. That's a little sketchy. But realistically, let's go for it. We should be able to get a little something, like a little pop right here. Let's see. Come on, just a tiny pop. We're just trying to get this thing past efficiently. But remember, we're risking the whole biscuit on every trade because it's just an Apex account. Come on. Come on, a little higher. A little higher. Come on, so little pop, little pop. Okay, we just took that there, so now we need 400. We need 400 more dollars. 400 more dollars to pass. Risk reward model, Zach model, thumbs up. Yes, sir. We don't really talk about risk reward too much here on my stream because I'm more just about taking good trades. I don't focus on risk reward these days. Okay, let's do another duck race though with that list. How about it, chat? You ready? Do we want to do another duck race? What does that mean? We're having one trade. What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm running a giveaway on X for one Tradeify account on my personal X account. You can go ahead and enter, but I also have Tradeify accounts to give away here on stream for Prop Firm Match. That's all. So I'm going to give away one account here on YouTube, but you can also enter to win a giveaway on X. That's all. Simple. Should we go for it? Let's just try and catch 40 ticks from here. So I'm in 951.75. Watch, this is going to be the one that reverses everything. I think it literally will be, but let's see. 40 ticks. I feel like that was the worst short ever, actually. But let's see. Oop. So I would need this to get filled at 941.50 for us to pass. I think I just screwed myself, low key. I missed, dude. I just totally fucked myself. Why? I think I just totally fucked myself on these. On the last one, we need to win this last trade for this one to pass. You're the calmest person I've ever seen when explaining something. I try, man. You missed one giveaway, but you know how this goes, Garo. We do multiple giveaways every single day, so you're gonna have multiple opportunities to enter. Here, let's do this duck race. Damn. You guys think it's still gonna go down? We'll see. I feel like I gave myself a terrible short entry there. It was kind of silly. But we're going to risk the whole thing for that 40 ticks. So hopefully we can still get it. But we are fighting that initial CPI move. And we went pretty low. So we can get a pretty big mean reversion back up. I think I'm going to be screwed, honestly. 8 seconds left here. Dude, when I found your trading content, my trading definitely improved. Not focused on R, but getting what the market gives me. Let's go, man. I love that. Seriously, that's what I love to hear more than anything else. That's amazing. Shout out, bro. And shout out to our winner, Sumit Rother. Sumit Rother, you are the winner of any class. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. So I got you on X. And yeah, guys, we'll make a new list in a second. I did say I'd love to see us hit 150 likes, and we'll give away some more accounts. We're not giving away the Tradeify account until we hit 200. That's the new standard. Look, how's this trade doing? I totally fucked myself. We're screwed. We are actually screwed. Because it's going to come back above the point of control, and we're going to lose. This trade's about to be cooked. I just know it. So we locked in 6 Apex accounts, unfortunately, because of slippage. The slippage really screwed me up. Not much else to say on it. It's better than nothing. I guess 6 is better than 0, but we should have had 10 passed, but slippage and copy trading messed us up. It sucks. Kind of sucks. It's better than nothing. You guys still think it's going to go down? But is it going to go down before it stops us? Because I don't know where my trailing drawdown is. It's probably at around, I don't know where it is. It's probably at around 52,000, something like that. I think it should be at exactly 50,000. So I don't know. Let's see. If it hits this, we'll have the account passed. And we'll have 7 Apex accounts funded. Can you still win the Tradeify account after winning one of the 12? Nah, I'm not going to allow that. That'd be too much. I'm telling you, we're fucked. I totally fucked myself up on this stupid account. I'm telling you, chat. It's only one. It's only one of the Apex accounts. We got 6 of them passed. So if this fails, whatever. But I do want to get at least 4 more funded before I start trading them. I don't want to trade just 6 accounts with Apex. I want to trade a minimum of 10 always. So I'm not going to activate these and trade them until I get the other 4 at least funded. It's just how I trade Apex. So this is kind of like, this is like massive negative R. And I think it's going to fail. Apex versus Tradeify, which is better, Zach? So that's a great question. It really depends on what you're trying to do, Yarrow. So this is how it works. If you want to use Apex, here are the pros of Apex. Very cheap evaluation costs. They are always running like 80% off deals. So for example, a 50K account with Apex is like $40 when you're doing 80% off. Just last week, they were running 90% off. So your accounts were like $19. So first off, Apex Pros, cheaper, much cheaper. Other Apex Pro, scalability. They let you trade up to 20 accounts. That's massive. There's no other firm that allows you to trade that many accounts. This is why people trade Apex. They want to trade 20 accounts and take $40,000 payouts. I got paid out from 12 accounts a couple weeks ago. If you're only going to trade 1 account with Apex, if you're not ready to copy trade and price is the biggest factor for you, then Apex makes a lot of sense because it's your cheapest account possible. Now, if price is not as much of a factor to you and you're not trying to scale up through copy trading like that yet, you're trying to trade 1 or 2 accounts, then I think Tradeify is the way to go. Tradeify, higher upfront cost, higher ticket item, but easier rules, simple payout policy. You get my point? So they also have a really good dashboard, a good community, better customer support. So these are the trade-offs. Now, you'll still get a good discount, 30% off with code match, but that's not 80% off. So that's kind of the pros and cons there that you got to weigh for yourself. Time for the channel OGs to get rewarded for their loyalty. What's your idea? You got any ideas for loyalty rewards? What do you mean, Adam? Let me know. You got an idea? I already answered this, bro. I said no. 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 When are we launching Zach Futures like a Zach prop firm? Absolutely never. Never, ever, ever. Zach, I used code match. I got 80% off on 50K Apex. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Your stream, Zach, your call. I don't know. I don't know how to gauge. Like, I know some of the names of you guys who have been here since the beginning, but I don't know everyone that's been here since the beginning. Like, I can't think of all the names up front. I don't know how to do it, though. I'm telling you, I think I kind of screwed myself on this one. We screwed the pooch, chat, as they say. I'm telling you, we totally screwed ourselves here. I just know it. Now, what I could try to do, I could try to full port. I could add 5 minis and try to just catch 20 ticks, but I could very easily just fail it in 5 seconds too. So I don't know if I want to do that. By the way, how's little Zoe doing? Growing already? Oh yeah, she's growing, man. She's growing every day. She's been keeping me up, dude. She's been keeping me wide awake every night. But last night was the first time she slept like pretty much all throughout the night. It was insane. I got so much sleep, man. And it's funny, I still feel tired though because I woke up like 10 minutes before the stream, which I guess is a perk of being a trader, which is sweet. But yeah, I was pretty tired. I'm waking up now. We got the coffee going. But yeah, man, she's kept me up like crazy. She's just nocturnal. She's been nocturnal. She's been sleeping all day and wide awake all night. But last night was the first time that she actually got some sleep and slept pretty much all throughout the night. So I did too. I got maybe like 7 hours of sleep for the first time in weeks. Zach, I told you previous day high was going to be hit yesterday. You took 60 plants FNQ. Nice, dude. Let's go. That's the real sleep. Yep, the real W is sleep. Who cares about passing some Apex accounts in one shot? The real W is sleep. Yeah, I know. I think she will. We're working hard at it. Yeah, Adam, I'm going to look into it. I don't know. I got to think. I got to think on how to do that because it's hard to tell. Like, I know some of you guys for sure. Like, I know you, Darmesh. I'm blanking right now. Garrow 2.0. Josh, Erkan. A lot of you guys have been here since day one, which is amazing. So I know some of you, but there's going to be people that I miss. Like, I don't know how I can do it. All right, guys, maybe we'll do another giveaway. Did we hit 150 likes? It's 9:07. We do got to get ready for Stoic to come on. Who's ready for Stoic, man? StoicADX, one of my favorite dudes to have on here. It's Tuesday. It's Stoic Day. We're at 139. Can we get like, I don't know, let's just hit 140 and I'll run a giveaway. I want to do one before our, before our boy Stoic comes on, and then I also want to do a coffee break right before the open. So that's how we do it. Tuesday. No, so I've never used NinjaTrader. I just always used the Tradeify copy. What I can't wait for is for Prop Firm Match to develop their futures copier because that will be sweet. I'll definitely use that one. How do we enter the giveaway? So, guys, we're going to run another giveaway in a moment. This is how you enter the giveaway. There is a pinned comment at the top of the chat on our YouTube stream. So if you're watching on X or you're watching on Instagram, come on over to YouTube, okay? That's where you can engage with the chat and get into these giveaways. You're going to click the Discord invite link at the top of the chat. Join, get verified. It'll take maybe 2 seconds to get verified. Once you do that, you're going to go over here to stream chat. I will show you. Pull it up right now. Oh, wait, that's my Discord. Wrong one. Hold up. Right now. 1 second. Here. So once you're verified, you're going to come over to PFM TV. You're going to go here to the stream chat. I'm going to give you guys a code word. Let's do it right now. Let's say type Stoic to enter giveaway. So beneath my name, type Stoic to enter giveaway. Everybody that types the word Stoic will be entered into a list. And then we'll do a duck race, we'll do a pinwheel, whatever. There we go. Get those entries in chat. Beautiful. This trade, oh my God. Let's hit the 40 ticks. I want to have 7 accounts at least. I want to at least, I want to be like in the upper end. When I tried to get 10, I want to make sure at least 7 of them are funded. 6 feels kind of like an L. You know what I mean? Prop Firm Match should have a place where you can research copiers and DPS on their website. Here's the thing, though, Electric. First off, glad you're here. I'm going to answer your DM after stream. We're going to work out a time for you. But Prop Firm Match is working on a futures copier. They're working on their own. So that's the one I'm going to be using because I trust those guys more than anyone else. So it's still got some time, I think, before it's like market ready. But that'll be really dope. When they have a copier, I'm going to be all about that. What is the best advice you can give for people trading with volume profiles? That is a great question. That is a great question. Okay, let's do this. I will answer that question. Music is loud? Okay, hold on. How's that? Is that better? Let me know if audio is better there. Wow, dude, it's really going to hold this PO. We're going to fail this one. This is crazy. This one's going to fail. This one's definitely going to fail. I can't believe this one's going to fail. That was so ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm going to answer this question. The best things about, like, best advice for people using volume profile, but I'm going to do it as soon as we get back. So I want to give everyone a couple more minutes to get their giveaway entries in. So go ahead and do that. We're going to take a quick coffee break. And when we get back, we'll announce the winners. I'll answer that volume profile question because it's honestly a great question. And we'll get ready for Stoic to come on. Actually, you know what? No break yet. I'm going to wait a few more minutes. Oh, whoa. Is this going to save us? Are we going to be saved? Come on. Come on. Just drop it. Drop it. I like that analysis, Kate. Kate, I don't know if you just got on, but I passed 6 Apex accounts on CPI. But it's crazy because I tried to have 10. I had 10 on the copier, but the slippage had me fail. This one that was like $30 away failed because of the trailing drawdown. This one failed. And then this one failed as well. I don't know how this, they were all on the copy trader. I don't know how it happened. So we only passed like 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So right now I'm trying to pass this 7th one because this one did not fail, but I needed to make another 1,500. So we're trying to get that last 1,500 here. Unfortunately, I took the worst short entry in history, but I was just trying to catch 40 ticks. I only needed 40 more ticks to pass. I was scalping all of this. I got it from 1,500 up to 2,600, and then I needed to make $400. And the last scalp I took, we got put into this. So we'll see if it drops. We will see. But yeah, I used only 5 minis for passing Apex. I should have done 5 minis. Hell Saints. I think that's where I went wrong. I did 10. 10 is overboard, especially on CPI. You know you're going to get. I just didn't want to get possibly wicked out on my TP, and then it hits me back. But 10 was too much. If I did 5, I think we would have been good because I probably would have got filled easier. And I don't think I would have failed any due to the trailing drawdown. So next time I'm doing 5, 100%. Hey, there he is. What's up, Josh? Good morning. We passed some Apex accounts, Josh, on CPI. We got 6 passed out of 10. Unfortunately, I thought I was going to pass one more right here so that we have 7, but I think this one might end up failing. But we'll see. Yeah, 6 actually, but hopefully we'll have 7 here if this passes, but it's kind of just been going against me the entire time. No, they don't care how you pass. Apex does not care at all how you pass your accounts. All right, let me get this giveaway list going. What do you think, chat? Let me know. Is this one going to fail, or are we going to get this last couple ticks? I want your opinion. I really don't know. If it goes up in this area, it's going to be failed. If it goes up around here, we're cooked. So we'll see. Is it going to go here first or back down? And then once the market opens, we're going to do some real trading. We'll go back to real trading on our funded Tradeify accounts. I have 550K Tradeify accounts I'm working on. Okay, that'll be it for the entries. Let's get this going. Shout out Stoic. The code word was Stoic this time. Stoic will be on in about 10 minutes or so. And we got our list. Let's go. Got a ton of entries. I was hitting the exit button and it didn't take it on time. What saved my ass, I had a daily loss on it, so I didn't blow the account. So that's exactly what happened to me, man. I was hitting exit like over and over and over again, and it wasn't taking me out of my trades. I feel like Apex, I can see them like tinkering with that because everybody just tries to pass their accounts on news. Maybe not. Maybe that would be mean. They probably don't do that. But, you know, it was crazy because I could not exit out of that position. It was insane. So, you tried to do it too on 5 Apex evals. Got the entry, couldn't set the exit on time, so the market opened and would have hit my target. Yep. I mean, I got lucky with 6 of them, but the others failed somehow because they weren't exiting at the same time. Bro, has some value with XAUSD? What does this question mean? I don't understand. You were rushing home to get it set up. I was rushing here on stream like I always am. Always rushing to get it done. I'm telling you, this trade's cooked. Okay, let's do it. Guys, we got our giveaway list, but we're going to take a quick coffee break. And when we get back, we'll run the giveaway, and then we'll get ready to have Stoic on. So don't go anywhere. Quick coffee break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll announce the giveaway winners. So stay tuned. Be right back. All right. We are back. This is so funny, man. I feel like today is still a perfect example of how the beginning of the year has been going so far. It's just been really hard, right? So even when things go right, they don't go exactly the way you were hoping they would go. For example, we had 10 accounts. We did the full port CPI challenge. We should have passed all 10, but we only passed 6 because of copy trading, slippage issues. Okay, cool. Then this account, we scalped the whole way up and down to the point where we only need a few $100, and now we're here. I just realized though, I think I have a little bit more room because this trade is still active. I think I have another 90 ticks. So maybe this can still drop around the open's about to come. Maybe we get a drop at the open. Maybe it just wicks right up. We'll see what happens. But either way, we passed 6 accounts, so that's not bad. Zach is going to be stopped out. Probably. We got a few minutes left till the open. Stoic will be on any minute, though. So, Stoic, just hop in whenever you're ready, brother. What I'm going to do is, after this, we're going to move over to Tradeify, though. I got my Tradeify accounts. That's going to be the real deal. And we'll do some real trading. No more full port gambling. And here he is. Here's Stoic. Let's get the brother on. Hold up. Put my headphones in. We're getting a little sell-off here.
Good morning.
Yo. Good morning.
What up?
How we doing, Stoic? Oh, damn. Are we actually going to get this passed?
Doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good too.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Have you been watching the stream?
I have, bro. I got up early this morning, I just started watching the London because my cats woke me up, and I was like, you might as well tune in.
How is it? How's Luna doing? Because I haven't been able to watch too much yet.
I mean, yeah, good, man. It's doing really good. I don't ever really trade London, but it's fun to like see somebody do it, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean, London session is not too bad these days. I feel like you could definitely make your money. If like that's for people who need to trade London, you could trade NQ. I think especially NQ works nicely in London still.
Something is going on with my camera. It's not like, and there's like it that's not zoomed in all the way. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Yeah, I know you chat. You like us on the right. Do you like us on the right like this better? We'll stay on the right. Oh, here we go. Can we pass? Are we going to pass the 7th? I'll just be really happy, guys, if I get 7 accounts funded instead of 6. Like I was trying to get 10.
Way better. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, now I see it's not cutting anymore. Okay, my bad. Whatever you did worked, bro.
Oh, I just put us over to the right instead of the left.
Okay. Yo.
Chat, are we going to do it? Are we going to pass the last account? I would just be really happy if I got 7 out of 10 instead of 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 kind of feels like, yeah, it's not as exciting, but at least if we get 7, that's 70%.
Yo, what up, Chad? Lead trades, what up?
Move my stop loss and profit. It barely went into profit.
Hey, that was a good little reversal right there.
Oh, okay. There we go. We passed. All right, so we got 7 accounts passed.
Market is now open. Let's go. Good job, bro.
Thank you. Literally just in time. Woo! All right, so we're funded with 7 Apex accounts again, chat.
Let's go.
I need to get at least 3 more, I think, before I start trading them. Like I probably won't even activate them until I get another 3, at least.
I've seen this one thing on YouTube. This guy said that he would like maximize his profit accounts before he even traded them. So he would just keep passing accounts until he had full allocation with that prop firm.
Yeah, I understand that. Like when it comes to Apex now, I'm spoiled because my first payout ever was with 12. So now I just don't want to do anything less than 10. It just seems,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because if you're going to pull up to 500, bro, get that 5K at least, you know?
Exactly. So when it comes to Tradeify, though, even Tradeify, I just like to be max allocated. Like I got 5. 5
Nice.
funded accounts with Tradeify. So we're going to trade these for the rest of the day. No more full porting. We'll just try and take good trades.
Nice.
Do you guys think, I'm kind of thinking we get a reversal today and we take
Full
out
port's fun.
these lows.
I used
It
to have a
is. It's
segment on my
entertaining.
stream. It was like Full Port Friday. It's got too much. I've been spending a lot of bread.
And the whole thing was just a full port.
Yeah. The
That's
streams would
hilarious.
probably be like 10, 15 minutes of just let's go try a Full Port NFT.
Okay, chat, I'm kind of liking the midnight retracement setup here. I'm not even kidding. I might miss it because I think it might just sell right down. Let's see. I'm liking this midnight setup. I feel like I just missed a beautiful entry, actually. Oh, chat, I want to take this.
Dang, it is dumping. US 30.
US 30's dumping.
That's pretty dumpy.
Okay, I'm trying this. Oh, damn it. I took 5 minis on one account. Oh, wait, no, this is Apex again. What did I just do? Oh, whew, that was crazy. Let me get out of here. I thought I was on. Here we go. Ah, I just messed up a good entry, I think. I took that on the Apex accounts. I just missed the entry. Ah, dude. Chat, we are not locked in. What did I can't believe that, dude. I took that on my Apex accounts. I forgot to X out of them instead of Tradeify, and we would have just had an amazing entry. We would have just hit TP. Oh my goodness. All right, we got to chill.
Accounts are doing really good, bro.
The Tradeify accounts?
Yeah, I see the P&L. I know
Yeah,
P&L's not
we're
like
halfway.
nice.
Halfway to the profit target. I got to make 9 grand to take out a 15K payout.
15 banderoonies
It'll be 15
Like that.
bands.
like that.
What about you? How are your Apex accounts doing, bro? You want to get your charts up and maybe show us what you're thinking?
Yeah, let me show you my Apex accounts real quick. I'll show you both. I mean, let me pull up. All right, cool.
Oh my God, I just did it again. That was crazy.
There's my Apex
Forgot to put
accounts
my
right
copy
here.
trigger.
All right, so we got 12 Apex
Sick.
accounts right here.
Okay, let me get your chart up.
Yeah, this is my Apex right here. So they're all about 1% in profit. I think they're all 1% in profit.
Nice, dude.
Taking 2 trades on them last week.
What are you trading? 12 of them?
6 MYM on each one. It's fun, dude. I love it.
6 micros per trade. I like that. That's solid. I don't know what I'm thinking here. Are you trying? I know you're long only. Like, do you want a long when the market had a huge CPI pump like that? Are you thinking follow that momentum?
Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely like the momentum and like volume and price action. Usually after CPI, there's some big moves after the fact. Whether that's to the downside or the upside. I like how it just printed all-time highs on the CPI candle, the 5-minute. We got all-time highs right here. This is all new all-time highs on US 30. Yeah, on YM.
Damn. Okay. Sick. I know ES probably also hit all-time highs again.
Maybe.
NQ's lagging behind. It's like it's still all-time highs are still a little ways away.
Yeah, we've made all-time high. We just keep making all-time highs. This price action is kind of right here. This little chop. It's kind of chopped, but we have expansions because these big candles like from news. But we are now bearish on the day, almost bearish on the week. We're kind of doji on the week. Let me change my screen. How do I change it to? How do I go over? How do I change without stop sharing?
What do you mean?
Hold on, let me share my my Tradeify screen. Oh no, my Tradeify, my trading view. Sorry.
Oh, here, let me pull you back up. There you go.
Might be. So yeah, this is like how all my marks are and everything on this one. So we are right here, right? We have our daily open for the day. We have a bullish day. Now we have a bearish day. Now we have a bearish week as well. This green line is the opening of the week. Yesterday I didn't get anything. yesterday's range was way too big for me. 505 points from bottom wick to the opening of the day. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not taking that. Not taking that. I could see some buy side. You know, we come back and fill these all-time highs, this right here, and previous weekly highs as well. That's really kind of dependent upon if we break the structure right here, in my opinion, and close below these wicks. This would be the New York Open for the day, technically. That also might be a good thing. I would love to take a buy today, to be honest. I thought maybe I would
just keep riding and just keep riding all-time highs. Yeah.
Hopefully keep riding all-time highs, but I want a buy today. I'm thinking maybe we were going to get something before this open happened, but I can still see it happening just because of how the catalyst works for the market and like CPI. We already have this big bullish candle. Yeah, we might fill in this area, but as long as we don't break the structure, close below, in my opinion, we might build a support around this area.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, market, all it does is go up lately, so like it's just been so insane. You can't short this market for too long.
Yeah, bro. My account's at 5.4K. The 1YM trades are nice. I like the 1YMs on the live accounts. They have way less commission, bro. It's like $4.50 for a 1YM versus $10 for 8 NYM, which is great for my account.
Facts. Oh, dude, the commissions are such a game changer when you can move over to minis. You don't realize, right?
Yeah, I thought it was going to charge me $10, so I just minus $10 for on my trade already. And then I saw it was only $4.50, and I was like, "What? What? That's sick, bro. That's at least a point and a half."
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know, man. For me, like I want to see this go short so bad, but all this market does is continue to go up every time I think there's a clear short. So I don't want to. I'm just too sketched out on this market. How's 2026 been for you so far? Like, are you trading well? Because I feel like I'm just surviving.
I mean, dude, it's literally like just taking the same thing. I've taken 2 trades this year.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's where like I wish I was only taking 2 trades this year.
The 6th and the 8th last week. 6th. Because I didn't trade the 1st and the 2nd. I just took the time off, and then I started back the 5th, and I got one Tuesday, and I got one the Thursday. I haven't taken any this week so far.
Were they winning trades?
Yeah, they were 2 dubs.
Nice.
It's what put my account over 5,000. Yeah, we last Tuesday. Yeah, last Tuesday we took one on the stream, and then Thursday I took one on my stream, and then I haven't taken anything since. I think I'm gonna not trade Fridays anymore either, so I'm cutting that day out too.
Dude, Fridays can just be brutal.
Yeah, bro, they can. I'd rather not lose on a Friday than have to wait all the way for Monday.
Yep.
So for that reason, I think I'm not going to do it anymore.
Look at this market's pumping back up.
Man, we're selling on YM.
That's so crazy.
Let me check on EQ.
EQ is ripping to the upside, chat.
Dang, it is. Nice little CPI print as well.
Yeah, CPI was insanely bullish. Then we gave back about half, but now we're just holding the highs.
We were definitely inversed on NQ and YM today.
Do we have other news today? Do we have 10 a.m. news as well?
Let me check.
We have new home sales. It's like orange folder, so not too serious, but it's something.
Yeah. I remember one time I was in a trade before, like prelim UOM or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was an orange folder, and the news was, I guess, more impactful than what they previously thought, and it turned into a red folder.
Oh, really?
It was crazy. After news happened, it was from orange to red. I was like, what?
Oh, my God. NQ is ripping. NQ is about to make a new high day.
I'm only a gold trader. He's like trading gold, Pandy. Gold is not my thing. Gold low-key kind of like confuses me. I don't really know.
Damn. So guys, ES and NQ are ES and YM are lagging seriously behind NQ. NQ is like about to make a new high day, while ES is at the lows, still or more stuck in the middle of the range, and YM is making new lows. So what does that mean? unpredictable conditions. Like these are tough trading conditions. That's all that means to me. When the indexes are that out of sync, you know, that's not really as powerful as seeing like an SMT divergence. That's more just like markets are out of sync here.
Yo, ES is worth 7,000 now. What?
Yeah, crazy, right?
What? Like a year ago, it was worth 5, 6.
Dude, it's gone up like crazy recently.
That is good. That's good for all the investors in ES for sure.
Absolutely.
NQQQ for the NQs.
Yeah, CPI was during New York. CPI is always at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard. So you know for next time.
Yeah, watch out for that big candle. Print. I would really like if we get a trade today. I think we could definitely get something. If it just reverses, it needs to reverse and close back. How big is our range now so far? Okay, 300-point range, almost not bad. From top wick or from opening to bottom wick. 157, that's not bad either. Probably if we do get a trade, it'll be up in this area. So we'll be able to make new all-time highs if it decides it wants to continue to go up. Or we're just gonna keep selling off.
Yeah, I don't know what happens here, bro.
Yeah, I don't either. But I mean, right here we have this kind of like this area where it should hold because we have all these connections. We have this.
For me, for upside targets, the only upside target on NQ is those equal highs at 26,121, which is a pretty far away still. It's about 100 points away. Other than that, we have targets to the downside being midnight open, which I still would love to see happen, but like, I don't know about fighting this momentum right here.
Yeah, but now it's just I just have to sit here and wait. This is what my streams consist of: is me just sitting here yapping away, waiting.
Ooh. Market just dumped again.
Might be because all the news that's happening right now in other countries.
Maybe we will get that midnight retracement, you guys. Market just dumped. You know what we should do? Let's do a poll for the chat. What are you guys thinking for the rest of the day? Bullish or bearish NQ? Where do you think we close? Let's go. I'm going to drop a poll.
Just took a long scalp on M&Q, 8 points. Nice, Josh.
Damn, Josh, you got just in time on that one. All right, I just dropped a poll, guys. Let us know, bullish or bearish for the rest of the day on NQ and ES. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Look at ES. All right, bet. Above the
Josh,
VWAP.
you got out just in time. So above VWAP, what does that mean for you? Just bullish?
Yeah, it's gonna hold. It needs to hold. If we can hold above VWAP, usually the typically goes back. Typically goes up. As we can see on US 30, how it did not hold VWAP.
Stoic, did we go over any? Actually, let's focus on markets right now first. I'll ask you this question later. I want to keep trying to short this. I might move over to micros. I still think we can get the midnight retracement, you guys. It's just everything seems so uncertain.
Yeah, I agree, man. I look at my day. I mean, this right here, this past week, last week was crazy. So maybe we feel.
Was it?
I mean, yeah, maybe we dropped back a little bit. We've had a lot of upwards momentum for. I mean, let's look at the week.
Guys, I'm short just a couple micros. I'll go to my chart in a second. I'll let you guys know if I decide to hold it. Just got to log into trade. Wait, yeah. Oh, that's why. So I'm on the micros.
We're still bullish on the monthly for US 30, so that tells me if we're bearish on the day and the week, this might be a pullback or retracement. Because our monthly open is down here, and our range for the previous week is 1,325 points in a week, which is nuts. So we could definitely come back down a little bit, fill in like maybe half or so of the candle. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'll go to my chart real quick.
Actually, it looks like we already have a little bit.
Okay. We're only in 5 micros because I'm already up $1,000 on each account. But maybe we can catch like 20 points. I don't know. There's SMT here at the highs. We have the midnight retracement. And also what I'm seeing is just that here, let me get my volume profile levels on. You can see it more clearly here. Again, I'm just starting to see, I don't know. I don't know what I'm seeing. I think I'm just cooked, Chad. I don't know. Like, I'm really not a good trader in 2026 yet. I see a bunch of stacked lows here. I want to see the stacked lows get taken. I see these equal lows right here. I see midnight open. Using it as a draw. I think we came up, we just missed this high, and we have SMT here. So that's the thought process. Thinking, can we capture like 20 points before it goes back up to the highs? That's the idea.
Hey, D, Bobby, what's up, bro? And Pigs, what's up? I'm chugging this coffee, bro. I got this new coffee concentrate. It's like an espresso concentrate, bro. It's super strong. But it's saving me bread, bro. So much bread.
Is it?
Yeah, you get your concentrate bottle, get 2 tablespoons of some espresso concentrate. Boom. Get your water. Boom. Get your milk.
I like that,
boom.
man.
So good.
I like my my Nespresso machine. The pods can be expensive, though. I'll admit.
Dude,
Oh, here we go.
Be lit. I would love that.
Are we gonna hit a dub, please?
I think you're gonna hit, bro.
Points here.
US 30s. I mean, they're all pretty bearish right now.
See it take these equal lows right here. I know. I really maybe should be not shorting NQ, and I should be shorting ES and YM. You know, I'm shorting the laggard instrument here. But I see a draw. I see a liquidity pool here. So that's kind of the idea. Okay, here we go. Let's give it to us. I don't know if you were watching the stream yesterday, Stoic, but I kept taking trades that got real close to TP. I'd move my stop to break even and I'd get tagged out. So I'm trying not to move stops too quickly. But I'm going to have to. Look, if this happens again, it'll just be comical. I think it's about to tag me out break even again. I'm not even kidding. This is what, dude. I think I'm about to get tagged out break even.
What's your take profit or your Tradeify?
What?
These on your Tradeify accounts?
These are Tradeify. I'm actually about to get out break even when it came.
Actually drawdown, which is really good.
Like 10 ticks from my TP, guys. It's going to tag me out break even. This is insane. This is 2026 for me, chat. I'm like not having a fun time trading. I can't even pretend anymore. We're going to get tagged out. I'm telling you.
Boom.
I came 5 ticks from TP. Tagged me out break even.
W risk management though, bro.
I am not having a fun time trading lately. And it's crazy because I'm not even trading terribly. I'm green, but I'm just like not having fun with it. It hasn't been fun the first couple weeks of the year.
Which is crazy to say because last year at this time, bro, the market was insane, dude. I
remember not having fun at the beginning of last year either. Like the first 2 weeks for me, like were kind of brutal.
I wasn't having fun in April. I was like, yo, this is nuts.
Oh, April was insane.
I really thought this January was going to be a little bit more volatile just based off of, I guess, expectations that I had from the previous year. Maybe it cools down a little bit, but I still think that YM is going to hit 50,000 here pretty soon. thought I was going to do like 50,000 points, you know, in the time of Trump's presidency, but it's already almost hitting it after a year, which is nuts.
Yo, I can't believe I got wicked out break even and just hit TP. Crazy, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, chat, by the way, I mean, guys, I'm up 1,000 on my accounts. So we're up $5,000 on the day on Tradeify. I shouldn't complain too much. But like, it's just, there's so many trades like that lately that do that. I think we're going to get the midnight retracement setup, guys. Like, that was my take at the midnight retracement setup, but you still have room here, right? So the way we're playing this, first IFVG to the downside in the direction of midnight open, right? You also have SMT right here. So your entry, aggressive entry would be somewhere inside this candle, stop above here. If you're going, you could do 0.5 R scalp, you'd have hit TP, or you're looking for that big move. It would look like this. I think this will hit. You got these equal lows right here. I think you'll at least get down here to 931 for sure. But that's the
Very
idea.
nice.
It's the midnight retracement setup. Trading for keeps says out one on the short at VWAP, 2 left. Nice, dude. Nice. Josh says this price action is a no trade zone for me. I get it. I feel you. I actually think this is a good read. I think we got this. I think this midnight setup is going to hit. Ercon got tapped to break even today. Yeah, that happened to me too. But I am up overall for the day. Nicole says January is like
I was just reading that.
the awkward foreplay before the good part begins. February will be on our side. I'm with you. Shout out Nicole. I think you're right. That's how it was for me last year, man. The first couple weeks of January were brutal. Yeah.
That was funny. Oh man. So hey, you've been pretty busy lately with the kid. That's still pretty busy.
Honestly, bro, I think that's another factor on my trading not being like the most optimal is just lack of sleep. Lack of sleep. I was telling the chat though, last night I got the most sleep I have in weeks. So that's good.
A solid 6
You know
hours.
how like those days though where you sleep too much and then you're still tired?
Oh yeah.
Like so that's what I got going on right now. I'm like, I'm still tired. I'll just always be tired.
Kind of like whenever you take a midday nap and you wake up like, man, tired.
Yeah.
So, for the rest of the day. We're
Yeah,
like
no, I
also
got
still
solid.
kind of awake. I'm alive.
I got a solid 6 hours though.
That's good.
First time in weeks. Yeah, man.
That's good. I'll get 6 hours and then I know it's not the same. I know it's not the same at all. My cats will always wake me up for food, bro. I'm like, yo, I gotta chill. Like your food is
I can relate. My cats do the same thing. Well, one of my cats, I got 2. My cat Frankie, he loves doing that. He wakes me up at like 5 a.m. every morning.
Yeah, they'll start pawing at your head, like, get up. Like, bro, you automatically get fed. You don't need me to feed.
By the way, though, chat. First off, I do think we're gonna come take these equal lows. This low. That's my take. Maybe we should take another 5 micro short. But I also have that giveaway. I never ran that giveaway, chat. So I kind of want to, yeah. Do I want to try and get this again? Oh, wait, no, that's on minis. We missed it. It's all good. I'm up 1,000 on each account. I may just chill for now. I did promise a giveaway, and I have the list here. I never did it. So we want to run this giveaway?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, we're up 5 bands on Tradeify.
That's a month's salary.
Why am I crying? Why am I complaining right now? Like, dude, get over yourself, Zarb. All right, let's do it. Let's run this giveaway, chat. I promised it. Let's get it done. We used the keyword Stoic for this one.
Hey.
Celebration of you.
Much
All right,
love.
We'll make a new list soon.
Yo,
We never used this list, so we got to use it.
762, 286. Oh, maybe we can get
Okay.
it.
I'm not gonna say that name. I don't know how to say that Discord name, but you were the winner. Okay, I'm gonna find you on Discord. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna make a new list, but this list we made it and then we never used it, so we got to use it. It'd be a waste of our time.
All right.
All right, shout out Shout out to the first winner. Trade with DK.
WDK.
By the way, guys, for anyone who's tuned in, I'm giving away a Tradeify 50K growth account as well today. I got that. You'll get that one personally from me, but I'm not giving it away until we hit 200 likes. So we're at 156. We hit 200 likes yesterday, Stoic, for the first time.
Good job, bro.
So we hit 200 likes. We're going to give away the 50K growth account from Tradeify.
Dude, congratulations on hitting 200 likes. That is amazing.
Yeah. Well, we can do one more here. Or, we'll chill. We'll make a new list. We'll make a new list in a minute. We'll chill for now. This market's really just in a consolidation, not doing anything, huh?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, let's go back to your charts, bro. Tell us what you're looking at, because I know you're scouting a trade over there.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a reversal, man, right here. Like, we have a 286-point range from open to bottom wick now. So if we look at the daily, we have a 286-point range, which is great. But we just need it to reverse from here, which could happen. We have ADX is already over 25 right here. This little white line right here is ADX is over 25, so we can see. Red is currently over blue, as we can also see there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the daily is bearish, as we already saw on the daily time frame. So now what I'm waiting for currently is, since ADX is already above 25, check. That's one check. But now to get the rest of the the three checks that we need, blue needs to cross over red and price needs to be above this white line. If that can happen, that also means that all the macro time frames are bullish. So there's a better chance of our trade working out for the buys. But we have to wait for that to get up there. Which might not happen in an hour, but it might. You never know.
Yeah, totally.
I think the hardest thing
Go ahead. Sorry. No, go. You go.
I was saying, like, the hardest thing with my strategy so far that I've been trying to, because I used to take trades every day, just try to find something. And I think the hardest thing for me sometimes is not taking a trade, being patient for that optimal setup. Sometimes I just want to do it. And now that I have these prop firm accounts yesterday, I was like, oh, you can just take it on your prop firm account. You can just do that. You don't have to take your live account.
It's your excuse. It's like, I'll save my live account, but I'll take it on the prop account. It's just sim money anyway.
Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to, that's what I'm also like, that's what I experienced yesterday. So I'm trying to not deviate from that plan that I know works for my live account.
Dude, I totally understand that. Totally understand that.
So, like, I could take the sell on my sim funded accounts, but
So you've been trading both of them together, though, right? Like, whatever you take on live, you've taken on funded, or have you mixed and matched a little bit?
No. For the since I got the past two trades that I've taken on my live account, I've also taken on my funded accounts, and I've only been able to take two trades on my funded accounts because I got them on December 31st. So my trades that I took on the 6th and the 8th, I just press buy on my live account right here, then go to my second monitor and go to my Tradeify, press buy. And then I just calculate how many points it is for my entry, do some subtracting or adding depending upon my entry for Tradeify, because it's not going to be the same.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll just put my TP and my stop loss. Stop loss is going to be the same no matter what, but TP might be ranging from, a couple points because the entry is not going to be the same. But yeah, I'll take them at the same time. My first payout, I'm just going to put in my live account. So I'll have that by that time, way over 10 bands.
Facts. Hey, Nira, do not spam to spin. I will kick you. No spam.
You will get timed out.
You will get timed out. I'm a nice guy, but when people spam for giveaways, I get angry.
Time. Yeah, you're banned. It's like Jinxie. It's like, ban this guy.
Exactly. So, guys, when we hit 200 likes, we'll give away the Tradeify account. But if we hit 170 right now, we'll give away our usual sponsors. Shout out Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. We'll run that up. So 3 more likes and we'll do that. Also, this poll is pretty split down the middle. I don't know if you checked it out, Jake. It's 57% bullish, 43% bearish for the chat right now.
Well, whoever is picking bearish is for my YM is doing is it's. I need y'all to change your mind. Start buying. Start pumping the price up for me, so I can get in.
Chat has been pretty good on bias. It's pretty crazy because usually, like any other stream, bro, I swear to God, you get the bias from the chat and it's always wrong. Like it's just always wrong. And our chat, it's not always wrong. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Our chat like is right often. I'm not even just saying that. It's like actually.
Maybe we should have like a day where like he was like, you get an eval account, obviously. You're like, hey chat, okay, y'all trade for me today, or like pick the bias and then we'll all collectively.
That sounds fun as hell. Yeah, dude,
what we're gonna do. It's like this. I saw this one dude on Instagram. He had like a series where his chicken would trade his evaluation or something for him, bro. It's like, what the crap?
Did he pass?
I don't know. I kind of stopped watching. I was like in the time of like where I was trying to tune out the noise of trading social media to really figure out my stuff. But I was also starting my content creation too. And I think he might have passed. I don't know. But yeah, it was just so funny. I'm like, you could do that segment since like, you know, chat is usually pretty much right on biases. You have a day right where that'd be fun little event.
Ooh, big sell right there. You guys see that? Woo! Look at that. Midnight retracement setup is about to print, guys. Midnight retracement setup is about to print. Hold on. I need to go to NQ. Look at this, chat. Midnight retracement setup.
Dang.
About to print. If I wasn't already up on the day, I'd be holding that trade that we were in, but it's fine.
Is that the
printing?
Yeah, that's the CPI right there. Isn't that the CPI candle? The left one?
Yeah, this one. Yep. We just erased the whole move.
Erased it all.
So look at this setup in hindsight, guys. SMT up at the highs. First inversion fair value gap in the direction of midnight. You can either get in right here, stop above the high, midnight open. Obviously, you don't need to hold all the way to midnight. Take this. You know what I mean? Or maybe you got a better entry, like you got a limit order somewhere in the middle of the gap. Just freaking beautiful trade, though. Beautiful trade.
Very nice.
About to hit midnight. Yep. Dang.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, I could have held that, but I'm chilling because yesterday I ended up being red. I was down 1,500 on my account. So now we kind of made pretty much all of it back.
Nice.
Minus a couple $100. I was down like 1,300, I think. So we're back. We made it back. I could show you guys my stats here. So these are the Tradeify accounts. If I go to the journal, it should have my new trades updated. Hold on. That's wrong. Might not have updated the trades that we've taken today. Oh, wait, yeah, it did. There we go. So one big green day last week, negative 18K. That was bad. We hit our daily loss.
It's 25 bands in profit though, bro. Like,
yeah. Total P&L right now is 25K. Average win loss about 0.8 R. Average win 400. Average loss 500. 67% win rate. This has gone down a little bit. It was like 78% for a minute, but after yesterday it went down. What else? Profit factor 1.6. But yeah, man, big red day and then just slowly grinded it back. Then I had another red day, but not a big red day, more of like a standard red day. And now another green day here. And for the record, just so you guys understand, it's not when it says I took like 20 trades in a day, that's times 5 accounts. So that's really like I took 5 trades, 5 executions.
That's pretty good numbers.
Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, solid numbers so far. Going well, but we're only, we're a little over halfway to the target. He's got to get to $9,000 before I can take a payout. It'll be at 15K. So hopefully we can make it happen.
Crazy to me, like whenever you first start trading, you're like, dude, we can make money super, super fast. And then you start to get into trading and you're like being profitable and making money, it's not fast at all. It compounds whenever you start having more, but at first it's just not fast at all.
One of the common misconceptions, right?
Yeah, like everybody wants, even the people who are like not traders, like, oh, you fast money. Not really. I mean,
Not at all.
it took me like 2.5 months to make over over 3K on my personal account. I mean, that's not really fast.
And you were trading. That's because you were not trading it aggressively. You were like really trying to trade it responsibly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Not over leverage or anything like that. Because I mean, if I do over leverage, I just run the risk of just blowing my account. Even though you can get fast money whenever you trade, I think the faster you make it, the more. I think that also the faster you can lose it as well. Like you can spend a whole month, be locked in, dialed in, boom, and then bam. If one day you treat
So
it
true.
like, I want to make fast money today. Just don't do that, chat. And if anybody tells you that trading is fast money, tell them they're wrong, bro. Like, they're wrong, bro.
Yeah, it is not fast money. It's good money. You can make good money once you get good at it, but it's not fast money. It's definitely not. Speaking of exactly, man. So listen, guys, ES, there's some interesting stuff going on right here. So first off, ES just tapped its previous day's point of control. We've swept out this high and rejected, right? So there's two things I'm looking at. If you guys are still bullish, I could see a take where this level holds. Previous day's point of control holds ultimately, and we go higher for the rest of the day. There's one other thing I'm aware of, though, is this unmitigated 15-minute fair value gap. So the market could want to tap into this 15-minute gap. That could also be a draw on liquidity. I would say for ES, to feel confident, you just want to wait for an inversion to the upside if you're looking for the long. You don't have many 5 minutes. You have a 1 minute gap right here. Maybe that gets inversed. It hasn't been inversed yet. I would just be hands off now. But if you are bullish, I mean, getting involved at the previous day's point of control is not the worst spot. When it comes to NQ just missed its midnight open by a tick. But the thing is, guys, maybe it doesn't have to hit this. What if we just put in SMT divergence right here? Because ES took out all those lows. So NQ could put in an SMT right here, hold, and go higher. If the market's going to continue higher, that's feasible. I would prefer to see us totally reject all of this and for this market to come down and take Asia low. But, we can't just be expecting that when the market's been so bullish. But I do like these equal lows. Maybe you get one more push down. But really, I'm not seeing anything that I'm super interested in for an overall move. YM doing its own thing completely, just selling off.
I'm like, yo,
this is a key level. Yeah, but right here, ES at its previous day's point of control. You guys know how we trade this. This is always our line in the sand, right? So if ES loses this, I mean, I think market's going to tank. But if it holds as support, you got a good long on your hands if you want that. I'm not too interested in longing this just yet, but we're coming into a key level, so I just wanted to give that update. Hey, Electric Cake got another 2 accounts to pay out. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna get Electric Kate on stream. She's been in chat every day, and she's taken a ton of payouts with Tradeify recently. So we're gonna set something up.
Kate.
Yeah, I like your name too, Electric Kate.
There's another reason why yesterday there was a trade opportunity that presented itself, a buy, but the daily was like barely bearish. It was like probably a couple points from flipping, and I didn't take the trade, and it immediately reversed, and ADX went below 25. So I've been in those particular situations before, to where I'll take those buys, and then those things will happen, and I'm happy to see something that I don't take anymore. It still happens. So it just reaffirms why I don't take those.
Feel you 100%. Yeah, Electric Kate says, love Tradeify. Guys, healthy reminder. You want to get started with Tradeify, you could use code MATCH, get 30% off on all Tradeify accounts. Instant funded Lightning accounts, the growth, and the select plan, which offers daily payouts. Any of them, 30% off. And I'm going to be giving away a 50K select account here on stream. And I'll remind you guys right here, I'm running a giveaway on my X account as well. So you can double your chances here. All you got to do, follow me on X, like this post, and comment your favorite risk-reward model. That'll get you entered into the X giveaway as well. I'll drop the link to my X account right here. Do it, dude.
And put my risk-reward model.
Yep. There you go. So you can get 2 chances to win a 50K Tradeify account. But I'm not, for the YouTube giveaway for Tradeify, we're not going to do it until we hit 200 likes. But we can run a quick giveaway now for our other sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. So let's we'll get a list going real quick, and we'll take our time with it because the market's moving. I want to talk trading, but I'll just make sure that you guys can get some entries in. What should the keyword be, Stoic?
ADX.
ADX. Let's go.
Yes,
Type
sir.
ADX to enter the giveaway. Anyone who types ADX underneath my name inside of Discord will be entered into the giveaway. If any of you are new, if you're watching on X or Instagram, the way you join the Prop for a Match Discord, I have a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. You'll be in our Discord. You just got to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Come on over to the stream chat under PFM TV. Type ADX. That's how you'll get entered. So see all these entries coming in? That's simple.
That's sick. That is sick. Good luck to everybody on the entry of the giveaway. I hope you win. Hope you win.
Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I'll give you guys a few minutes. So take your time, get your entries in. What are you thinking, Stoic? We'll go back to your charts. You seeing a trade yet?
No, bro. I mean, I just keep getting. I think we're gonna get a reversal. Nah, I don't know. Maybe now, like we just feeling this. I'm feeling this because this. I think this was the open for yesterday, right here. This candle. Maybe we come down all the way to this area right here. Yesterday was crazy how we were already down 500 points and then we just immediately reversed and closed bullish for the day. That was nuts.
Oh, yo, somebody just reminded me of this, or I didn't even know. Shout out Devin. They just said President Trump speech. Yeah, Trump is talking at 2 p.m. today. So this is going to be a crazy day. CPI and Trump speaking at 2. This is going to be a wild day. I didn't even realize that. Good looking out.
Yeah, thank you for letting us know.
I'm
It
telling
says that he's
you.
speaking about a broad range of subjects. So I'm thinking maybe he's speaking about what's going on in other countries, probably economic stuff. Probably just yapping, honestly, dude. I don't know.
He's a yapper for sure.
He is.
He likes to yap.
I know we talked about this last stream, bro, but like I remember when Trump first started yapping, dude, it used to scare me, bro. Like, Trump's gonna be on, bro. I can't even like get close to being into a trade. Like, no, he's gonna make the market just do whatever. He is a market maker, bro. He'll speak.
He is, dude. Trump is the ultimate market maker. Trump and Powell.
Yes,
That's
bro.
it.
And then Powell's getting indicted by Trump, which is crazy and super weird.
So that's what's been interesting. So like the news has been very bearish about that. They think the market's going to tank because of this. But that makes you think like, everyone's saying it's going to tank. Does that mean all-time highs are coming?
Like today. But they're indicting him off of, they're trying to find like some fraud or whatever in his, they're renovating the Federal Reserve building, bro. Like let this man do what he wants. He's not on any side. He's in between. He's not supposed to be on a
Dude, I completely agree. And like, listen, I like Trump for the most part. I mean, this year, I'm not to get too political, but you know, he hasn't been my favorite this year, but I like him overall. But bro, Powell is not political. Like what's going on here is Trump wants these interest rates lowered. He's trying to brute force interest rates being lowered in time for the midterms.
Yeah,
because he's afraid of a blue wave coming. He wants to make sure that they keep the House and the Senate. And he thinks the only way they do that is by lowering interest rates because it'll help the economy short term. But Powell's argument is, yeah, that'll help the economy short term, but long term, that's going to hurt us. We're not ready. He's trying to do this properly.
Yes.
Like honestly, Powell did like, I don't want to get too political, but from my perspective, Powell did a good job during COVID. He really kind of saved us from going into a major depression with the way he handled interest rates. And so I trust that dude on how he wants to do it. But so Trump is trying to indict him because he's not giving him what he wants. You know,
I know exactly.
Call it out.
And he appointed him in 2016. What's going on?
Yeah.
Super
So
cool.
we'll see if it happens. But yeah, so people are bearish on this. They think they think that's going to make the market bearish. And I mean, I kind of see it from a technical perspective as well, because we have built up a lot of low resistance liquidity on the higher time. If I go to my chart real quick, I'll show you guys. Like, from a technical perspective, it kind of lines up there. Like, see all these stacked lows, low resistance liquidity. We have these equal lows right here, low resistance liquidity. So I see a lot of downside targets, okay? The problem is we're kind of wedged between another clear liquidity pool, which are all these equal highs. So I don't know which comes first. I really don't. I would say higher time frame, this 4-hour fair value gap that we created today, or that we created on Monday, is absolutely key. If we get a 4-hour closure below 738, I think we rip down to the lows. But if this gap ultimately holds, we're going for 26,121. So there's no sure answer. Obviously, people are going to say, oh, so Zach, you're saying it could go up or down. Yes, I am.
It go up or down.
I am saying that. And I'm giving key levels to be aware of to help you make the right decision intraday.
That's really all analysis is, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to go one way. Oh,
Armin
man.
says, I bet you that he's going to talk about oil. Well, yeah, maybe with the Venezuela stuff. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe we should. I'm definitely going to be watching that speech at 2.
Him and Exxon, the CEO of Exxon, had a meeting the other day too about that. I don't know what's going on, man. Just some crazy stuff happening in the world.
Absolutely.
And you can see it in the market too. Like, maybe that's why we have a bunch of uncertainty in the market. Like we were talking about earlier on stream, they're all inverse, all indices. So maybe because of all the bearish news, we're getting a bit of uncertainty.
Absolutely, man.
And no clear direction. Because you would think after all that pump yesterday, we would continue. But I mean, kind of like what last week, how we made all-time highs right here. Kind of the same thing happened. We made all-time highs right here, and then boom, immediate reversal today. We made all-time highs again, and then boom, immediate reversal.
Yep. Stoic, can you take over the stream for like 2 minutes?
Yes, I can.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. And then when I get back too, we're gonna run the giveaway, but Stoic will hold it down for a few minutes.
Yeah, make sure you go to Proper Match Discord. Proper Match Discord. There's a link in the description of the video of the stream, and go to the stream chat and enter into the giveaway. Make sure you get those entries. Use ADX to enter into the giveaway. Okay. Stream chat it up, baby. And I also want to say, Chad, much love, man. Thank you for. I enjoy being on stream, and thank you all for having me. And all the warm welcomes is amazing. Yeah, much love, man. Appreciate that. Not liking the slow down grind, just like yesterday with the slow up grind. Yeah, bro. After yesterday, I mean, yesterday's price action is nuts. The fact that we had an opening right here, and then we made immediately like a little bit of a topic on the day, have a barely a range on the day, and then just boom, all London, all Asian, we sell off. The market opens, we make the New York low of the day, which is always good to make. I feel like it's better to make your New York low, your New York high. I feel like it's better to do that at the beginning of the day versus waiting until like maybe you have an opening and then you just keep getting some pumps, and then later on, like in the session where like around 1, 2, 3 Eastern, you have like the New York low or New York high to make for the day. So if you're wanting to buy, I feel like the New York low is better to be taken or made in the beginning than it is like towards the end of the day. And yesterday we just had that gigantic retracement back up, which is astonishing to me, but not really, because I feel like I've seen crazier stuff. But just the fact that we didn't stay in the range, we didn't stay in the equal part of the range, we actually created a higher top range on the buy side. So that led me to believe that maybe we're just going to continue to go up, but we are in all-time highs areas. And as we see from last week and a couple weeks before, we made all-time highs, we would retrace all-time highs. So maybe that's just what we get today. Maybe that's what it is for this week. However, we have 36 ADX. ADX at 36. Blue is definitely like 22 points below red. So we could get something. The range isn't like this candle right here is, I like this candle, this little inverse candle right there. It's only 340 points away from the open, which is typically kind of a bigger stop loss for me. Usually my stop loss is around 200 or so, but 300 point stop loss, not that big of a deal. If we start getting to 400s, 500 is my max. I won't take anything above a 500 stop loss. So yesterday I couldn't take any trades. Yeah, but maybe we get something today. I don't know if I'll get anything today though. That's the thing. I can't predict. and I don't take so it really limits the amount of trades that I'm able to take. So I really have to force myself to, get off and go do my own thing. I like to play Fortnite. Does anybody like to play video games? Like, do we have any video gamers in here? What are we playing? Do we like to play Fortnite? Do we like to play like just new games, Arc Raiders? Does anybody like to play COD? We got League of Legends and all that kind of stuff. What do we have any gamers in the chat? And if we are a gamer in the chat, what is your favorite game? My favorite game of all time right now is Fortnite. I've been playing it for a very long time, since like 2018. After I get off stream, I usually play some Fortnite and go to the gym. Very fun. Downloaded Arc Raiders. It's okay. It's kind of like Tarkov, but it's like the working man's Tarkov. It's better. It's a little bit easier to play. I see some more entries are coming in on the stream chat and proffer match. So make sure you're in the Discord and you type in ADX, okay, in stream chat to enter into the giveaway. And you'll have a chance of entering an account, okay? Okay. But yeah, go do that before Zach gets back, because whenever Zach gets back, we're going to run that giveaway. And I don't think you'll be able to enter into the next one. So if you want a chance to enter into the giveaway, do it now. I'm currently playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Playing mostly Dota for 10 years. Nice. Dota, I've never really played that game before. CS, Hellslings plays CS. I have a buddy that plays CS. I used to try to play CS. CS was like one of my first computer games, bro. I was trash at it, bro. Black Ops 6, nice. The working man's Tarkov was a good description. It's growing on me. I played the first mission. I played a couple raids. It's like Tarkov though, but it's just better. It has better graphics in my opinion, and like the mechanics are better, which it's cool. GoldenEye, bro's playing James Bond. I love that. I used to play GoldenEye 007 on my Nintendo 64 whenever I was growing up, bro. Dope game. What else? Stoic dropping a banger. Free Fire. I've never heard of Free Fire. Mortal Kombat, nice, bro. I played Mortal Kombat before. Mortal Kombat's pretty chill. I remember going to the dentist office as a kid, and my dentist had a gaming area to where like you could play Mortal Kombat while you're waiting before you get your teeth checked or whatever. Mortal Kombat's a dope game. GTA 5, nice. What up, Zach? We're talking about chats. If they're gamers, what's their favorite games?
Nice. What do we got? What's your favorite game?
Right now, I mean, overall, I would say like my favorite game is Fortnite because it's just so much fun. I love the mechanics of it, and I've never played a game like Fortnite. I've been playing it since it came out, so I've been playing Black Ops for a long time, but I stopped playing Black Ops because Fortnite replaced it.
See, bro, for me, the thing is, man, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played video games for a minute now. It's been a while. Like, I don't even have a system anymore. But if I gotta go all-time favorite video game, for me, it's Halo.
Halo's good.
I loved Halo. Halo 3, Halo 2. That was my shit.
Dude, Xbox 360 days, man. Halo was so much fun.
That's really like, I haven't played games like that. I used to be a World of Warcraft player for a minute. I did like World of Warcraft.
That was fun. This guy says, how is to get into the giveaway? So you go into the description of the video, or there should be like a pinned comment. You go into that, you press that link to the Discord, go to the stream chat, type in ADX, and boom, you'll be entered.
Yo, I gotta give a shout out to Mike. Mike said Oregon Trail. That's old school, man. Did you ever play that, Stoic? I don't know how old you are.
Back in the day, I'm 27. Yeah, I remember it.
Dude, shout out Oregon Trail. I used to play that in my second grade class. My second grade teacher, Mr. Hoppy, he didn't want to teach us. He had like tenure. He didn't care. He would straight up let us play Oregon Trail all day.
That's sick. That is sick. I've been playing some Chivalry 2 here lately. It's like a sword fighting game. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
I'm a big Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege person, but ever since their update it's just not the same, bro. There's so many cheaters, bro. I'm like, I don't want to cheat, and so it just makes the game kind of unenjoyable. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at StreamYard the other day because I use Streamlabs, and I think I might make an investment into StreamYard. It's pretty sick.
Really? That's interesting because we use StreamYard. Not to get too technical with the chat here, but we use StreamYard because it's the easiest way to like have guests and have guests share their screen. But the problem with StreamYard is there are some limitations. Like you don't have as many like with OBS, you can kind of do whatever you want to do, but there's a learning curve and it's a little more complicated. With StreamYard, it's like cut and dry, super simple. That's why we use it.
I really like the fact that you're able to have Luna trades on, and then like the stream doesn't shut off, and it just transitions into New York U. I think that is insane. Like you cannot do that.
We just keep it going. We just don't end the stream.
It's crazy though, because like, y'all are not on the same computer. I know you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
you know
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you can't do that with Streamlabs. That's interesting.
No, that's hella cool though.
That's cool. Yeah. Shout out StreamYard.
StreamYard sponsor the stream.
Yo, Josh Garcia, are you ready to come on stream tomorrow, my dude? We got Josh and Erkan coming on tomorrow. I'm hyped.
Oh, that is sick. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be tuning in. I'm gonna pull up the stream on my stream and we're gonna watch it together. Want to see Erkan and Josh for sure.
Yeah. Guys, let's do a P&L check too real quick here. So, all right, the bias is 50-50. That's hilarious. So I'm going to do a new poll. We're going to do a P&L check. I'm green. It was a tough day to be green, but I am green. So I'm going to do a P&L check. I'll make an option for flat too.
Yeah, because I'm flat. I'm big flat.
All right, guys, I just dropped the poll. So there you go. Are you red? Are you green? Or are you flat? Let us know.
Yo,
so we got that midnight retracement too. I'm gonna go back.
That was a beautiful little movement right there. That was very beautiful.
Yeah, midnight retracement setup has been elite. We just got an amazing setup down there. And listen, I caught my shorts down, so we're up. I feel like I could have capitalized and done a little bit better, but I'm happy with this, especially after a red day. You know, I'm happy with locking in green. At this point, it's a bit too late to keep trying to short. It's a bit too late now. But maybe we get a full-blown reversal. I don't know. Again, this previous day's low, I'm telling you guys, these stacked lows will get taken. I was talking about this on Monday. What did I say? I told you guys to clip it. I said, by the end of the week, this low will get taken, 568. That was that's my target for the week. I still think that can happen, especially now. So flip it. I'm calling it. 25,568 will get taken before Friday close.
Yo, that range on NQ is crazy though. It is just staying in the same exact area pretty much. Like wave. It looks like a wave.
Also, ES tapped into that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. So that was a draw, right? We tapped into it. Listen, if the market is going to continue up today, this is where it should reverse. I mean, if it slams through this, like we're done. Market's gonna hit previous day's low. So keep an eye out here. I definitely would not get short here. If you're still really bearish, I think that's valid, but I would look for something like this because I do think we're gonna expect the market. We're gonna expect buyers to try to defend this level. I think that's definitely gonna happen. So maybe if you're still short biased, you look for something like this, a bounce here for mean reversion. And then maybe as long as we hold below the previous day's point of control, you can keep trying to short down the previous day's low. If there's ever a day to get a crazy range like that, it's going to be today because we had CPI and we have Trump speaking at 2. So it's not a terrible day to try to look for those bigger moves. But yeah, ES below its previous day's point of control now, NQ below its previous day's point of control, and I'm sure YM is as well because YM's just been the most bearish of the index.
Dropping like it's hot, bro.
So yeah, you guys know my golden rule. Below previous day's point of control, look for shorts. Above previous day's point of control, look for longs. Simple enough.
Let's look at NQES real quick. Oh yeah, close below VWAP. Boom. Close below VWAP again. Boom.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to your chart, Stoic. I'm going to get this giveaway list going. So yeah, guys, stay tuned. We'll do the giveaway.
Something I was just looking at, and I'm scrolling out real quick. Like you kind of scrolled on your screen on NQ and ES. It kind of, the ranges for all the indices kind of look the same. We're kind of just in this range right here.
We're in like a big macro range.
Yeah. If we look at NQ, kind of the same thing right there going on. See, like right here, kind of have a breakout right there, but not really. And then we have ES. Also the same thing. You're right, bro. It's all macro, all ranging in macro time frames.
Yep.
And macro land, Yep. Kind of all the same. If we look at it. Yep.
Yeah, we're just in one big range.
Yeah. But if I'm looking at previous weekly lows and highs, that range is bigger, but we're not this kind of cut it out right here. This little, I think that was the opening of one day. It was like a 300-point open on Monday last week or something. Yeah, that's
Something
what it was.
crazy like that. Yeah.
So I feel like if I'm looking at structure, we have a high, low, high, low. This is a higher low than this low. And as long as this, I feel like doesn't, now since we've already broken these lows right here, I feel like if we continue to, if we have this low right there, another low, and this could be a third low, and then boom. I don't know.
All right, guys. I got our list. So what do we want to do? Let me know, chat. Do we want to do duck race or pinwheel? And remember, I said when we hit 100 likes, or when we hit 200 likes, we're going to give away the 50K select or the 50K growth Tradeify account. So smash that like button. We need 25 more. We're going to do the Tradeify giveaway when we hit 200. But for now, shout out to our sponsors. We're going to do Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures giveaway.
Yo, Electric Kate, try to make my daily goal instead of being content with $100 below it. When I chose them, I get wiped. Yes, that is like probably, honestly, bro, that's one of the biggest things that I had to like overcome as a trader is not having like, I know everybody wants to make money or whatever. I'm not trying to be like some teacher or whatever. I'm just saying like, everybody wants to make money, but like if we look at it from a perspective of not having a daily goal of what we want to make, and we just have our goal is to take our trade and be like follow our plan, follow our strategy, then I think it helps your mindset not try to look at it from like, okay, I'm going to go to work, I'm going to make, X amount of money in my job. All right, so I need to have a daily thing that I make here. It's not really the same. I would just say like, because I used to do it all the time. I don't really do it anymore though. Yeah. It's just to not look at it as like I have a goal for the day. Just like I have my goal is to take good trades. My goal is to be a good trader. My goal is to follow my plan. Boom.
Dude, I completely agree with you, man. I completely agree. Like trying to have profit targets every single day, it can get really dicey because then you might be green and you're like, oh, but my profit target was at $300 more. Let me take one more trade. You try and force it before you know it, you're cooked. You gave up all your money. So true. So true, man. That's what's tough. I will say that's what makes instant funded accounts tough. That's one of the hardest parts because in order to even take a payout, you need a specific profit target. So it's always on your mind. Like I got to make $9,000 before I could take my $15,000 payout on my 5 accounts. I have to do that. On top of that, you have consistency rules. So then you start thinking, okay, if I make X amount each day and you start trying to do the math to force it, you got to just trade. Like technically, I would love to make a little bit more money on these accounts for the day. I'm allowed to make up to $1,800 per day. And then if I make a total profit of $9,000, my consistency score is still below 20%. So I have room to make more and I would like to, but it's also like, maybe who cares? Let me just come back tomorrow. Maybe, if I see a good trade, I'll take it, but I don't want to force it at this point, especially after the market is just ripped to the downside. Like all of my draws on liquidity and targets have been taken.
It's the psychological barriers that prop firms like use to get you to not be profitable. So you can recognize that and just
Exactly. But all right, guys, we got this duck race lined up. I'm trying to be nice. Everyone wants longer duck races. I have ADHD though. It's hard for me. I'm doing a 1 and 15 second duck race instead of 45 seconds. So we'll do a 15 second duck race. We got all our entries in here. And again, when we hit 200 likes, we will give away the 50K Tradeify growth account. So smash that like button if you haven't yet. And let's run it.
Also, this guy, Nicole, like this year I decided to make my entry rules for trading much stricter. That is a W move, bro, because you really got to be strict with yourself, like all the time. You have to come in here and be strict all the time. And it's okay if you lose. Like you can't expect to win every day. It's okay to lose in trading. Like it is definitely okay. So as long as you're just focusing on your rules, boom, that's all you got to do. You don't have to make anything happen ever.
Dude, it's so hard. Like, people really feel like they have to make money every day, otherwise they're a failure. It's so not true.
Yeah,
like, there's always going to be red days. You can't avoid it. It's one of the hardest things to get over as a job, that you could work all day and not make money that day.
It's the only job where you can go to work and your starting capital of the day can be less than what you started with. Like, you don't go to McDonald's, like, you know, if you work at a restaurant or work at whatever, McDonald's, whatever the case may be, you're going to make money. You have a set money you're making for the day. Boom. You can, like, that's why trading is so hard, because you can't really understand if you're like, you don't know if you're going to make money or not. I wake up every day not knowing if I'm going to make money or not. And that's just what it is.
And a lot of people can make the comparison to maybe owning a business, being an entrepreneur. That's the closest thing to trading. As a trader, you are somewhat of an entrepreneur, right? But it's still not exactly the same, because if you're an entrepreneur and you have a business, you're still like going to work every day and having income come in. But for the most part, if you have a good business, but with trading, you can have a great business and still lose money 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, and still be profitable in the long run. It's just a crazy thing to train your mind to be okay with that. Yes.
That takes, I think, just a lot of experience with your strategy, trusting yourself, and seeing the math play out after you get, 2 losses or whatever the case may be. That's why everybody says don't switch your strategy. That's why everybody says don't strategy hop. That's why, because the math still needs to work itself out. And if you just switch strategies, then there's just a completely different set of math, and it just easily be different,
That's another thing that's really hard about, especially when you're in your first couple of years of trading, because everyone, when they're in their first couple of years, they strategy hop. And there's a balance there, because if you're brand new, maybe you do need to strategy hop a little bit so you can find what strategy works for you and what makes sense. But it's hard to get to that point that you're sure that you have a profitable model, and that, okay, I'm just going through a losing streak here with a profitable model, and I need to just continue to play it out, versus maybe this model is not profitable and that's why I'm not doing well. And you're only going to get there until you get experience,
You're right. And you have to experience your emotions too, and like work through them. That's also like part of the trading model is you and how you are experiencing your emotions and getting through. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. Like like you said, like you can find the right model. It may not be like what you want. You can find a new model, but like I feel like if you can just really tone in your emotions, then
like how many years did it take you to find your model, Jake?
3, basically. I mean, it took me 2.5 years to like actually start trying to do a model, but I found ADX from a robot speaking into it wasn't even a robot speaking. It was a AI voice generated YouTube video. How I found about ADX. And I did some research, and then I back tested it. And I said, all right, I've never actually back tested anything before. I'm gonna stick with this and see if it works. And then and just everything kind of stacked up upon there. But it took me 2.5 years to even look for something, and then it took me another three months to like, okay, this actually works if I just do this. And then it took me another 3 months to get through the passing a challenge because of my emotions. And like there'd be some days like when my grandma was in the hospital or whatever, and I'm like, I'm emotional now, I'm gonna get on my PFM account and just start buying shit, and I'm gonna blow my account. And then it's just like working through my emotions, working through those, and then finally I got a payout. And then all last year just trying to dial in my strategy, and then here we are now. It's where I'm like, all right, I can compound this and expand. But that took 4 years.
4 years. I mean, and what's crazy is that sounds like a really long time, but that's a realistic timeline. It was similar to me. I feel like within 2 years, I found the beginning of a profitable trading strategy. Like within 2 years, I started trading ICT, blending it with volume profile, right? But it still wasn't fine tuned. It took about another year to really fine tune it and tailor it to the way that it works optimally for me.
Yes, bro. You wouldn't be able to know that if you switched. Like you wouldn't be able to dial it in or tune it into how it works for you if you switched.
Exactly. Exactly. And now, I used to spend hours every day, like genuinely, I'd spend 3 to 4 hours a day watching strategy videos, technical analysis, everything I could about ICT, everything I could about volume profile. But now, dude, I don't watch anything. I don't want to know any new strategy. I don't want to learn new concepts because I'm like, these work. I don't even want to be tempted.
Yeah,
like,
same, bro. Same.
Good.
Same.
You got to get to that point. Like if you're, sometimes I'm like nostalgic for the first couple years of trading because there's so much optimism and like looking into the future. You're so excited for what you're doing, and you're so excited to like learn and watch YouTube videos, and it's like a very nostalgic time for me. You know, I really I look at it fondly because now
it feels good.
I don't want to watch strategies. I don't want to watch podcasts even. Like, I just want to get on my charts, do my thing, and go home. But it was
I'll
a good
watch your
time.
stream though. That's the exception. I'll watch yours.
I do like to watch streams because that's like new stuff every day. And, you know, I'll throw on a trading podcast from time to time if it's someone that I'm interested in hearing. But, you know, for newer people, they need to be watching podcasts. If you're not profitable yet, you should be listening to podcasts on trading psychology, reading books, watching YouTube videos. Like you should be, you know, immersing yourself in it.
That new knowledge that you get feels good. But over time, like we just said, you don't need to keep learning new stuff. I can never get too much trading psychology. Facts, bro. Facts.
Yep, and Josh is 100% right here. Most trading influencers won't talk about this because they're too busy trying to sell you their program. 100%. 100%.
Real recognize.
There's nothing wrong. Listen, there's nothing wrong with having a course or, you know, having some other stuff that you're doing. But guys, make sure that the person you're watching like actually takes payouts with prop firms or is a profitable trader with a personal account like Stoic. Like I've taken over 26K in payouts in the last like 2 months. So I'm showing you proof of concept. There's a lot of people out there that do not show proof of concept and all they do is sell.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
So always
Facts, bro. I agree with that. I 100% agree with you on that.
I want to shout out Nicole here because Nicole says we started this trading journey together. Remember, Zach? We were jumping from one thing to another until we found what suits us. Guys, I've known Nicole here in the chat for like 3 years now. She's been in. We were inside of a Discord. We're still in that Discord. I still pop in there from time to time. Yeah, I've known Nicole for a minute, which is funny. She was one of the people that has been along the journey from unprofitable to profitable. It's crazy.
That is guys. Dope, bro. Knowing people in the trading space for long periods of times.
Absolutely. But all right, guys, we've been yapping. I think we've been giving some good value, but let's do this duck race. Let's get it done.
They're like, do the race, Zach. Do the race. Stop talking.
Minute 25-second duck race.
That was a good yap. Good yap.
Good yap. All right. This is a long one, guys. Hey, good morning, Kenny.
What up, bro? Good morning, bro. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Hey, W Josh, bro. Info is worth more than the race.
Get ready for tomorrow. There's going to be more value. Josh is going to drop some gems for us this time.
Yo, and my trading strategy just told me to take a buy while the daily's bearish, and we meet. Like we're getting some reversals already. So if I don't take buys when the daily's bearish, usually it doesn't continue. It's like the little new high liquidity grab we're going to take before we go down more.
Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh,
hey, that was close.
That was a very close one. All right, shout out to the first winner, Darmara. Let me find you here on Discord, my brother or sister. I don't know.
Boom,
Gotcha.
boom, boom.
And then I want to check how many giveaways I got left. Guys, I'm still waiting for that. We hit 200 likes. I'm giving away the 50K Tradeify account. So smash that like button. Let's see. I got 3 more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So stay tuned. We'll do another one soon. We'll make a new list.
Hey, congrats on the dub for the winner.
Yep. Also, guys, if you want an extra opportunity to win a giveaway with Tradeify, go to my X account. I'm running a separate giveaway. All you got to do is follow me on X, like this post, comment your favorite risk reward model. I'll drop the link to my X account here.
It is free to like and subscribe, so make sure you like and subscribe, chat.
Yes, sir.
Yo, you almost got another 1,000 in like 2 weeks, bro.
What happened?
The Profit Match TV almost got another 1,000 subs in 2 weeks
That's amazing.
or a week.
Dude, yeah, when we started the stream, it was at like 32K subs, and so we hit 40 recently, a new milestone.
Now you're at 40.7, bro. I'm sub watching.
You know what's funny, man? I haven't made a single YouTube video because I've been so busy. By the way, guys, 2026 is the year of the lock-in when it comes to YouTube. I'm going to start doing 2 videos a month, I promise. But I'm almost at 3K subs, and I haven't even made a video. And my subs is still going up because
W.
I think we got some good videos on here. But subscribe to my channel as well. Shameless plug.
Yeah.
I'm going to start putting out 2 videos a month, I promise. 2026. This is the year of the YouTube lock-in. We're going to build it up.
Stoic, you have a ad voice. Thank you. I think it's the mic, bro. I think it's the mic.
Ad voice, like an advertiser voice? What does that mean?
Get 99% off today only.
Here, do it for Apex. So go 80% off Apex Trader Funding with code MATCH.
Code MATCH 80% off Apex Trader Funding. Make sure you go on Profit Match TV so you can learn all about, profitmatch.com so you can learn all about Apex Trader Funding. Why would you go to Apex Trader Funding website when you just go on the Profit Match website and have all the information listed there? 80% off. Use code MATCH.
Fire.
The Truman Boy Show? Oh no, bro. That means we're not even in real reality, dog. Come on. You got that salesman stash too?
You got the salesman stash. Fire.
Dude, it's the only thing I can actually grow. Like, if I sometimes I'll grow this out, but it looks like a goat hair. You go, Yaga. That's about it.
I got to clean myself up, man. I'm looking scruffy.
Dude, I wish I could get that, man. That's just, I can't. Something's wrong with my genetics or something where it won't let me to grow.
Honestly, bro, the mustache is in though. 2026 is the year of the mustache.
Bro, since 2022, I started growing out my mustache. I've only shaved it like twice. I scared my girlfriend the first time I shaved my face. She's like, "What?"
I don't think my girl has ever seen me without a beard on. I've had it for years.
The masculine look is just fine. Gotta have the facial hair. I remember I used to work at this place, and they're like, this dude was like, "Don't shave your face, bro. Don't shave your face ever. Women like the masculine look." I was like, "Yo, okay."
Oh my god! Take notes, chat. This is some advice. We're giving you some looks maxing advice.
Looks maxing. You don't have to punch your face or anything like that. That's crazy, bro. You don't gotta do any of that. Just make sure you have proper, you just wash your face. That's about it, bro.
Yeah, no bone smashing. Just wash your face.
Use that like CRV or good stuff.
Yeah, and you don't need to do meth as some of the looks.
No, bro. Dude, I think he's definitely clip farming when he says that, because there's no, like, he's doing like prescription Adderall.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely not real meth. It's
yeah, bro.
Like,
If he would be tweaked out his mind if he was on that stuff, bro.
Yeah, he's a good clip farmer though.
Yeah, I think that's how you blow up on streaming these days, bro. You say like outlandish things, then the whole internet's like blah.
Yep.
Or maybe they're just industry plants, bro. You never know.
A little bit of both, maybe.
Maybe.
Damn, guys,
this market, bro. Yeah, that too.
This market's still tanking, guys. I'm just happy to see it sell off.
I passed out. My buddy shaved half of my mustache and took me to the bar. Bro, I am so sorry.
Rough. Yeah,
that's rough, dude.
All right, what are we gonna do for the last 10 minutes, Stoic? You got any tips, any trades? What are you thinking?
I guess like the biggest tip that I always tell people about trading is to not risk like real money until they have something that works for them. So I know like it may not feel, you may not, like people say, I remember I used to say this all the time, oh, I don't feel anything whenever I trade demo, but that's kind of the point. You don't really want to feel anything whenever you're trading your own cash or you're trading your own prop firm account or whatever the case may be, evaluation even, like you don't ever want to feel something. So by having your, you know, your practice, your sessions, you're developing a skill of trading, and you're finding, you know, you're finding this strategy, oh, you like it, but like you want to use, don't use real money or anything until you have your own strategy that you're comfortable with. Even it may not even be 100% locked in, but you still have, you know, you still have a strategy. So find something that works with you. It could be negative RR, it could be positive RR, it could be 1-to-1, it could be ICT, it could be SMC, it could be whatever you want, really, truly. Until you find something that you really like, it is never a bad idea to use a demo account, because first, you won't feel anything, and second, you're not contributing to the pool of money that all unprofiters usually contribute to. So save yourself some headache and time by using a demo account properly, use it properly, trade it how you would a real account, and develop that skill set with your strategy until you're like trustworthy of yourself and trustworthy of the ability that you know, I'm not going to say you're going to be perfect, right? Not going to be perfect. You're going to be human. You're going to have days where you may mess up, you may tilt, you may do whatever. I'm human, right? I'm not 100% all the time, but my tilt that I go on now is nothing like how it used to be, because I have built that foundation. You want to have a foundation, build on that. That foundation starts with you finding something that works for you. Until you find something that works for you, ain't no problem, ain't no shame using a demo account. I promise.
Dude, epic rant. We got to clip that one.
Yeah.
We got to clip that rant. That was solid, man. I agree. What do you think about, okay, so demo trading, but what do you think about just buying a cheap eval as a beginner? Do you think they should always start with demo first, even before maybe buying like a 50K prop firm account? Or do you think there's value in buying a 50K prop account so you have a tiny bit of skin in the game? What do you think?
There is some value buying a prop firm account, but like I'm talking about, if you're buying a prop firm account, you kind of I feel like at that point you kind of have some knowledge. You may not have a strategy or whatever, but you may have like some type of like knowledge of, okay, well, this is a high, this is a low, I can try to trade breakouts or whatever that case may be. I don't think there's any problem with like buying, you know, a cheap prop firm account. The cheapest in my opinion is Apex. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, having that little skin of the game and you not having any awareness or any thought of what the market's doing or price action or strategy or support and resistance or supply and demand or anything like that, it's just going to be kind of you like wasting money, in my opinion. But you can always test your skill. That's what I was getting to. You can test your skill out. Like, say you've been rocking a demo for a little bit and you have like a little bit of knowledge. And you're like, I want to test my skill out. You can then get a prop firm challenge, prop firm evaluation, and test your skill out. Even if you don't have a fully working strategy, even if it's not dialed in, even if you just have a little bit of concepts of the market, you can test your skill out, see where you are. And then from that test, that scientific data and mathematical data that you're gathering about yourself and your strategy, you can see how you feel, see how you performed, see what you need to get better on, see what you need to get what you're already good at, those types of things. But honestly, I don't really feel like you're going to even do that until you have just a little bit of knowledge, in my opinion. But I may be completely wrong, and I'm okay with being wrong. That's totally fine. Just I'm speaking from my experience. Like whenever I first started, I would just load up my own money, waste it. Like, why did I do that? I could have just been doing demo. But
I agree, man. When I remember my first year of trading, I was trading crypto before I even found prop firms, and I ended up losing like 10 grand within 7 months. Like 6-7 months, and that was just depositing like $500 at a time into a personal account. Just kept going over and over and over again. I could have just been trading demo, you know. Yeah. So yeah, I totally agree. Epic rant.
But also too, like you're figuring out things while you're spending money. Like there's multiple ways to go about it. Like you can not spend your money and do demo, or you can learn a bit more painfully and use your own money. It's just honestly, like, it's whatever is best for you. But in most cases, it's better to not spend money until you have some type of knowledge. Like when you're first, there's this girl I know, her name is Kaylin. She's pretty cool. I've showed her a little bit about trading. Even like whenever we first started talking, she was using a demo account for like the first month or so. And she's like on month 7 or month 8. And she's now using prop firms, which is great. But even then I was like, yo, you're just gonna be wasting money. So just use a demo account.
Smart, man. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, it sounds like she's doing it the right way though. 7-8 months on demo and then finally moving a prop. That takes a lot of patience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing.
She's doing good though.
Man. I mean, guys, shout out Stoic, man. I think that's a good way to drop. I think we'll take a quick break. Maybe I'll get a giveaway going. But Stoic, you're the man, bro. One of my favorite people to have on stream every single day.
Much love, bro. Thank you, man. I love
best,
being on the
bro.
stream, bro. One of these days we're gonna have a podcast.
Yeah, we got to do it. Maybe I want to do it with teammate Alex too. Maybe we'll do a 3-way or something eventually.
Dude, that'd be sick, bro. Let's do it.
No, pause. Pause.
Pause. I didn't even catch that until you said it.
But yeah, bro. All right, brother. I'm guessing we'll see you next week. I'll talk to you in the meantime, I'm sure, throughout the week. But have a good trading day, and we will see you soon.
100%, bro. You too, man. Have a great day. See you, chat. See you next week. Y'all take care. Make sure you follow your plan. Don't do anything crazy, please, bro. Please.
That's it. Wise words. Peace and love, man. Later.
Peace and love. See you, bro.
All right, chat. Shout out Stoic, man. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm thinking we have a little giveaway. We'll do a little giveaway, take a coffee break, and we'll get back to the charts. I think that sounds like a plan to me. Little bit on the market here. So we finally got a little mean reversion, a little pop up. I have this 15-minute SIBI. SIBI is a bearish fair value gap for anyone that doesn't know. I got that marked off, and you're getting a bit of a rejection here. It also lines up with midnight. Here's a little tip about midnight open. Once you get your midnight retracements, if the market's going to continue in that direction, the midnight open should become a support or a resistance level, generally. So if the market's going to continue lower, we really don't want to see it get back above the midnight open. Shout out to JD He taught me that, and it really works. So if we do get back above midnight open, it could begin to look like maybe this was your manipulation move to take the market higher again. But this is going to be key. I really think we're at a really critical point here. You get a 15-minute closure above this gap and inverse it, I think you could continue higher. But if this holds as resistance, we can look for some lower targets. But we got to remember, we swept liquidity. We swept this hourly swing low. We tapped into this hourly bullish fair value gap. If the market wants to continue higher, this is a good spot for it. Okay. This is a damn good spot for it to do so. So be aware. Don't just think because the market's been going lower, we can just keep shorting into oblivion. I would love to do that. I want to see all of these lows get taken, but it doesn't have to happen. This is a bullish market. Okay. So 30 seconds on this candle. Let's see if it inverses real quick, and then we'll get this giveaway going. And we got Trump speaking at 2. Thanks for the reminder, Kate. Yep, exactly. So we got a lot of day left. This market can have a lot of movement in the next few hours. All right. So it looks like we're not going to inverse this gap, which means that it is holding as resistance for the time being. Let's drag this out. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we get the inverse. I know. It's going to be a big deal. Okay, so no inverse yet. No inverse on this gap. So let's see if it ends up holding as resistance. In the meantime, let's get another giveaway going. Again, guys, reminder, when we hit 200 likes, we're going to give away the Tradeify, a Tradeify 50K select account. We still need like 19 more likes. So we got to, smash that like button if you haven't yet. But in the meantime, we'll do our other sponsors, Blue Guardian, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. We give away 12 accounts every single day from London Open all the way till 12 p.m. in the New York session. We are live for 8 hours a day now on Prop for Match TV. Just keep cooking, man. Keep cooking, extending the stream. We're making moves. But all right, let's get the Discord open. For anyone that's new, if you don't know how to enter into our giveaways, it's very simple. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. There is a Discord invite link there. Click that link. That will get you joined into the Prop Firm Match Discord. You got to get verified. It takes 2 seconds. Then you're going to come on over here. You're going to go to PFM TV and go to the stream chat right here. And I'm going to give you guys a keyword. So what should it be? Let's do type SMC to enter. So type SMC to enter into the giveaway. Anyone that types SMC underneath my name will be entered into the giveaway for Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors. All right, guys. I'll let you guys get those entries in. We'll give you a few minutes. We'll take a quick coffee break and be back in a few minutes. See you in a sec. We'll announce the winners, so don't go anywhere. All right. Sorry about the long break right there, chat. But we are back. All right. How we doing? Let's get our music back on real quick. So we inversed that 15-minute gap. We got a nice inverse right there. That's interesting. Or we're going to have an inverse. How we doing? Right, just getting this music back on. No, sorry guys, it's no bathroom. It's no bathroom. It was baby stuff. It was baby stuff, I promise you. What up, Kirsty? How you doing? We got rippers in here. You guys are cooking me in the chat while I'm gone. Damn. All right, let's do this giveaway. How many likes do we got? We got to hit 200 so we can do this Tradeify giveaway, guys. Where we at? 187. Come on, we need 13 more to give away Tradeify. We got this. We're gonna do our other giveaway though. This might be out of pocket, but can you bring the baby on stream? I've been thinking about it, Abby. I'm thinking about it. I may do it soon, but I got you. I'll send you a pic because you're the homie. You're on the inside group. I'll make sure to send you a pic later. But yeah, we're close for this Tradeify. Man, we might get this pump back up. Damn, market's actually moving nice right now. Next thing we want to look at is this 15-minute gap right here. So we got another one. Looks like we're going to draw into this gap. This is what I'm always talking about, right? Unmitigated, untapped 15-minute fair value gaps are some of the strongest draws on liquidity intraday. I got you. Yeah, people hit the like button for that Tradeify giveaway. But okay, let's do our other giveaway. Listen, we still got other accounts to give away. I got 2, 3, 4. I still got 4 accounts to give away and Tradeify. So I got 5 accounts to give away right now. So we got some work ahead of us. I'm going to copy these names for the SMC giveaway. And then we'll see what to do next. I'll probably give away like 2 accounts right now, maybe even 3. I kind of want to take another trade too. Erkan says he's about to hit TP off midnight. Dude, great trade, man. Great trade. Yeah, I'm happy to be green, especially because yesterday I ended up being red. You guys saw me go red yesterday. So I'm happy to lock in green, make our money back, and just, keep the accounts alive cooking. I'm 3.5K away from hitting my profit target to take a $15,000 payout. So still got my work ahead of me, but it's coming. We got a lot of entries for this one because I gave everyone a lot of time. So we'll make sure to give away at least 2, maybe even 3, because we got a lot of entries here. So it's a big list. Okay, that'll do it for the giveaway entries. Let me just make this list now. Getting a little rejection inside that 15-minute SIBI. I mean, if the market's going to stay bearish, it has to hold that level. All right, chat, we ready? We'll do a pinwheel and we'll do some duck races. Also, how's this P&L check going? Where are we at? We got 107 votes. Okay, most of you guys are green. This is good. 50% green, 33% red, 19% flat. Strong. Came back from red. Electricate came back from red. Let's go. Nice job. Most important thing is to keep your head on straight when you're down 1,000. Yes. No trades for Nicole today. Protected my account. On to the next. That's it. Erkan's saying looking to potentially sell this against the gap. I get it. I'm kind of considering it too. It could be a good spot, especially for a scalp. Josh is 2 for 2. Patiently waiting for another clean entry. Think it can happen. Good job. Kirsty, 1K loss at the beginning of the week. Okay, nice. You're grinding it back. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway right here. Hairless Warrior. That's a crazy Discord name. Shout out Hairless Warrior. All right, you're the first winner. Let me find you on Discord. How hairless are you? How are you Hairless Warrior, but your emoji has hair? What's up with that? There's Hairless Warrior. Congratulations. Shout out. You want an account. It's either going to be Aqua Futures, Top 1 Futures, or Blue Guardian. For anyone that doesn't know, if you're new, this is how you're going to claim your account. Okay. You're going to go over to PFM support on X. I'll drop this in the chat for you. Go to them, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, tell them you won. They'll get you hooked up usually within 24 hours. Congratulations. Let's do another one here. Let's run it back. Oh, and we're at 192, so we're close. 200 likes. We're giving away Tradeify 50K select account. Come on. All right, JD. Shout out JD. Find you on Discord. Oh, we got a few JDs here. This always makes it hard. Let me see if I could find the person that got it. So first JD entered. Okay, this JD didn't enter. Okay, this is good. Just one last one. Let's see. Okay, it was the first JD. I got you, so no worries. I got the right JD here. Shout out JD. Go to PFM support on X, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, a timestamp if you can. That's usually helpful. And they'll get back to you within 24 hours to hook you up with your account. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 2 more of our classic accounts to give away: Aqua Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top 1 Futures. And we still got Tradeify. Healthy reminder, guys. If you don't win a giveaway, check out propfirmmatch.com. You can always get the best discounts possible with code MATCH. Some of my favorites: Apex Trader Funding, 80% off of code MATCH. We got 7 new PAs funded today on CPI. I used code MATCH for all my accounts. Tradeify, 30% off. You can never go wrong. I'm currently trading 5 of the 150K instant funded accounts with Tradeify. And then, our sponsors are running some good deals too. You got 60% off with Aqua Futures, 60% off with Blue Guardian, and 40% off with Top 1 Futures. Can't go wrong, man. Congratulations to the winners, though. He just shaved. That's why he's hairless. Man, I could have taken a nice little short scalp in here. This does look good to maybe go a little bit lower now. How's ES look? See, a good thing to spot here would maybe be some SMT, like some bearish SMT divergence. So ES is still holding its 15-minute SIBI. Is there any SMT? Yes, there is. Right here. So this is helpful. I believe it's this candle. The 10 a.m. candle. Oh, wait, no. No SMT there. There is SMT off this 15-minute, though. So this 10:15 a.m. 15-minute candle, there's SMT. Let me show you guys. So right there. It's kind of a weird one, but it's there. And this is... Oh, wait, no. There's not. I'm sorry. There's no SMT. There's no SMT at the moment. So not as helpful, but it still looks pretty good for a mean reversion sell here, maybe. Maybe just back down to the point of control. Yeah, Erkan, I know you're short. Short off this gap. I like it, bro. I like it. I don't think it's a bad trade at all. I'm not sure how many points you're targeting, but for a scalp, it's a great trade. And if you're still bearish overall, it's a good spot to just position yourself. I don't feel super clear about the overall bias, especially with this Trump speech coming in. But you could just go lower to just make one more new low, dig deeper into this 15-minute gap, and then the market could still go back up if it wants when Trump speaks, something like this. It's a good spot to position yourself short. It'd be even better if the previous day's point of control was below us or above us still, but that's one of the only downsides. NQ's previous day's point of control is below us though, so I like it. Yeah, I like it, man. Maybe you can find a 1-minute inversion in here for anyone that also wants to get in. And there's no fair value gaps here, but that's actually good too because there's no displacements in this leg up. Maybe you can come down and erase this move because it's just been a slow grind. Yeah, look, you're going to get that. TP is 50% of this pump up, not looking for a new low a day. Dude, that's perfect, man. Let's see. So where's that 50%? That's a perfect TP in my opinion. So you're looking for 865. It's a good spot. That's valid. Valid trade. Very valid trade. All right, chat. Let me check these likes. I want to give away this Tradeify account, man. We need 7 more. 7 more likes will give away Tradeify. But we are getting closer towards the end, so I want to get another giveaway going. We'll do our other sponsors. Let me get Discord back up. Since later, at some point today, we're going to give away a growth account. Type growth to enter. Type growth to enter the giveaway underneath my name. Let's get another one going. We got 2 more accounts to give away and then 1 Tradeify. All right, I'll give you guys some time on that. This really is not a bad spot. Oh! Yo! Erkan, you are the man, bro. W's in the chat for Erkan. That was sick. Dude, I love trading, man. I love trading. Did you just get filled and it just wicked you and now it's going to go back up? That would be hilarious. Live call out. That was sick, man. Damn. Who's ready to see Erkan on stream tomorrow, guys? Who's ready to see Erkan on stream? That was a good way to just prove yourself a little bit. I'll say what happened. So Erkan, who's coming on stream tomorrow, he's a great trader. He called out a short. He said he's short from this 15-minute fair value gap, right? So somewhere around here, he said his target was 50% of this price leg up. Let's pull the fib from here to here. So his TP was somewhere around here, like 866, 865. He got short and it just wicked right into his TP and went back up. Beautiful fill. That's actually an underrated concept that I don't talk about too much, but I do use it subconsciously, which is if you guys are looking for mean reversion, you're not looking for a whole big move to make a new low a day, a good target is a 50% retracement. So for example, Erkan wanted to get short inside this 15-minute gap. I could totally go over your exact trade because I understand the concepts. Market made a lower low, came back and put in a potential lower high. It tapped into a key level, a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So instead of saying I want to take a short here and hold it for a new low a day, because that's just less probable, right? It's like, could it happen? Yes, but it's less probable. And you're saying, I want to just take something off here. I want to get some type of profit for a decent move. A good rule of thumb, instead of looking for this, is to pull a Fibonacci retracement from that price leg of your lower high. So that would be pulling a fib from the swing low to the swing high. Here's 50% of this price leg. That's your target. So you get short and you target that 50%, right? It's a great way to target mean reversion plays and lock in profits. Really good sauce right there, like underrated. So good, freaking beautiful, man. Does Tradeify have activation fees? Some of their accounts do, some don't. I believe the growth accounts, let's double check. I see to see is the growth account, the select plan is end of day. So growth might be intraday. Let's see. Okay, growth plan is also end of day. That's good. What was the question again? Do they have activation fees? Let's see. Activation fee? None. There's no activation fee for the growth account that we're giving out. No activation fee. Shout out Tradeify. And shout out Prop for a Match. We can look this up in 5 seconds. Yep, no activation fees on the growth accounts with Tradeify. They have no, okay, cool. So they canceled their plan that had activation fees in completely. So there's no activation fees. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. Ripper made a post in the chart room on site in our Discord. Let's take a look. Your name is Cooked. Let's see, right here. So here's the Ripper's analysis. Yep, you got that 15-minute bearish fair value gap marked out. You see that we swept liquidity here, put in a lower low with some displacement, change of character, fair enough. And as long as I like this, as long as this 15-minute fair value gap holds as resistance, you can look for lower. But if you get that inverse, you got to scrap any short idea, which I think you're showing here clearly. So nice job, bro. This wick is making me think you could get that reversal, but we'll see. This gap is not invalidated until it is inversed. You would need a 15-minute candle closure above 941, which you got 13 minutes left on this candle. So let's see. But this is the most incredible example of why looking for that 50% retracement is such a high probability trade, and you don't have to be completely right on your bias. We just, like Erkan just showed it in real time, how helpful that is. Done for the day, passed the eval, my 4th time, hoping this time I'll get my first payout. Let's go. Let's go. You got this. Okay, yeah, let me get the giveaway entries in. And guys, remember, 200 likes. Where are we at? We need 3 more likes to run the Tradeify giveaway. Smash that like button. But I'm going to do, we're going to do the last of our usual sponsors right now. Let me get it up. Solid day today, chat. Definitely better than yesterday. Yesterday was like brutal. We totally made up for it today. Amazing day on stream. Okay, I'm getting this list done right now, guys, so just bear with me. And we will do a duck race. I got you. I'm going to give you guys 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That's it for the entries. Look at this recovery. Absolutely insane. Okay, duck, duck, go. Duck race time. Duck race premium in the building. We ready? Stoic, did you get a long entry? Did you get a winner? Let us know. Base hitter's gonna base hit. That's it. Oh, for the giveaway. Okay. I was thinking maybe you're getting a long entry. I don't know how YM is looking, but NQ had an amazing recovery. So ES is not as strong of a recovery, but it's looking decent. What is YM? YM looks like crap. Damn. YM is just a different instrument. I got long and hit TP. Nice, dude. Let's go. Tomorrow is PPI. Does the CPI challenge work on PPI? Yeah, and it's for any news events. Maybe I'll try and get the other 3 accounts funded tomorrow. That might be a good idea. We'll do it on PPI. What time is that news? It's 8:30, I'm assuming, right? Let's go to tomorrow. Yeah, 8:30. Yeah, maybe we'll try and get 4 more accounts funded so we can get 10. Because I really don't want to activate them until I have at least 10. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. I think we'll do that. But all right, guys, let's do this duck race. And yes, I do see that we hit 200 likes, so we're going to run Tradeify after this. I am the giveaway king. Prop for Match is the giveaway king stream. No one gives more accounts away than Prop for Match TV. Straight up. With the intraday drawdown and with the wick, I target the midnight end with 600 profit. That works, or we still have a draw? I don't know. Can you be a little more clear on what you mean? I'm not sure what exactly you mean, Nelson. Maybe try to clarify a little bit more. Five seconds. Oh, it's Justin all day. Shout out, Justin P. You are the winner. Let's find you on Discord. All right. I got one more of these I got one more of our regular sponsors to give away. So let's do one more duck race here, and then we'll do Tradeify. Congratulations, Justin. Yeah, your duck was close there, Icor. It was close. You won an account recently, though. I think, didn't you win an account recently? Man, this has been a good stream day. It's only Tuesday, chat. We got all week. It's still possible for me to lock in the 9K, the 15K payout by Friday, but I'm not going to try to force it. But it is possible. Oops. Oh, what'd I do? There we go. Sorry, chat. Ooh. All right. Nice. Shout out Uncle Manda. Are you actually an uncle? You know what's crazy? I'm not an uncle yet, but I am a father. That's lit. All right. That'll do it for our Aqua Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Blue Guardian giveaways. Okay. Shout out to all the winners. Congratulations. Guys, if your name, you don't know if your name is there or not. There's over 100 ducks. They're not showing all 100 ducks. There's people in the back. Or you didn't enter in time before I made the list. Anyway, we're still going to give away our Tradeify Select account. Or sorry, not Select. Tradeify Growth account. We're still going to give that away in just a moment. But shout out to all the winners of our sponsored giveaways. Top 1 Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Without them, we would not be able to give away 60 accounts a week. It just would not be possible. And always, healthy reminder, if you guys want to lock in some of these accounts, you can't wait to just win a giveaway. Aqua Futures and Blue Guardian are running 60% off promos with code match, and Top 1 Futures 40% off. Always check prop firm match before you go get a firm. See what discounts they're running and use code match to make sure you get the best discount. Shout out PFM. Yeah, this thing is ripping. If we get back above POC, it's over. Market's going to rip back up to highs. This is the thing. If we did not take this these equal highs yet, I mean, if we did take these equal highs, I'd be saying this thing needs to just get short to the ground. But right now, we're still stuck in this big range on the 4-hour, and there's low resistance liquidity on all sides. Equal highs up here and all these stacked lows over here. Like, there's so much low resistance liquidity. What I kind of see happening is we're at the beginning or the end phase of an accumulation, manipulation, distribution cycle, right? So, like, this is your accumulation. Maybe you get your manipulation up here, and then you distribute lower. So maybe we sweep those highs and then come down and take the rest of the range. Something like that. Who knows? Who knows? We just take it day by day, level by level, right? That's all we can do. Maybe it still holds previous day's point of control and goes lower. I don't know, but there's liquidity on both ends of the range, which makes it a bit tougher for the higher time frame read. No, we got one more giveaway to do. We're giving away a 50K Tradeify growth account. This is the big one. This is the one everyone's been waiting for. We're going to do it now. And Trump is speaking at 2, so yeah, who knows what's going to happen. I'm teaching my roommate to trade. I said, where is POC? He said, piece of crap. The POC is the furthest thing from a piece of crap on earth. It's one of the best levels ever. But yeah, this is the biggie. Let's do it. Only Zach can do that. Dude, I hit up Tradeify on my own. I got these accounts for y'all. We're going to give away a Tradeify account every day on the stream. Every single day. So this ain't the only one. We'll be doing it every day for the rest of the week. 50K select account. Why do I keep saying select? 50K growth account. So we're going to do one more list, okay? Last one, guys. Go back to Prop for Match Discord and type Tradeify to enter. Type the word Tradeify to enter the giveaway. And I'm not going to give you guys a long time for this. We're going to give you guys like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and I'm copying these names. So get your entries in quick. Thanks, Zach and Tradeify. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who tunes in every single day, man. Y'all make this possible. Yeah, super grateful for the chat that we have like a dedicated audience, and we're just going to keep growing, especially now. We're running an 8-hour stream, man. I'm not giving people 5 minutes. We got to go soon. So no, I'm giving you guys 3 minutes. 11:45, I'm copying the names. 11:45. Also, listen, if you guys want one extra chance to win a Tradeify growth account, come on over to X. I'll link my my X account here. I'm running a giveaway on X for Tradeify as well. All you have to do, go to my pinned post, follow me on X, like the post, comment your favorite risk reward model, and you'll be entered into here. Grok is going to pick a winner in 48 hours. Well, now they're going to pick a winner tomorrow. because I started this 20 hours ago. Yeah, who's in the X giveaway too? Let me know if you guys entered into this one. I like this. It makes it easy because Grok is just going to pick the winner. I don't got to do anything. Yeah, I think we're going to lock out most likely here. I think this is good enough for me. You guys entered into the X one? Nice. Okay, one more minute, chat. 50 seconds. $25 seconds. Dude, what a day, man. Up 5K on Tradeify. We passed 7 Apex PAs. We're giving away Tradeify growth accounts. Come on. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can break above this POC. This hourly is looking bullish. This hourly is looking like just a very clear sweep of liquidity to go higher. Like simple. Also, guys, I talk about volume profile all the time. I mostly talk about the point of control, but do not sleep on the value area low and the value area high. Look how well these are respected. Look at the hourly. Look at this wick into the previous day's value area low and holds as support. Do not sleep on the value area low and high. They're very, very beneficial too. Look at here in the Asia session. Market came down where? To the previous day's value area low, to the tick. And you got to bounce here. Then what do? We get a mean reversion. We sweep liquidity, sweep out Asia low. But where do we stop? At the previous day's value area low. Even look at this. We dip below it for a moment, right? Dip below the value area low. Huge bullish candle. Bullish engulfing candle above. We even get a 5-minute inversion right here. Where do we come down and retest here on this wick? Previous day's value area low, to the tick. Don't sleep on that. Do not sleep on that. I got a ton of videos on this stuff on my YouTube channel too. So shameless plug. I got a ton of free educational content on volume profile and ICT. Hook your boy up with a sub. I'm almost at 3K subs. And I got more videos coming. We're going to start doing 2 videos a month. But all right, let's do the giveaway. We're going to announce for the X account giveaway. It's going to be announced tomorrow. So stay tuned. But okay, let's do this Tradeify growth giveaway on Discord. I'm going to copy the names right now, guys. Damn, we got a lot of entries for this one. I've actually never traded the growth accounts. I've only traded instant funded with Tradeify. Who here has traded growth accounts before? Do you guys like them? Like, should I try them? Are they good? I know people like them a lot. Oops, I lost my list. I got to go back. What was the last name I copied? I got it. Okay. That's going to be it for the entries. We're going to get this list now. Okay, last entry was Chuck. Just FYI. All right, guys, here's the big one. Is the big boy. We got our list. All right, here we go. We ready? On 3. 1, 2. Here's the big boy. Let's do it. I'm silent. I'm not jinxing anyone. I'm silent. Ten seconds. Ooh. Dude, I saw this name. I mentioned this name. That's funny. All right, Chuck. Big shout out. You're the winner, bro. Big shout out to Chuck. Congratulations. You just won yourself a 50K growth account with Tradeify. W's in the chat. Congratulations. And don't worry, guys. I'm going to give away. I still got 3 more Tradeify accounts I'm going to give away throughout the week. All right. So make sure to tune in every single day for a chance to win a 50K select Tradeify account. All right. Let me find you on Discord real quick, Chuck. Okay. Got you. Here you are. Congratulations, man. Big W's. Sick. Oh, Chuck, for you, it's a little different. Okay. You're going to DM me on X to claim your accounts. Okay. So you're not going to go through PFM support. What you're going to do, Chuck, you're going to go to my X account. I'll link it in the chat for you and DM me. I'm going to hook you up with this one personally. Okay. I'm going to drop the link for you right now. Congratulations again, bro. Congratulations. And guys, listen, we will be here again tomorrow. Okay. So once again, shout out to Luna for running the London stream. We're now live every single day, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. Eastern, London session, all the way into New York PM session at 12 p.m. 8-hour stream every single day. And we're going to keep going. All right. We took some wins. We're up 5K on Tradeify. We passed 7 Apex PAs. It was a good day. I got no complaints. I'm ready to call it a day. Come back tomorrow refreshed and rested. All right. I'm going to leave you guys there. Peace and love, gang. Talk to you tomorrow. Stay tuned, and we'll be back. Later.